On camera. Continue.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, there lived a pair of crafty goblins.
The crafty goblins did everything together, until one day, when darkness overwhelmed the big wooden house in which they lived.
Blamed for the darkness, Brother Goblin was forced to leave the forest, while his sister had to stay behind.
"10 years later, they were finally reunited, and together, they decided to confront the darkness in the big wooden house.
Oh, you can see his jacket. And yeah, that's cool.
Though they sought the help of their friends in the forest, they found that no one wanted to delve into the long-gone past.
This is how the goblins found themselves alone in the woods, trying to discover why darkness had submerged the big wooden house.
Demons! The answer's... Oh, just start heartbeat. I don't like that. Oh, I don't like this. Oh.
Tomorrow we should play Compass and North Star in the woods.
Be sure to wear your hat then.
You be sure to wear your hat.
All right, who wants ice cream?
Me!
Eat up.
That's a lot of ice cream. Oh my god.
Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling. And as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman, alone in a deep
What if
and
the
ancient world.
Mad King is the father hunting
And
them?
that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure, and her title.
I don't like that story. There were no goblins, and it was depressing.
We won't read it again.
I love you, Mom. Not me. Just kidding. Love you, Mom.
Mwah. I love you too. Sleep well and dream, my doves.
She seems like a good mother. Like, I don't know.
Ollie? Ollie?
Why do I feel like we're about to get jump scared?
What a waste.
Ugh.
Allison! Ollie? Allison, help!
Oh, so she said more than we realized. And this is when Allison began to disassociate and repress.
Call for help. Allison. I killed Mom. I killed her.
Aren't you?
Hey, Emmy, thank you for the 59 months. I appreciate that very much. So now that memory's different. What the hell is the truth? Oh my god, I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. Hope you've been well. Thank you again, I really appreciate that. Ooh, music, let's go. Thank you for getting love in the chat as well, chat. I remember doing that. If I did that now, I'd probably break a knee. My knee would just go. If you do want to know what the game's actually about, I can give you a quick, like, summary. The music in these games is always so good.
Hey. You doing all right?
I thought coming here would be closing a chapter of our lives, you know?
And instead, we've spun off a whole miserable prequel trilogy. Okay. No. We're not letting ourselves do this again. Come on. Up. Mind-numbing labor's a great way to forget your troubles.
Can't we just have coffee instead?
No.
Coffee sounds
On your feet,
wonderful.
soldier. Let's take a break from packing and sort out the furniture. If we get enough done, I'll drive you into town and buy you a gallon of ice cream.
Mint chocolate chip, 2 gallons. Let's do this. Goblin face is keep. $sign is donate or sell, and
Okay, so
trash
thanks.
can is, well, trash. By the way, I cleared out most of the stuff from the bathroom this morning.
So
but
plan
I
is
left you the
Allison.
toilet.
How very generous of you.
Okay, to catch you, if anyone hasn't seen the first episode or maybe you've missed pieces, um, you play as two twins. The brother is trans, and the game kind of focuses around the beginning of the game, at least, focuses around the fact that it is portrayed that the mother tried to kill Tyler for being a trans man. As you keep playing through episode 1, you start to see that that is not the case. It actually looks like she was being supportive. She just didn't understand what, like, because this game was set in 2005. You're playing in 2015 right now, but like when all those events were taking place, it was in 2005, which there's barely any trans resources now. So in 2005, where there was like not really the internet and shit like that, there was even less. There was like books, and that was kind of it, and word of mouth. So it looks like she was just trying to figure out what to do, and that she potentially like is not mentally all there because she's supposed to be on pills and she wasn't taking her pills because it looked like they made her drowsy and she didn't like being drowsy. There's so many so many questions and like little to no answers, and that's like what you're seeing now, where like they're kind of pondering over like what actually happened, because their mother's friend tried to send Tyler to like basically a conversion therapy camp, and the mother got pissed off, and that would be shocking to them, because if she's trying to kill him, why would she care about conversion therapy camp? So they found out like she actually defended Tyler, and like this whole thing is just like, what's going on? And there's like also this like side piece of like demons. Like that's what the mother was kind of like seeing. She was like seeing like the Mad King or something, the Mad Hunter, which is like, so there's also this book called like the Crafty Goblins or something, and like it's the mother helped them write the book, and these are the Mad Hunter, that's what it is. The mother was seeing like what potentially looked like the Mad Hunter, which like, is it real? Is it a demon? Is it in her head? Is it a demon? Is it an alien? We don't fucking know anything about it yet, but like yeah, so there's also that. There is this book here that the mother helped them write, which the mother seems to be the princess. So anything that you read about the princess is kind of like reflecting on the mother, and the animals are the people around their like lives, like they're actually like real people. Like the bear is like Sam and whatnot, who, if you don't, the name probably means nothing to you, but like the animals are just other people in the game. I'm wondering if like the Mad Hunter is the father, because they've never referenced the father. It could just be like he's not in the game at all, and that's fine. But it seems like she left behind everything to start a new life. It's like, why would she be running from something? Is she running from like her ex-partner? Like, I don't know. Maybe she was afraid that the father was gonna come back and try to kill them? I don't know. We're probably gonna get some more answers today and even more questions. So I guess let's start off, since people are still probably gonna be coming in. We read the Ice Cave. So we're on the Princess and the Two Thieves, I think. Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. The house was built from strong wood of the forest, and it kept the princess warm and safe. The princess was not a native of the forest, but she never spoke about where she had come from, for it made her cry. She did not have many friends, but that was how she liked it. The forest was big and deep, and many paths led to her house, but not many visitors passed by. The princess was happy to be left alone in the big house in the deep forest. She knew that the forest would provide for her, but that its generosity had to be respected. She only took what she needed, and for a long time life was just fine for the princess in the big wooden house. One winter day, when snow blanketed the earth and ice bent the trees low, the wise princess realized that food was disappearing from her house. It was not much at first, and only a few fruits and nuts and eggs vanishing during the night. Maybe it's the birds, she said, or the mice. And for a time, the princess was okay with losing some food, for the winter was long and little creatures need to eat too. But then small items started to disappear as well: spoons and plates, forks and knives, and blankets. It was as It was as if every time she was in one part of the house, something disappeared in another room. "That can't be birds or mice," said the princess. "I think I have a thief." So she went outside to look for traces in the snow and noises in the wind, but there was nothing to be found nor to be heard. "That's strange," said the princess. "Maybe the thief is hiding inside my house." For many days she hunted, looking behind the curtains and under the bed, in the attic and the chimney, behind the poles and under the carpets, but she found nothing. As she searched, food kept on disappearing night after night. "I'll make a cake," frowned the princess. "A big cake, with every egg and fruit and nut I still have, so that I only have one thing to keep my eye on." She spent the whole day making the cake and using everything she had left. The cake she made was so big she could hardly carry it. "If I manage to protect the cake, I'll be able to survive the long winter," she said. So she added a lock to the oven, and she kept the big cake safe inside. But the next morning the lock had been opened, and the cake had disappeared. At first the princess cried because that cake was the last of her food until the snow melted. Then she noticed 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, and she followed the tracks to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. This is how the princess realized that the 2 tiny thieves were living under the wooden house right below her feet. So that was, obviously the thieves are Allison and Tyler, because we found the thing. OA is signed at the bottom here. Oh, Ollie and Allison. Okay. Oh, no, go back. Nope, not this one. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She'd been living on... Wait. Oh, okay, this is just a continuation. She had been living alone just fine for a very long time until the next day she noticed small items were disappearing from her house. The thieves went on and on until the day her last cake, which had been made with the last of her eggs, the last of her fruit, the last of her nuts, and the last of her flour. Well, the last cake was stolen too, and all she found at the scene of the crime were 2 trails of tiny feet in the spilled flour, leading to a hidden hatch in the floorboards. The princess did not try to open the hatch, nor did she try to break it. She was too tired and too hungry. All she could do was cry in silence, alone in the big wooden house, hidden in the ancient and deep forest. She cried for a long time until evening arrived, and she cried some more. Suddenly a tiny voice came from under the house. "What is that noise you make?" it asked. "We do not like it, not one bit. I'm crying because you 2 are mean to me, whoever you are. You stole all the food I had, and I will just starve before the end of this long and cold winter." The hatch opened just a peep, revealing 2 frowning faces peering out from the darkness of their hideout. "But we are hungry too," said the second creature. "We've been hiding in this cave for a long time, and now the winter is upon us and we need food." The princess dried her eyes and smiled at the 2 goblins. "If we were friends, we could share the cake you stole from me." The 2 thieves spat and smirked. "A friend? What is that?" The princess frowned, for she realized that the 2 tiny thieves were lonely as she was. Are they adopted? The princess... a friend is someone you love and care for, someone you would never hurt. "We never hurt each other, and we care for each other," said the goblins at the same time. "Does that mean we are friends?" "Yes, that is exactly it. And if we were friends, you would not hurt us." "Of course not. Friends trust each other." Goblins shook their little heads. "We trust no one, for no one trusts us." Their words made the princess cry again, for now she understood that the 2 creatures were not as lonely as she were here in the big wooden house, but they had been lonely since they were born. "You're making that noise again," frowned the goblins. "Please stop that. It makes us feel unhappy." "Are you a witch? Is this some sort of magic?" "It makes you unhappy. We are friends," said the princess, "but we don't know you, and you're not like us. Sometimes friendship comes right away, even between people who are very different. Does that mean we couldn't steal from you anymore?" "Yes, but that's what we do. We are crafty goblins who live under your house." "Well, then maybe you could arrange something. Is that what you do?" "Yes, I believe they do." And this other princess met the crafty goblins and they became friends. I don't know if it's just like kind of play acting. Okay. Well, there's 2 stories.
Everywhere I look, there's just stuff, stuff, and more stuff.
Marianne the Magpie.
Hello, ancient broken down machines that will be the future owner's problem.
We don't really want to keep anything in here, right?
Thanks for clearing out those cabinets.
Not my pleasure.
Oh, ew, ew, ew. Ravensara.
Oh, God. I can still taste it. Put it away. Ugh.
Say ah.
I remember cutting off shaving cream beards with these.
Oh, yeah.
Shaving cream beards were fun. Dump in cake. 1 canned cherries, 1 crushed pineapple, 8 ounces chopped walnuts, crossed out by twins, chocolate chips for the cake mix, 2 cups of flour sifted, 1 teaspoon of salt, 1 cup white sugar, crossed out brown sugar or birch syrup, 1 teaspoon baking powder, 3/4 cup butter, note, cook cold, use margarine. In a 9 by 13 inch pan, mix cherries and pineapple, sprinkle cake mix over pineapple and cherry mixture. Sprinkle walnuts over top. Walnuts crossed out, drawing of a chocolate bar instead. Bake in an oven at 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 35 or 40 minutes until golden brown. I kind of want to make that. It sounds kind of good, even though I don't really like cherries. Definitely chocolate chips. They're onto something.
Ancient appliances, you are staying here. Although, that oven looks in okay enough shape.
No way. We are not moving the oven.
You're doing a great job.
Thanks.
Crummy table and wobbly chairs. We could make some pretty good money if we sell this. And I know I'd end up eating on the couch most of the time anyway.
Oh, God. What's that smell?
What's that smell?
Hey, Pickle.
What's that smell? Smells like delicious garbage. Ooh, yes, delicious indeed. Or could it be Stinky Pants Sam? Oh, Stinky Pants Sam!
Come on now. Sam got that smell getting a skunk out of our barn. Be nice.
A skunk? What did you do to her? Is she okay?
Sure is. She just went hunting for food and couldn't get back out. All she needed was a little nudge to get her on her way.
Sam Kansky, hero of skunk kind.
I remember being super impressed by him, and it made me want to be a wild animal superhero too.
Does he still have the note on his back? No, he doesn't. What the heck? Not much. They're just cleaning the house.
Allison, I asked you to clean up the coffee table 3 times already.
Oops, I forgot. You hungry? We have a whole lot of nothing.
Ketchup.
Aw, I was hoping maybe you could make me one of those pickle and ketchup sandwiches.
I'm sorry, sir. We are all out of pickles today. Could I interest you in a ketchup-only sandwich? Looks like there's still a bottle back here.
Ew.
Says the guy who used to eat peanut butter with ranch.
So good.
Tyler, you nasty hoe. What the fuck?
What to do with this? Tables are expensive. And besides, this one's an Allison and Tyler original.
Aha.
What's this doing down here? Is that gum? Ugh. I guess that was probably me.
Also, we got a little bit more of a memory of like when she stabbed the mom, and there was a little bit more dialogue. The mother was like, or someone said, I think Tyler's like, "Mom, you're bleeding," and Marianne's like, "I'm gonna be okay," and she falls in the water.
I completely forgot we had a pet vole for a few days.
Poor Volcano. She was in rough shape when we found her. Good thing Marianne actually knew what she was doing with injured wildlife.
Lasagna! Lasagna!
Finish your salad first. Thank you, Tessa. You're a lifesaver.
Oh, don't worry about it. They're just leftovers from the restaurant.
What about Volcano? She needs to eat her lunch too.
Oh, you're quite right, love.
She can have my corn.
Here you go, little one. You must be hungry too.
Tessa really did keep us all fed.
She always tried to take care of everyone. Still does, I guess.
I always put gum under my desk in school. I was that idiot.
Guess it's finally time to take these pictures down.
Yeah. Still deciding what to do with them.
I mean, most of them are pretty happy memories.
I guess.
You look cute here.
That's not me. I mean, it is, but
But not really. I get it.
it's just weird. Seeing myself like that again. Damn. Didn't think a picture could throw me like this anymore.
I'm sorry. That sounds really rough.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm like 1,000 times better. But I've got a ways to go before I'm comfortable taking my shirt off. Which is why I'm scheduling my top surgery as soon as we sell this house. No more putting a binder on every morning. God, that sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah, totally. Just so you know, I'll be there to help out when you do. Whatever you need.
Thanks.
All right. What's your verdict, Ronan?
You know what? I'll keep a few. To remind us how far we've come.
That does sound fucking amazing. Who is that?
Oh man, I love this one.
Why do I look so pissed? I remember loving this.
Maybe because Marianne was sticking a camera in your face?
Come on, smile like Allison. Come on, honey, smile like Allison.
Hold up your fish.
It's not
Eddie,
my fish
okay.
anymore. Allison stole it.
My sister, the fish thief.
You were just being bratty.
Was I, though?
Yes. All I did was help clean it when we were out on the porch. Eddie had to force you to share.
Aw, thank you, Link. I appreciate that.
Well, you gonna clean off the coffee table?
Fine. Clean freak.
It's gonna leave a stain on the wood.
Ugh. Gross stain is gross.
What happened?
Some unfortunate spillage that brought about the end of indoor tea parties. I hid the stain with my toys, forgetting that they would eventually be picked up.
Brilliant move, Ronan.
Well, I seem to recall a time you stole an egg, put it on the couch, and sat on it because you wanted a pet chicken.
We don't talk about that.
Uh-huh.
Well, at least I didn't leave a stain.
Okay, chicken butt. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nick.
your time. He's not gonna jump up and do the cha-cha.
What about me? I want to clean the fish too. It's not even your fish. You didn't catch anything. Ugh, only because you wouldn't stop talking and scared all the fish away.
Keep your eyes on what you're doing. Allison, when we're done with this half, you can take over and do the other one. That sound fair?
Yes.
You're right.
All right, man. I hope you find a better opportunity. Blessing in disguise type of thing.
That's a nice vase.
I wonder if my horse figurine is still in there.
You're welcome to stick your hand in there to check.
With the spiders.
All right, I'll clean it up.
Thanks. While you do that, I'll check out the furniture. I'm guessing you want to keep the coffee table?
If there's anything you want, speak now.
I'm not really planning on bringing furniture to Denali. And if I need a base in Juneau, you'll have all the furniture I need.
How very non-committal of you. All right, I'll keep it.
I really like that armchair.
It'll look sharp next to your tree stump nightstand.
I'll be the most stylish mountain man ever. But I was actually thinking it should go in your library.
Library? We may not even have a living room.
I have faith in you.
Maybe it'll be salvageable with a deep clean?
Are you gonna keep doing that?
Yes.
And finally. I hate to say it, but the couches get a one-way ticket to the dump.
No protest here. I think I have permanent knee damage from a decade of bumping into the corner of those damn things.
Well, then that's it for the living room. You are relieved from your duties.
Am I?
Guess you are. Having fun, are we?
Yes.
This is getting utterly ridiculous. Hey,
Well,
Allison,
there.
come take a break with
I
me.
have a button for that now. I can't stop.
All right, I guess that is pretty fun.
I got an achievement! Mood changer. Proof to tell that moo boxes are actually funny. Not the moo changer.
Hey, clean freak. You want coffee?
Starting the fire again?
Yeah, I'm gonna boil some water. You want something to drink?
Let's do tea.
Earl Grey or chai?
Your call. I'm fixing myself a good old cup of joe.
Ah, a nice pot of wakey juice.
Papa needs his rocket fuel.
I am so glad Eddie came through on the caffeine.
Shh, did you hear that?
The Ice King is sending us a warning.
The what now?
For your punishment, said the Ice King, you shall be banished from the forest. And if you dare come back before the new moon, you shall feel my anger in your gut. Hear it in the wind. Whoosh!
Do you think the Ice King would really react that way? He may be intimidating, but he's always fair and never mean.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe he tells the goblins to help the people they hurt instead?
Great idea, sweetie. Why don't we think about it at dinner? I'll put everything away for safekeeping while you go wash your hands.
Can you put them in the binder so they don't get stained?
Of course, love.
think my dark and twisty version was better.
We put so many hours into that book.
Yeah. Our binder was full of extra drawings and incomplete stories. Think they're all still in the kitchen drawer?
We should go take a look.
Yeah, the mother doesn't seem that bad the more and more we play. Oh, there we go. It's over here.
Hey, Allison. Allison's first drafts. Right. Because I didn't contribute at all.
Come on. I know you did. I can't believe she kept all these.
You'd think putting them on the fridge for a couple of weeks would have been enough.
You know how we thought of ourselves as the goblins? Did you ever get the sense that maybe Marianne was the princess in the stories?
Yeah. She called her bedroom the princess's sanctum, and she was all alone in the woods, in this house, until we showed up.
She was. Alone, but with a few friends who helped her along the way.
I think that confirms what I was
What are you
thinking.
doing?
Research. So, if Marianne was the princess, then who were all the rest?
Yes!
And here we go.
Fuck yes!
Oh, come on. Humor me.
Ah. So we got Tessa, Sam, and Eddie. Well, Sam's the bear. So that one's correct. And Eddie's probably the moose. And Tessa's the pelican, because she's always helping them.
Go here.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's because the pelican always had like a never-ending beak of food. So yeah, I think that's what it is.
Pelican.
She was the most generous one.
Yeah. But there was always a catch.
Okay, that confirms that.
Poor Moose. Really didn't do him justice.
Justice? Kind of ironic, huh?
Considering he was the lawful good one.
Too bad the law isn't really just. You done?
The bear was the most helpful one. He was always around.
Stalking her?
What? No.
I mean, he was kinda always there. Lurking.
We haven't got to the moose yet. How do I get out of this memory? Because that's Tessa, that's Eddie, that's Sam, so they're in the correct order. How do... Oh.
All right. I think I'm done.
You sure?
How do you like them apples?
You know, I think you might be onto something. What about these guys? I don't see them being real-life people. Or this one.
Yep. Totally Marianne.
Why a princess, though? Why not a queen?
She hated authority.
Yeah. She'd have been a terrible ruler.
The specific human attributes you have assigned to these forest animals are truly thought-provoking.
Indubitably.
Hey, Spirit. So yeah, it looks like they're adopted. Um, so this is where we find out that they're, what is this, like, it read like they were adopted, and they kind of just confirmed by what they just said that she was all alone by herself till they showed up, you know. Though I guess that could mean like she was all alone till she was pregnant and then had kids, but it looks like they're adopted. Let's read this one. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, the old bear was out looking for a snack when he spied a bee's nest in the hole high up a tree. The tree was dry and brittle, but the old bear was hungry, and so he made his way to the nest, but when he got there, he found his giant paw couldn't fit into the hole. Determined, he tried to force it inside, but the effort caused the branch below him to snap. The old bear tumbled to the ground and landed with a painful oomph. He lay there, stunned from the fall, when all of a sudden something bit him. The bite was followed by another and another and another. Carpenter ants were soaring up his legs. You see, they had been nesting in the branch, and they did not appreciate being forced from their home. The old bear howled and jumped to his feet to dance around as he swatted and snapped, but his big paws couldn't do much about the tiny ants. When he had finally managed to squish or scare them all off, the old bear heard someone laughing. The crafty goblins had seen the whole thing. Clumsy old bear, they teased. Those big old paws aren't good at anything, are they? Then they sped off, leaving old bear's pride hurting just as bad as his body. He lumbered through the forest, hungry and sad. Maybe I'm just a clumsy old bear, he moaned, and my big old paws aren't good at anything. At that moment, the old bear heard a sad, sad noise. What's that, he wondered, and followed the sound to where a mountain goat stood atop a boulder high up a hillside. Old bear, she cried. Old bear, please help, my kid is stuck. Sure enough, a tiny mountain goat was trapped inside the stones, bleeding sadly. The old goat began to walk toward them, and then stopped. I'm probably just going to make it worse, he thought. Then the goat kid started to bleat even louder, and the old bear put away his fear. He climbed up to where the goat was trapped, carefully of where he stepped and trying not to think of how he had only just fallen out of a tree. Every now and then the ground would slide away from under his feet, but he kept going. When he reached the goat kid, he put his mighty paws against one of the boulders and began to push. At first it didn't budge, but he dug in and pushed even harder. Finally the boulders parted just wide enough to let the kid scramble to safety. The old bear released the boulder and let out a roar of triumph. I'm not roaring. Thank you, gushed the mama goat, and she and her kid bounded off the mountain. The old bear watched them go with a smile and then made his way back down the hillside, wiggling his rump in triumph as he went. To his surprise, the crafty golems waited at the bottom of the hill. We saw the whole thing, they said. We were wrong, you aren't just a clumsy old bear, and your paws are good for helping others. The old bear forgave the golems for doubting him, because he had doubted himself just as much. He never again thought his paws weren't good at anything, even though sometimes they weren't always great at everything. And that was how the old bear proved that his heart was bigger than his paws. So it seems like, because the goblins are kind of mentioned before the princess makes new friends, and the princess and the two thieves. So it seems like Sam, whoever the beaver is, like the kids were wandering around before they found Marianne, I guess. TLDR, twins are possibly adopted. We're going through the house to sell or keep the items in the house. Who's the moon hag? I want to get to here and then probably stop. That's the pelican. Let's see. Because the Mad Hunter is the next drawing. The pelican helps her friends. The goblins earn their voice. The big frog is punished. The goblins save the old beaver. The goblins irritate the Ice King. The pelican forgives the goblins. The goblins meet the ice troll. The goblins trick the muskrat. The moose teaches the goblins. So that's Eddie. And then the Mad Hunter gets his hand back. But we can't just like skip to that, I don't think. So who's the moon hag? Oh. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake in an ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was this powerful witch in disguise. She was mean and cruel. She liked nothing more than to swim in the deepest part of the lake, where the light was dim under the ice, admiring the corpses of the many victims she tricked into the water over the years. She was so hateful that only the cold water of the lake could keep her cool. Her most prized possession was a tin mirror sold to her by the secret keeper, and she kept it in a chest at the bottom of the lake. It was no ordinary mirror. If you looked in it, you would see a reflection of who you truly desired to be, and for 1 hour, the mirror granted you the power to appear as that person. Whenever a boat or an unwise traveler approached the edge of the lake, the old witch used the mirror to appear as the beautiful woman she always wished to be, and with this disguise she lured the unfortunate sailor or wanderer into the deep and cold water. There, the old seal forced the victim to become her servant, and where she was done with them, they then joined her collection of corpses in the deepest part of the lake. One day, the old seal swam down to her den under the lake. She discovered that someone had stolen her mirror. The chest where she kept her most prized possessions had been forced open, and now it was empty. Who would have committed such a crime? Who had dared to deprive her of her only treasure? The old seal went mad, and her anger heated the water of the lake around her. For a time, everyone was happy with the temperature change, for the weather suddenly became sweeter and the air warmer. But after a few weeks, things started to get ugly. First, the fish began to die off, for they could not live in the hot water. Then the glaciers began to melt, and the water of the lake rose and spilled out, flooding the forest and the meadows. And finally, the weather grew so hot that even the Ice King himself was awakened from his long sleep and decided to see what was going on. In the deepest part of the lake, he found the Mad Witch steaming among the corpses, her victims. That read weird to me. Maybe it's just me. So angry that the lake was about to boil. It only took a few minutes for the Ice King to understand what had happened and demand that the thieves present themselves before him. The thieves had no choice but to appear, for no one dared to disobey the Ice King. The crafty goblins present themselves, mirror in hand. "Why did you steal the mirror?" asked the king. "We were curious. We just wanted to see what we really wanted to be," apologized the goblins. "But the stupid thing is broken. We looked the same." "That does not mean it did not work," smiled the Ice King. "Now apologize and give the mirror to me, for it is too powerful to be used by thieves or a mean old hag." The goblins apologized and gave the mirror to the Ice King, but the old seal was still angry. "And what about me?" she asked. "I've been deprived of my treasure, and I demand compensation." "Okay, Karen." The Ice King frowned as he spoke again. "Old hag, you are mean and cruel, but I'll concede you have been wronged. For now, you'll be allowed to leave the lake and walk the earth as the hag you really are, but only when the moon is full. And you, goblins, you had better stay away from the lake, for I won't protect you from the moon hag's wrath." And this is how the two goblins forced the moon hag to change her name. Now, is that just a story, or is that like an actual thing? Like, who would be the moon hag? Okay, here we go. Here's some information on the Mad Hunter. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Once upon a time, in a castle just beyond the ancient and deep forest, the Mad Hunter was punished by the Gold Lady for failing to return with the wise princess. "For your failure," said the Gold Lady, "I will take your left hand, and you'll return to the ancient and deep forest and hunt the wise princess. And if you can bring her back, I will turn your hand to you. Fail again, and I will take your right hand." The Mad Hunter could hunt with just his right hand, but if he lost both his hands, he would never be able to hunt again. It would no longer be a Mad Hunter, but only a madman. So the Mad Hunter returned to the ancient and deep forest, searching with his piercing eye for the wise princess. The crafty goblins were out searching for mischief when they saw the Mad Hunter on the prowl. "We cannot let him find the princess," said the goblins, so they devised a plan. It was a wash day, and the princess had hung her beautiful gown out to dry. They stole it from the line and stuffed it full of straw, and then returned to where the Mad Hunter was scouring the paths of the forest. As the Mad Hunter turned down a path that would have led him to the big wooden house, the goblins danced the straw princess in and out of view in the opposite direction. The ruse worked. The hunter fixed his piercing eye on them and followed. Through the day and into the night, they led him away from the true princess. As night fell, the crafty goblins realized the error in their plan. The hunter was now hunting them. If he caught them, he would not be kind. So they put their heads together to come up with a plan. It did not take them long to realize where they should go. They led the Mad Hunter to the edge of the deep and icy lake, and when he came into view, they weighed the fake princess down with stones and dropped her into the frigid water, careful not to plunge into the depths themselves, lest the moon hag take her revenge on them. The Mad Hunter removed his clothing and dove in after the fake princess. He followed the shape of the sinking princess deep into the chilly water, down below where ice covered the lake's surface. Finally he caught her, but when he spun her toward him, he realized she had no head and that her body was stuffed with straw. He then felt a slippery fin brush his shoulder as the moon hag loomed overhead. The next morning, the princess went to retrieve her gown from the clothing line and found that it was gone. She immediately suspected the goblins of mischief and called, "Goblins, did you take my gown?" The goblins emerged from their cave and nodded sadly. "Now what will I wear?" asked the princess, sad and angry that she had lost her only dress. "Let us explain," said the goblins. So they told the princess the story of the Mad Hunter, and then they produced his clothing, which was a bit large for the princess, but much warmer than her beautiful gown. She immediately forgave them. "Thank you, my friends," she said, "for rescuing me and for this clothing, which will keep me much warmer in the winter than my beautiful gown." The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the moon hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful of a servant. Lo, he plotted the day he would emerge, to once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand. And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter. Well, that doesn't really tell us much. Okay. So we finished the first tab. We have the second tab now.
You better hurry, or the Mad Hunter will catch us! We need to hide. This way! What's going on? I don't know. Is he here? Is he really here? I don't know. I'm scared. Go away! Yeah! Go back to the forest!
I forgot about that. We'd been pretending he was there.
And then, suddenly he was.
That was the only time that happened, right? Allison? Wait. It felt way too real. It was...
Us. Pushing our imagination way too far.
Great. Sam Kansky, Grandmaster of Bad Timing. We're not done with this conversation.
Morning, Sam.
Ahoy, goblins! I ran into Chief Brown, who said you were starting the cleanup on the house this morning, so, I kind of figured you might need some supplies.
Thank you. That was very thoughtful.
Oh, also got something for you, Tyler.
I knew it was gonna be a fucking pocket knife.
Every man needs a good knife. There you are.
Thanks, Sam.
Good. Good, yeah.
I want a pocket knife, though.
Oh, and before I forget, for the lady of the house. It was her mom's favorite recipe. Still make it darn near every week. Think of her every time.
Thanks. But we don't have a stove. Still no electricity.
Oh, yeah. The fuse box is busted. Just another thing I've been meaning to put back together around here.
Where is it? I can take care of it.
Oh, I don't doubt you can. But, I've been kicking this thing back to life for the last 20-some years. I'll give you a hand.
All right.
Box is in the barn. Follow me.
Who's
We'll be
paying
right
for the
behind you.
electricity?
Well, I guess old bears can learn new tricks.
Yep. Come on. Let's go get our electricity back on.
And by that, I mean I'm gonna wander and find collectibles. Goodbye.
Hey, the birds ate all the seed already.
You know me, I'm gonna go the opposite direction the game wants me to. Just see if I can find anything. Yeah, Sam's alright. He's just not educated. And it's Alaska, so you know, I doubt there's as much exposure to it as somewhere else.
Come on, Sam's waiting for us.
Fine, I won't go explore. At least when Sam was corrected, he didn't push it, and now he just treats Tyler like Tyler, so I'm okay with it.
So, how's school?
I graduated already. Outdoor studies.
Oh, outdoor studies. Huh? Well, it's a good thing I came along when I did. You know, I built this here barn for your mama.
You really helped her out, huh?
Now, you know, just a few chores here and there. I was glad to help. Your mother, she... No. I could never bring myself to leave her high and dry. Anyways, let me find that darn key.
Wait, Sam. You have more of our keys?
Yeah. The one for the barn's called a railroad key. See, it's got this special tip that you can...
Fascinating. I'll take that off your hands now.
Well, I, figured I might still need to do some maintenance, so,
Nope. We're good. Thank you.
fair warning, door's a bit temperamental.
Haven't you been
Hey,
taking
Casper.
care of this place? You didn't oil the doors?
What? You think I just hang out here all day or something?
Kinda, yeah.
Here, son, give me a try.
Good.
Okay, when you twist it as far as you can to the left, give it a nice little jerk.
Damn it.
No shit.
Well, at least the door's open now.
Yeah, that's easy enough to fix. Now, that fuse box.
Oh, no. You and you are going to clean up your mess. I'll take care of the fuse box.
But I didn't do it.
I'm not asking. Go on.
That's right. This is a job for a woman. Help
All
what I
right.
do.
Fuses go into plugs.
Oh god.
Should be easy enough.
Oh god. Okay. I can do this. I can read. I wrapped up your electrical board. I gotta run. In case you want to check it out, careful not to overload the circuits.
Take a look.
Look at what? The whole jam needs to be replaced.
Nah, just need to sand that part down.
You-
You could
I
refinish
can't
the
read and
thing,
listen
but
at the same time, man.
That's a lot of work for an old door.
You'll have to use 15 amp fuses for the garage. Amps total up to 120 for the whole house. Pretty proud of myself for once I respected the right color coding. Each fuse should have the right color cable. So we
Thanks for
have
that hand.
55
Yeah,
amps.
Thank you. Oh, shit. Oh.
What happened? You okay?
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a bum me.
Um,
I wrecked it playing ball.
Ball.
Water. Okay,
college.
water, kitchen, outlets,
damn
lights,
pull back around.
garage.
Well, till
Okay, so garage they said 15, right?
Damn. That's rough.
Let's use 15 amps for the garage. Okay, so the garage is the last one. And it's already plugged in. God damn it. Water heater, kitchen, outlet, lights.
handle seems to be working just fine. Problem must be the latch.
No shit. It's covered in rust.
Nothing
So
a
you'd
little
probably want
salt
more
won't
power
do,
for like
thanks.
Salt and
the...
lime. It's a door latch, not a bottle of cheap tequila.
I feel like kitchen would be 15.
Sure could go for a
Right?
margarita right about now.
A margarita?
Help, dude.
Hey, Sometimes old Sam likes to
Or would you want more power to the kitchen? How much? Dryer and water heater. Actually, no, it's dryer and water heater. That should probably get 30. Hold on. 30. 30. Maybe. Because if they're both going at the same time.
Let's try this one.
Okay.
Here, hold this. I want to get a look at the spindle.
Shouldn't we get this cleaned up before?
Light
we
should
put it
probably be
back together?
32.
I just want to check something. Hey, you two got any,
So
bear
now we're at
insurance?
60,
What for? You and your
75.
brother are always around.
Oh, not always. And you can't fend off a bear with smart-ass remarks, you know?
We're not getting a gun, Sam.
Generator heater. I'm gonna do 15 here. So 30, 30, 69. We're at 90.
There's mold everywhere.
Well, don't stick your nose in there. Shh. Like it's a goddamn bouquet. Mildew's always a problem with these doors. They're on the north side. so no sunlight.
20,
Sounds like the builder really screwed that up, huh?
Hey now, watch yourself.
15.
We just need to clean it with turpentine, right? And borax?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, that's not right.
You sure you don't need a hand?
Hey, I'm moving at my own pace. I need to know this stuff.
All right.
Fuck!
Women, huh?
Don't
Hey!
do that, Sam.
Did you read the
Sam!
note next to the box?
Don't you woman her. That is a joke that we use here. That is our joke. So that one blue and this one blue. So those ones were correct. This is gonna go over, isn't it?
See that little silver bit?
Because now it's at
It needs to be
40,
forced back onto the brass bit.
That's probably what was damaged in the
55.
first place.
Probably so. You got a good head for this stuff.
85.
Yeah, well, you're not the only person who used to fix stuff around here.
Yep. Pretty much took an army to keep them careful you don't put a low amp in a high amp plug. That's a fire just waiting to happen.
Just do the math, Allison.
Oh, it's literally just doing the math? Okay. So what was it, 125?
Still won't budge.
Is there any three?
Or no,
oil
120.
parts?
Well, I thought it was
Nope.
125. Okay, it's
You'll have to pick
120.
some up at the Vecchi's. Anyways, how loose the bolt is. Strike needs to be replaced.
Let's try
Does
15 for
that mean
these.
you can't
I don't...
fix the door?
Yeah.
No, I didn't want to remove that. Damn it.
So much for an easy fix.
So now we're at 45. 30. 75? Hold on. What am I at? 30. 30. So we're at 75, right? We're at 75. Uh, 15. There we go.
Damn it. I guess I should try a higher amp fuse.
Now, careful you don't put a low amp in a high amp plug. That's a fire just waiting to happen.
Just do the math, Allison.
I mean, that's correct in terms of, like, the amps. So the kitchen and the outlet. Okay. Okay.
Don't get frustrated. Try again.
Alright, so we have a placeholder of 15. I feel like the water heater... Like, I feel like these have to be 30. Because they're... Let's see, so 30... Maybe not 30 in the generator heater. I don't know. Like, generator heater, you're not going to be really... Will that require a lot of power? And we didn't use the 20 at all. But... Just because 20 there doesn't mean we have to use 20. Oh, I did not want to place that one there. What? Can I? Please, I don't want to place any of those there. Okay. That doesn't work, because now we're going to go over. I think. Wait. So it's 60, 90. We're at 110. See, if it was 125 like I thought, but, What did he say here? The right color coding. Each shoe should have the right color kit. Well. Yeah, blue. Okay. It really be that easy sometimes. I'm over here trying to do actual math, and it was just colors.
Seems good.
It was just paint by numbers. I was actually getting it, though. Without using the color code. Who's paying for this, though? Oh no.
You damn fool.
Everything okay?
You two look like you got this all in hand, so,
Oh, I bet you he gave her the gun. So he just feels guilty.
bye.
What was that about?
But yeah, I was trying to like look like, okay, garage and this, if you turn both of those on at the same time, you probably need this amount of amps for it. I was actually trying to do like fucking legitimate math and shit. And the entire time it was just colored cables. Rip.
Huh, look at this. I think this is where she made all her toys. She was so crafty.
And she could draw and write and take pictures.
She could have been an artist instead of just locking herself up out here. Toilet paper tubes, rope, cardboard.
I wonder what she planned to make with that. Maybe a car? Ooh, or a tank.
Preda rep. What's that?
Wolf pee.
Ew, what?
Do not spill it on your shoes.
I sense a story.
Well, if by story you mean using it at fireweed to get rid of some rats, and then spilling it on my only pair of shoes, then yes. Hey, it was not funny.
Sure thing, B-boy.
Hey there, little buddy.
Are you cooing at a spider? It had better be a tiny one.
Don't listen to the mean lady. You're an 8-legged beauty.
Tyler, are you good?
Oh man, I'm gonna put together the sweetest toolbox ever.
What are we gonna do with this wreck?
Take it apart and sell the scrap.
Be my guest. But it sure looks like a pile of junk to me.
Where you see junk, I see dollars.
I wonder why Sam got so upset.
Oh, he probably forgot he was all out of bourbon.
Hey, that's not cool. Sam has a serious problem.
Sorry, it was a low blow. He really freaked out when he saw that gun rack. Remind me to take...
What did you find?
Do you know who that is?
Yeah. That's Carol, Eddie's mom. I've seen other pictures of her, but never this one.
Man, look at Brown. And Marianne. She looks really happy.
Can I?
Careful, the glass is broken.
Are you okay? It stings. Let's go see Mom. But she'll get mad. We weren't even supposed to be here. Come on, it's gonna get infected.
Ooh.
I don't want to. She said not to disturb her and Eddie. Where are you going?
Things were different when she was around. We were family, Eddie. How could you do this to me?
Look, I had to make that call.
What were they talking
The
about?
plot thickens.
Can't figure out what's going on.
I don't know, but I remember that whatever Eddie had to do, whatever that call was about, it was tearing him up.
Tearing him up? He was being a total cop, and Marianne got pissed and threw him out. Here, I'm gonna show you what I remember. There, by the house.
I had to make that call. I was just following the law.
Oh, yeah? And this little visit right here? What would the law say about this, huh?
Look, I didn't have to come out here, but I did.
You're a goddamn hypocrite. Get out of here!
Marianne,
I said get out! Out!
What? She didn't throw the picture at him.
You sure about that? He was being a complete dick.
How can you be sure? We were eavesdropping. We could barely see a thing.
What do you think happened then?
Oh, God.
look. I had to make that call. I was following procedure. What I'm legally required to do.
Then why are you here?
That sounds like Eddie.
Pretty sure this isn't procedure.
I wanted you to hear it from me.
Please leave.
Marianne, I'm sorry.
Please just go.
How do we keep remembering the same things so differently?
It was a long time ago, and, well, memory's a tricky thing.
Wait, when did that happen?
I'm not sure. I think it was the exact same day she attacked you.
That's what I thought.
But Uncle Eddie said he hadn't seen Marianne for weeks.
Yeah, that was bullshit. And what was all that about following the law? What was he doing here exactly?
I don't know. I have no idea. We shouldn't jump to any conclusions.
Look, I know he took care of you, but that doesn't make him incapable of lying.
I can't see him being that cold with Marianne, even if he was being a cop.
I mean, I can, but who knows? I guess memory's a tricky thing, huh?
Get out. You're a goddamn hypocrite.
I don't know. Like, this makes more sense to go with Allison's memory because
Get out.
that sounds like something Eddie would say. Like, I'm just following procedure. That's what he said at the police station when we were there.
Get out. I know you were just doing your job, but I need you to go before you get in trouble. Please, just get out of here.
Alright. Say Brown really felt bad about whatever he came out to tell her. It was still the day she attacked us. He still lied. Now what?
We go and get a straight
I
answer
think
from him.
that's like that was not an ideal
Right
answer
now?
because it was like a
Yes.
separation.
I'll go get my car keys.
But I'm
But
not.
what would these mountains of trash do without us?
Fuck the trash.
I'm not just gonna agree with Tyler to agree with him. Like, it's just his that recollection for him doesn't make sense. The one for Tessa made more sense. At least at the time it did.
Man, I can't believe Brown lied. I mean, I may not be the guy's biggest fan, but he's always talking about the truth and the law and shit.
Do you have to be so happy about it?
What?
I know you've been waiting for something like this. Something that proves Eddie's an asshole. But gloating about it is really not cool. It's Tina. I gotta take this. Yeah, just a sec. I'm parking the car.
Guess I'll just go stretch my legs then.
No, just give me a sec. Okay, Tina, what's going on?
Hi, hon. I've got someone who is super interested in seeing the house.
Oh, that's amazing. When?
They're just in the area for a couple of days, so they'd like to come by day after tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not sure it'll be ready.
Hon, this guy is very motivated, but I know he's looking at other properties. Not like you've had people breaking down the door.
I appreciate that, but we've kind of got a lot going on over here.
Did I mention it would be an all-cash offer?
It's not the right time.
A cash
Hey.
offer, Allison.
I'm sorry, but it'll be a total mess. I don't want to waste anyone's time.
Okay, well, you tell me when you're ready.
Yeah.
Well, I think I just made Tina's shit list.
So that one came together. The last choice that I made, they separated because I didn't pick Tyler's memory. But I don't honestly. A little bit selfish to get in a mood because I didn't go with your memory.
God, I'd love to be able to make something like this.
That's what I'm saying.
In a few weeks, you'll be able to climb to the top of that waterfall. With an ice pick.
Just trying to see if I can find any collectibles here. I don't know, maybe Tyler, like, honestly, there probably is no right memory to pick, but maybe Tyler's memory makes more sense here, and Allison's memory makes more sense for Tessa, but they did the thing where, like, there's just something slightly off about each memory that doesn't make sense, so it's really just up to the player character's interpretation. Or, like, not player character, me, us. Bear encounters are frequent during Salmon Run, May, October. Exercise extreme caution along all rivers, local trails, viewpoints, and glacier roads. During autumn, bears move to higher elevations to feed on berries and den for the winter. Do not feed the bears. Keep all food properly stowed and contained. Stay alert. Learn to spot fish and game, carcasses, and scavengers. Make noise while hiking. Bears don't like surprises. Never hike alone. Tyler! Always carry pepper spray when hiking. In case of encounter, do not run. Stand your ground. Wave your arms. Talk loudly. Do not climb trees or poles. Bears are extremely efficient climbers. In case of violent attack, fight back vigorously. Yeah, there's just something off about each memory. Where, sure, Marianne, it makes sense for her to be mad. But Eddie, it doesn't make sense for him to be so cold. But Tyler is remembering him like that because Tyler doesn't like Eddie. So...
Dee and I did that trail a couple years ago. We drank ice-cold beers when we reached the summit.
I too talked to myself out loud.
Whose votes are you looking to win out here, Tom? The Bears?
Hey, he's committed.
The artist really nailed this one. Dorian Key. Kinda rings a bell.
Was there a name on the other one that I missed? Hold on. Who's the mailbox bandit? Oh, Dorian Key again. Okay. Welcome back, Nick.
Looks like you found a nice spot.
We've been here before, right?
Wow, this is a very nice spot.
I feel like I've been here. So, Tina?
Tina West, our realtor.
Oh, that Tina. What'd she need?
She had someone who wanted to see the house, but he could only come by day after tomorrow.
And you told her no?
Yeah. We need more time than that, to get things cleaned up and,
Thanks. But what if it's the only call we get?
And I guess we just grow old and lose our minds in that fucking house.
Sounds like a plan. So, before Tina called, we were talking?
Yeah?
I'm not
The
happy your
music.
foster father
Yes.
fucked up.
Oh yeah? Because you sure sounded like
He
it.
hid information about Marianne.
I know! You just don't have to rub it in.
I get it. You're always gonna side with him over me.
Come on, that's not fair.
Then why do you keep doing it?
This town, these people, they're just memories to you. But it's my home, Tyler. My friends, my family. And as much as I want answers, I'd rather not lay waste to my entire life to get them.
I didn't come here to ruin your life, Allison. I just want some answers.
I know. That's why we're doing all this, right? Our hometown looks pretty picturesque from here, doesn't it?
You're way more attached to this place than you let on.
So, you really want to live somewhere super secluded like this? Alone in a cave, speaking for the trees?
I do. Is it really that hard to imagine?
I just don't think of you as a loner. You and I always did everything together.
Well, you're way less terrible than other people.
That was a minefield to navigate through, conversation-wise.
You feeling that, Ty?
Yeah.
Tessa.
Found you!
Oh, sorry.
North Star! Okay, now you're the star and I'm the compass. Okay, and don't cheat. I know you were sending me fake hints last time. I did not. Yes, you did. Okay, I won't do it again.
You were always accusing me of cheating.
Because you totally did.
It was a cool game. Guessing where you were just by feeling what you felt.
No one else could play it with us.
That was the beauty of it.
For real? You never wanted any other friends?
Nah, not really. I mean, we had each other. That was enough for me.
So, not too disappointed I turned down our chance to be billionaires?
Nah, all that money would have made me soft. And I've spent way too many years polishing my edgy side. You were right to call me out earlier. I was being a jerk about Eddie.
I'm all for enjoying the wins as they come, but maybe not at the expense of my father figure.
I'll try my best.
Yay, nature's healing. Though I wonder if you had a bad relationship up until this point. Like what would actually happen here. The hell just came up over here?
Remember that time both the bridges collapsed?
Yeah. It was a week before they got the roads reopened. And Sam had to bring us supplies with his boat.
Felt like our house was on a deserted
Pastry,
island.
please.
Way colder.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Help. Tyler, there's wildlife. I'm scared. You best believe I sacrificed a whole town. You best believe. It's a video game. I don't give a fuck. Also, I do in real life. If my loved one was in front of me,
Look what I found.
bet. I don't know the people in my town. Fuck them. I'm just saying what we all would say, but some people are just too cowardly to say it.
Aha! I knew it was still here.
I knew we'd been here before. We claimed it as part of the Ronin Kingdom.
And it still is.
I'll
All
take
it
property
needs is a
taxes
little
to the Ronin Kingdom, thank you.
What are you doing?
What I wanted to do back then, but I didn't have the guts. There, looking better already.
You're right. Way better.
Show us the tea. Hey. Ha. Here are my taxes, thank you. Loyal peasant. I do own a forest in Minecraft. This is true.
So, what's the plan?
Break and enter, baby. Let's go. That's why you're my
Go
lovely
inside
cousin.
and calmly ask Eddie why he was there that day.
All right.
Let's try to let him get his side of the story out, okay?
She does have a good point. Like,
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I understand, Mr. Barrow. I'll be sure to let him know.
there you go,
Yes,
Nick.
I have it all written down. Have a good day, Mr. Barrow. Morning, Missy.
Oh, I'm playing
How
as
do you
Tyler
get
now.
stuck working reception?
Rose called in sick this morning. I'm covering for her while I try to get my paperwork done. What are you doing here?
Just checking.
Emergency exit. I don't like that. That's showing me that.
This is Tyler.
Tyler, Denise, Tyler.
Yo.
Wilson, could you tell Officer Vincenzi that I'll be... Oh, good morning, Allison.
Hi, Uncle.
I'm gonna take Dr. Torres' statement. No need for Vincenzi to come back to the station.
He doesn't seem like he's in the best of moods.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but he's been a little off all day. Good luck.
Who's that girl just staring us down in the back? What you want?
He has an excuse to brush us off.
I'm sure he'll make time if we say it's important.
Oh, hello, kids.
Hello, middle-aged
Hey.
adult.
He speaks. How's Delos treating you so far?
Deep in trash for a few days.
A few days? That's optimistic.
It's been good to see Allison.
She's been talking nonstop about you lately. I know she's happy to have you here. Hey, been meaning to say, Allison showed us that article you wrote for the Juneau Daily last year. You were spot on. The state needs to be giving way more money to youth centers. Fireweed was lucky to have you.
Pay's not great, but she gets to see the kids.
Thanks. I spent a lot of time fighting for more outdoor activities. Made some enemies in the administration over that one. But the first time those kids summited Mount Roberts,
Well, I'll let
man,
it work.
they were so proud. Felt great.
I know exactly what you mean. I, volunteer sometimes with the JCE. You know, give lectures about police work, lead group talks when I can.
Wait, really? That's awesome.
Yeah, and I don't mean to preach, but the kids in
What's
those groups,
JCE?
be it Fireweed or the JCE,
Help.
they need people who really
I'm just trying to
understand
impress her 'cause she's
people
cute.
Who know where they're coming from.
What's the
And
JCE?
they'll fight for what they need. Anyways, sorry for the rant.
Dr. Torres, you said your daughter was with you.
It could damn well be the Jesus Christ experience.
213, this is dispatch.
Henderson. Different
You
last
can
name?
turn that car around. She's
My ex-husband.
Does she live with you most of the time?
Better get cracking on that.
Father has primary custody. Because of my
Your head looked like a beef patty.
stays with me on the weekends.
Tyler Ronan. Good to see you again. You've gotten tall.
That usually happens between ages 11 and 21.
Yeah, well, welcome home.
Thanks. It's been a while.
So, what brings you two around?
We just can't get enough of the fluorescent lights and smell of old takeout.
Oh, come on, it's not that bad. So is there anything I can help you with?
Busy day around here?
Well, the fire
I
alarm
don't want
went
him to
off
know I
3
want
times
access
in
to
the
the
span of an hour
file.
this morning. I thought the chief was gonna rip that alarm right off the wall.
All right.
Because then there might be evidence that we were snooping for her file. So I'm just gonna play it cool.
Officer Vincenzi was
Oh boy. Fire drills. Everybody's favorite way to slack off.
Hey, is that your desk?
I had
Huh?
to be in surgery.
I didn't think so.
I was already
Move on.
behind.
Right. Sorry.
Eat my
You
ass.
work at Cottonwood Hospital?
That's right.
That sure is a commute.
It certainly is.
What's your usual working hours?
I'm a surgical resident at one of the only hospitals in Southeast Alaska. I'm basically always on call.
Ah, yeah, of course.
The mailbox bandit.
Really appreciate you coming in after a 24-hour shift. Did you get Allison?
Ah.
Tyler, shall we?
Oh, I hate sneezing. Thank you. We're still missing 3 other collectibles.
Could you go through the full details of your morning?
I'm like starting to panic that I might have missed one.
I woke up
I thought I was being pretty thorough though. Plus we're just searching the same areas that we already were searching.
at 6:30. So I woke her up at 6. I made breakfast. And
Tyler, you ready?
I hadn't grabbed.
But she's cute.
Isabella asked to come with me. So I helped her into
Oh,
her coat and
fine. I
boots.
guess I'll-
We went out. We stepped outside.
Morning, Chief Brown.
Good morning, Tyler.
Hey, could we talk to you in private? It's a little urgent.
Can you excuse me for a second, Dr. Torres? What's going on, you two?
We had a few more questions about our mother.
Look, now's not the best time.
Well, maybe we can come back later then?
Excuse me. Come on.
He does seem a bit agitated.
Guys, I'm understaffed today. I've got a receptionist out sick, an officer dealing with personal issues. I need to finish taking this woman's statement, and I don't have time to chat right now.
We were just hoping for some answers.
Well, I don't know what more you think I'm going to say. I already told you everything. I need to
Liar.
get back to this complaint. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, he's projecting his stress on us a little bit, but he's not being a total ass about it.
Oh, I hate when he's stubborn like that. So what now?
Of course, Miss Torres. Where were we?
Well, he's obviously not going to give us the truth. So I say we go get it ourselves. Where do you think they'd stash her file?
I don't know. The archive room? Maybe Eddie's office? Wait, you're not seriously thinking of breaking and entering a police archive?
Go big or go home.
Could you go through the full details of your morning with me, Dr. Torres?
Of course.
Look, the up-and-coming episode trailer played us breaking and entering. You best believe I'm breaking and entering.
What are you two up to over there? Everything all right?
Yeah, everyth's fine. We're just, I was just telling Tyler where the upstairs bathroom is. Tyler, help me out here.
Oh, yeah. Toilet emergency, lake water, you know, Mother Nature's juice cleanse.
There's a bathroom just past the break room. Behind you. First door on your right.
Forget it, Tyler. There's no way we're getting upstairs out in the open like this. It's too suspicious. There must be another way up.
There was a fire drill notice on Vincenzi's desk. Are there any kind of fire exits?
Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? Lobby, now.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Could you go through the full details of your morning with me, Dr. Torres?
I thought those things were suspicious looking.
All right. Let's see.
We are here.
There. Fire exit.
It opens up to a staircase on the side of the building, but it'll definitely be locked from the inside. If one of us were to create a diversion, the other could slip upstairs and open the door. And since you're the troublemaker, I nominate you as the one to make a scene.
Wait. Really?
Shit on the
Is that a
floor.
better idea?
Not really. No.
Right. Let's go.
Alright. I briefly studied theater for like 3 whole minutes. I got this. I got this. What light wander window break? How do I make a scene?
That pile of paperwork?
What about it?
I could tip it over.
Kinda messy, but I mean, sure.
No, there's gotta be something more. Tipping over paperwork is not that big of a distraction.
Guess I probably can't trip the circuit breaker, but I could turn the lights off.
Just go. Improvise.
Turn the lights off for like 3 seconds. It's not gonna do anything.
How about saying someone's climbing the fence?
Really?
I could pretend they're outside, trying to break in.
All right.
Greg's? I think someone's trying to climb over the station fence.
Must be the Harold kid again.
Huh?
Yeah, Jackson Harold's kid. He climbs over the fence because he doesn't, and I quote, feel like going round the block.
Ah, right.
Tyler.
Damn it, I guess we're knocking over the paperwork.
Tyler, what happened?
Sorry, I wasn't looking where I was going.
Just leave that there.
That did not just work. That was the most pitiful distraction I've ever seen in my life.
All right, I'm in position.
What now?
Turn right when you exit the station and follow the side of the building. The staircase will be right there.
Turn what now when I exit the what?
You heading out?
Yeah, I need a smoke.
You should think about quitting. Only gets harder the longer you do it.
Yeah, I know.
While you're at it, get your sister to stop too.
I thought a
Crisp winter air.
smoke was believable.
Okay, I'm by the door. Come on.
Who's kooky enough to bike to work in sub-zero weather?
That would be Vincenzi. He's got a bike for every season. Names him too.
What? Hey, which one's Brown's car?
Why?
You can tell a lot about someone by the car they drive.
Love language is heartbeat.
Slash his tires would be the worst thing to do. Not the bear encounter again. That's suspicious.
Is that supposed to be Greg's?
Oh, yeah. Well, no one knows for sure, but the resemblance is uncanny.
Who's the artist?
Cold case.
I know we just have to go up there, but I'm just trying to find if we could see any collectibles.
Those garbage cans are like the opposite of bear-proof. You know, it's actually really unhealthy for animals to eat our trash.
Simmer down. We don't have time for a ranger rant. And I've got the Wildlife Channel too, you know.
Was that red warehouse part of the whole chicken farm business?
You know it. It's a shooting range now.
Is that what that noise is?
Fire exit's right behind me.
I know, but collectibles.
Shit.
Where are you?
Right here. Open the door.
Quick, get in. Oh God, what did I just do?
You took control of your destiny. Own it.
Oh God. I'm panicking.
How old is Brown?
38.
Oh, wow. Graduated really young.
Youngest officer to ever join the DCPD. If Eddie catches us in here.
There's no turning back now. Looks like this is where Brown keeps all his personal mail. You applied to a summer drama program back in 2009?
I did, but they rejected me. Michael and I were supposed to go together. He went, but I was stuck here for the summer with no one but Justin Beaver for company. Why?
Well, this letter says you got in. Why is Brown on a first-name basis with the director of fire?
Wait, oh shit.
What'd you find?
It's an invoice. Eddie Brown, you'll find enclosed the final invoice for resident Tyler Ronan. The Fireweed administration would like to thank you for all of the support you've given us over the years.
I knew Eddie pulled some strings to send you there, but that's a lot of money.
More backdoors and secret moves.
Maybe he didn't want to make you uncomfortable.
Well, now I feel like I'm in his debt.
Yeah, she got in and Eddie covered it.
Looks like he's working with the Office of Child Services on the case.
None of our business. Personnel files, department budget.
Huh. The Dallas Police Force is getting a new officer.
Finally.
Aw, look at you. Allison Ronan. Perfect daughter.
Can we stay focused, please?
This guy has a record, and not a short one. Why is he even in the running?
Shh. Eddie has a really hard time hiring people out here. I don't think he has a choice.
There's always a choice.
Donald Mert. What a name. He might work. He's the mailbox thief.
You finding anything?
No. Seriously? You're gonna try to hack into his computer?
We're here for info. Whoa. Brown looked at our file this morning.
Wait, what? What does that mean?
I don't know. But there's a reference number. R68653. Huh. Tom invited Eddie over for dinner?
Oh, yeah. He's been trying way too hard to get Eddie's endorsement.
Does he? Support Tom?
He preferred staying neutral.
Thank you for writing that down. Whoever keeps leaving the dirty dishes in the sink better learn to clean them after themselves, or I'll personally stuff said culprit into the washer so they can see how it
One
works.
of his emails mentioned the archives. That's gotta be where our file is.
Isn't there like a camera in here? Oh, a collectible. Yes, bitch.
Huh. Hey, you. Though we are destined to burn, we emerge as stardust.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Burn it. Burn it with fire.
Brown really wants everyone to know what a fine, upstanding citizen he is, doesn't he?
Allison, how do you even hear us?
The police chief of Delos Crossing hosts charity events?
Oh, yeah. The community social. He volunteered to help, since he pretty much knows everyone, and more importantly...
Let's put the Vecchies next to...
Can you not?
Okay, so we got a collectible. We're only missing 2 now. I'm getting nervous. We're not supposed to be in here.
Please tell me you know what the code is.
To the highly confidential police archive?
Then, how am I supposed to open the door?
I spent hours playing next to this room. I see
Well,
people go inside all the
0146.
time. The keypad does this little tune. Dum da dee doo.
Seriously?
Go on, try.
Let's do. We need dumb. There's dumb. So 6. Da. So 6, 0. Okay. It's 6, 0, 4, 1, I think.
I don't think that's the right order.
Oh, I pressed the wrong thing.
You're pressing the wrong numbers.
6. Is it da dumb do you do? Is that what you said? 6, 0.
Yes.
I got that right. Hell yeah. I didn't even need the memory. Let's go. Right, Pickle?
Looks like they're finally going digital.
Oh, that's right. I remember Eddie complaining about this. They're gonna have to resort everything.
Great.
They've digitized their closed files, but only the ones before 1990.
Meaning?
Meaning our file is still somewhere in those boxes.
Perfect. A room of scattered case files and a half-done sorting system.
Yep. This is gonna be so fun for you. I'm gonna go keep a lookout.
What? Why do I have to be the one stuck with box duty?
Because if anyone sees me, I'll have a better excuse for being there. Reach out if you need anything. R68653.
68.
Look it up, she says. Okay.
68653. There's R66. R6. R6. R6, was that an R6? Oh, this one, it could be this one, R6, where it's blanked out.
Here we go. Looks like a step-by-step record of the investigation.
Mary Ann, okay. Falling over deck into lake. Audio recorded tape. Miner's name redacted. Ronan. Could not get a statement from them as they're in dire stress and shock. Okay.
Well?
So far, I'm not seeing anything we didn't know already. It does reference some other files and audio recordings, though.
You might be able to look those up on the computer. Even if our file hasn't been digitized yet, they may already have it in the appendix.
Yeah, I just don't think going through all of them would do anything, though.
There might be other references on the computer. Alright, I'm in. You can search by keywords.
It said
What
the
should I look
scissors
for?
never found.
I don't know. Mary Ann Ronan? March 1st, 2005?
Well, I don't think the case for the Mailbox Bandit would be in the old ones, right? Because these are being digitized. I mean, that's the only thing I could have thought of, so I gone through them and maybe found the Mailbox Bandit. How do I look at these?
Reference is 05R61-889.
R6, what did he just say? Oh, shit. Oh, thank you, Nick. R61. My beautiful husband looking out for me. R61. It's probably this one. I'll look through the other ones now to see if we can find anything about the Mailbox Bandit.
No, that's not it.
Okay, it looks like... Okay, you can't do it.
There.
Fell into lake. Oh yeah, registered owner of the gun was Sam. So that's why he feels so guilty.
I found a summary of everything. Wow, this is a real detective novel. Brown's quite the wordsmith.
He's not a writer, Tyler.
Why is the names crossed out? Like, I get for the game's sake, if they don't want to show Tyler's original name, like why his name would be redacted, but I don't get why Allison's name is redacted. Like, is this something they do in case files? Okay, I wasn't sure. I literally, like, don't know anything about it. So far, all this is the same. Okay, that's all the same so far. But we probably got clues. Or like search tags or whatever. Here we go.
Delos Crossing Police Department.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, I can hear you.
It's my mom. She fell in the water and she's not coming up.
Okay, where are you now?
Home. We're home.
Are you alone? Where's your dad?
It's just me and my sister.
All right, honey, can you give me your address?
12 Cannery Road. Please, hurry.
Just stay right where you are, okay? We're sending someone out to help you.
Don't hang up.
R627766. R63325.
Okay, I need to check out 05 R63 325. Nope.
You finding anything?
Just give me a minute. It's a mess in here.
Come on, we need to hurry.
Zero 05 R6, this might be it, yeah.
Okay, here it is. Well, that's a picture I definitely don't want to keep.
Detention or placement outside the home of a parent or guardian is necessary to protect the minor or others. It is ordered that Minor committed the minor is committed to custody and division of juvie. Locked in a locked or secure facility such as a Fireweed Residential Center for Troubled Youth. So we have R6.
Shit. Eddie's coming up the stairs. What do I do? What do I do?
Stall him.
No shit, Sherlock.
Say I went for a smoke. There might be other references on the computer.
What are the other ones that I'm missing? Court order. R62766.
References 05 R62 766. Nope.
Shit. Am I just like not seeing the box? R627, 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 R677. That's
Not this one either. Where's the damn box?
You finding anything?
05 R62 766. No, that's not it.
Am I just blind? The fuck? We've already grabbed these ones here.
Nope.
Well,
Not this one either.
Do I have to like push something maybe? Like something in the way?
No, that's not it.
you finding anything?
05 R62 766.
How am I missing it? Or did I already have it?
Okay. She drowned? What? The stab wound wasn't fatal. Here. Bingo.
Storage 0501 COM.
Okay. I need to check out 0501 CONEBR.
05. Here we go.
Here we go. Jesus, unbelievable. Brown reported Marianne to Child Services. What? Where are you? What's going on?
Oh, that's what they were talking about. How illegal is this, what I'm doing right now?
Got something.
This is Officer Eddie Brown.
Hello, Officer Brown. This is Simone Prue from the Office of Child Services.
Hello, Mrs. Prue.
I'm calling about the Ronan family. I just wanted to let you know that we will be moving forward with the case.
I see.
Is there anyone additional we should interview while we're in the area?
Yeah, Samuel Kansky is a close friend of the family.
Uh-huh. K-A-N-S...
K-Y.
Great. Your caseworker, Sandy Black, will be arriving on March 5th. She'll drop by the station first thing in the morning.
Mrs. Prue, how worried should we be?
I really can't say until I have a full picture of the situation.
Of course. Well, have a good afternoon, Mrs. Prue.
You too, sir.
I just listened to Brown chatting with OCS. He really did it. He reported her.
What if he was just a go-between? He might not have had a choice. We need to keep digging.
There's something with Kansky. Okay. Storage 214-201. Let's see if that does anything.
Reference is 2014-201-496. Nope. Not this one either. Where's the damn box?
Well...
You know, it'd go a lot faster if you were here to help.
Well, it'd go a lot slower if we got caught, so...
What was it? 2014? This one, I think?
There.
Yeah, this is really just the Ronan archive in here.
Not helpful at all.
Just a DUI on Sam. Which is probably why they are calling Child Services if they're hanging out with Sam.
There was something about complaints, right? Look for that.
Okay, I need to check out 2014-203-411.
I don't know, it's stressing me out though.
Here it is. Nothing helpful.
So this is Sam's wife. So his wife probably left him due to his alcoholism. Yeah, okay. Oh, a little bit of backstory on Sam. The music is just like not helping.
There was something about complaints, right? Look for that.
Here. Bingo.
Theft report plus child neglection. $205-201.
Reference is 2005-201-546. Here we go. Wait, what the hell? Tessa accused her of child neglect.
Oh, the plot has thickened like oatmeal. After those 10 minutes, Ronan asked Becky if she had any organic mosquito incense in stock. Becky informed Ronan that she did not, but stated she believed that this demand was odd due to the winter season. Ronan then left without purchasing anything else. Becky stated that after approximately 5 minutes, she walked back to the aisle where Ronan had been discovered a missing box of detergent. Becky stated that she had very recently restocked the shelves and no one else had been in the store this morning. They say that she suspected Ronan of shoplifting before in the past, notably while in the company, possibly with the aid of Ronan's 2 children. Becky said that she also had reason to suspect Ronan to be guilty of child neglect. They don't eat and are exposed to all kinds of inappropriate influences. Becky believes it is possible some of the abuse may be occurring at home.
I need to get moving.
Shit. I'm sorry, Tyler. I couldn't stop him. He's coming your way.
Get out.
Uncle, we didn't mean to.
I'm not gonna repeat myself.
You're a goddamn hypocrite.
I said move it.
Hey! Get off me!
You'd rather spend the night here? Come on!
I said don't fucking touch me!
Go on. And consider yourselves lucky you're family.
You're right. Family. And for Allison's sake, we should talk.
About what?
We saw our file. We know about social services. Why? Why did you turn your back on her? Why did Tessa?
Okay. Yeah, you're right. We need to talk.
Just forget that everything we do is highly illegal. Thank you. We're family. Ha ha ha. I'll take the rig now.
The winter before your mother's death was hard. Delos Crossing was snowed in for months. Most roads were closed and plane supplies were scarce. Everyone was struggling.
Especially Marianne.
Yeah. She was always just scraping by. And that winter left nothing to scrape up. Even if locals had found time to help her. I don't know, I'm not sure your mother would have accepted.
You're saying Tessa reported our mother because she was having supply issues?
Tessa came to me because she was honestly concerned.
Right.
I was legally required to report Tessa's complaint, even if I didn't agree.
So you took her word for it and called child services?
failure to provide adequate food, lack of appropriate supervision, inattention to a child's psychological care. Like it or not, she had a case.
What? It's bullshit.
Just following the law, then. Right.
Is that why you came over that day, before she died? You felt shitty, didn't you? That's why you broke procedure?
I had to warn her that it was happening and that it wasn't looking good. An assessment worker had been assigned and started doing background checks. What else was I supposed to do?
I thought always telling each other the truth was our number one rule.
Still is, little moose.
And yet you still lied.
Oh?
I didn't want you two putting yourselves through unnecessary hurt. But you're adults and that was your choice to make. I'm truly sorry.
Thank you, Uncle.
Character growth, kinda.
Just like that, huh? Must be nice to have a daughter who lets you off the hook that easy. Eddie, you keep trying to point your finger at Tessa, but you have to take responsibility for your part in our mother's death.
I've asked myself over and over for the past 10 years what I could have done different. I know I made a big mistake with you two here. And you've got every right to be angry. Being a father, well, it's a pretty tough job. I've tried my best. And I'd like to try my best with you too, Tyler, if you want it.
I'm open to getting there. But it's gonna take some time before we're a big, happy family.
I respect that. It's hard work rebuilding trust. But you've got a place here whenever you need it.
Oh, the ring. Oh, shit. You know, I'm happy with the way we accepted the ring. Because Eddie admitted he was wrong.
No.
Absolutely not.
All right, I'm really gonna have to kick you out now.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
Oh, yeah. Them as wicked as it gets. I'll see you both later. Tyler, what's up?
I feel like I owe you an apology.
Oh, yeah? What for? Breaking and entering? Invasion of privacy?
Yeah.
Sorry. It was messed up.
Don't worry about it. Apology accepted.
Whew, and just
Don't
like
ever pull
that,
that
we
shit
don't get a
again.
felony.
So, I saw the invoice from Fireweed.
When you were going through my stuff?
Right.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about it.
Oh, actually, no. I'm not gonna let you tough guy your way out of this. You didn't have to do that, but you did. And going to Fireweed was everything. So, thank you. Okay?
Okay, Tyler. You're welcome.
Well, see you around then?
You know where to find me.
Take care, Link. Yeah, I wish we could bring up the fact that he hid Allison getting into that musical thing or whatever it was. That seems pretty big. And kind of just glossed over. Yeah, should I go break and enter again? I have a ring on now, like I'm immune to the law.
Well, that went better than I was afraid it would.
See, I was willing to accept the ring if Eddie ever apologized for anything that he did, and he was like, you know what, you were an adult and that was your decision, I robbed you of that. I'm like, hell yeah you did, I'll take the ring.
Hey, you know the drill. Chin up.
Yeah. Chin up, stand tall.
Atta girl.
Oh, Wilson's the one with the
I could use a
dogs.
beer.
It's noon.
Which means that by the time I drink one, it'll be afternoon. I can't be expected to enjoy my pulled pork sandwich without a cold one. Are we still on for lunch tomorrow?
Yeah, sure. I'll text you.
They sitting kind of close. I'm just saying.
You two on your way out?
Yeah, we've got stuff to do. You ready, Allison?
Yep. Let's roll on.
Wait, can we bring?
Well, don't be a stranger, Tyler.
Sure. See you around.
Can we
See
bring
you later.
Denise with us, please?
You kids be careful out there, yeah?
All right, Steakhead. Thanks.
Allison,
You seem mad.
What?
you feel like shit.
How can you tell?
Because I feel like shit. What are we gonna do about Tessa?
Nothing. Look, we're not gonna do anything. That's enough, Tyler. Talk to Tessa? Why? What are you looking for? What are you expecting her to say?
I thought she loved us.
Really?
Chief Brown, is it true? Is she?
That's why she was so dodgy when we met her again.
Oh my God. Children,
Tessa. Tessa, you need to leave. Come on, kids.
everything is going to be all right, okay? You're going to be okay, I promise.
Go home. You can't be here right now.
Oh God. Oh God.
Probably explains why Tessa's also just trying to forget and move on, because she played such a big part in it too.
Where is everybody?
Tessa's gotta be around somewhere.
I love the snow in their hair.
I think I'm hearing something.
Well, at least we know the entire world didn't vanish.
This is suspicious and ominous. I don't like this.
But given who is here, we can't count out the rapture quite yet. I need to take a breather. I'm gonna do a bit of shopping. You look for Tessa, okay?
On it.
Tessa reported Marianne to Child Services.
Sights. And you shot it?
Yes, sir.
Wait, you said you were...
Maybe I should pick up some for Allison?
Caesar's closed up that way, yeah?
Hey, man, when the Lord opens that kind of door, you walk
Oh
right
man,
through.
I haven't had this cereal in forever.
Exactly legal.
Hey guys, I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all.
That's this dude.
Hey, Tyler Ronan.
Huh. We keep bumping into each other, don't we? What were you guys talking about?
I don't think you'd be interested.
You two just can't stay away, huh?
Unfortunately. We're looking for Tessa again.
Well, she took off about half an hour ago. Sorry.
Is Tom busy?
He's been in the office all morning, so who knows? But it's Tom, so it's probably safe to interrupt him.
Do you know if Tessa's gonna be back soon?
I don't know if she's even coming back. No one tells me anything.
Doing some shopping?
Yep. Just the essentials.
Well, don't let me stop you.
So, I heard you were shooting moose outside your permit area.
Not really any of your business now, is it?
Come on. I'm not gonna report you, but it's a shitty thing to do.
I think it's time to finish up your shopping and move on, brother.
Yeah, I'll do that.
He's gonna hate crime us.
We could use some of that at the house.
I think he did, yeah.
Come in.
Hey, buddy, where's your
What do you mean?
wife?
We've got enough signatures. It should have at least been enough to stall construction while we figure out our next move. Well, why don't we schedule a meeting with the Alaska Wildlife Foundation? Try to get their support. Look, Harold, I have to go. We can pick this up at the meeting. I should be on my way over soon. Hello, Tyler. Can I...
Hey, I hope this isn't a bad time, but is Tessa around today?
She had to step out for a family matter. This wouldn't be something I could help with, would it?
Yeah, maybe, actually. We were over at the police station and we took a look at Marianne's case file.
Okay.
Let's just get right to it.
Tessa reported Marianne to social services. Did you know?
Vaguely. But I didn't get involved. I didn't think I really had anything to add.
You never thought to mention it?
Well, now, I'm not sure how a thing like that would have come up. And I didn't want to rub salt in any wounds.
Huh. How about when we were in the store yesterday asking about it point blank?
That was between you and Tessa. I try to stay out of other people's affairs.
Why did Tessa come to the police station that night?
She was looking for you two. To make sure you were okay. When she heard what happened, she was a mess.
How exactly did she hear about it so fast?
Can't remember who called, but you know how it is. No news travels faster than a secret. Everyone knew 5 minutes after Brown was on his way out.
Okay. Thank you.
Look, I'm sorry if you felt resistance from people around here.
To put it mildly.
Allison, you know this better than anybody. But your mother's death left a scar on this community. Now, I won't claim we went through anything close to what you did, but it was a cruel reminder of the limits of trust.
Well, if we want to get past the limits of trust, we all need to face what happened, which means being completely honest about it.
We all want to find peace, kids. It's just harder for some people to talk about the past. Now, you let me know if you have any other questions, okay?
Hey.
Yes?
You said I should remind you not to be late for your meeting, so don't be late.
Yep. I'll be on my way in a minute. So, kids, was there anything else you two wanted to talk to me about?
Did you ever hear any rumors about our mother? Like, who her father might have been?
Oh, the question.
Not exactly a rumor monger. Your mother was close to a few men, but whether they were your father, I couldn't say. But look,
Also, I thought we was adopted. I mean, I guess it's still like father, though.
I'm sorry. I really have to go. Michael, could you finish up the storage room and then just close up?
Yeah, sure thing, boss man.
See you later.
You two want to help a brother out, spend the afternoon here working for free?
Why not? We came here to talk to Tessa, and she's not here.
She's at the cemetery, visiting her parents.
Oh.
Well, show up and
tell you
crash
what.
the party. I mean,
Why don't you guys help me close the store, and then we can drive over together? I've been meaning to pay my uncle a visit.
Can't we just wait for her to come back here? I'm not really excited about going there.
Allison, we don't have to visit her grave.
I'm gonna start working in the storage room. Tyler, join me when you're done.
Sure thing. Just give me a sec.
Can I please get a waffle?
Where'd that question about our father come from?
I've just been thinking about who he might be. And if he knows anything that could help us figure this shit out.
Why? He wasn't a part of our lives. Besides, Marianne always said we never had a father.
Well, her name might have been Mary, but I don't think she was a likely candidate for Immaculate Conception.
Oh. Well, I don't know. Yeah, he is a politician, but I also understand the viewpoint of like not getting involved in other people's shit because that's just how you create more drama. Like just because it's his wife doesn't mean he has to get involved in what she's doing. I don't know. The book reads as if they're adopted and they've said something similar. So it really just be a big question mark. I mean, he just seemed like he was late for his meeting. I don't know.
Hey, so you look less than thrilled with the plan.
Yeah, like I said, I am not stoked to be going to the cemetery.
So should we just not go then?
No, of course not. We're going to go. I need to feel how I'm gonna feel about it right now.
Okay. I'm sorry for getting frustrated.
It is what it is, right? Go have fun with Michael while I close the register.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
Yes, so stop hovering. Hey.
She doesn't talk to me anymore. I just wanted to see. So this one's about Tessa. Stop hovering. Hey. This one we don't know what the voice is gonna be about. Who's Big Frog? We still don't know who Big Frog is, I think. I don't remember. Because the moose is Eddie. The pelican is Tessa. The bear is Sam. The moon hag, question mark. Mad Hunter, question mark. The beaver, question mark. Let's read this one since we're like on Tessa's like story and whatnot. We're about to talk to her, so maybe we can find something here. Once upon a time in a deep and ancient forest, an early winter storm blanketed everything in snow. It was so early in the year that the creatures of the forest were not yet ready for an ordinary winter, much less a bad one, and everyone agreed that the storm was a sign that the Ice King had plans for a long, cold winter. The mooses had grown up in a kingdom where it was sunny all year long, and the goblins were very young, so no one in the big wooden house knew how to prepare for such a winter. So Marianne's from California, and she moved to Alaska to escape the Mad King. That's my headcanon right now. The house was not well insulated, and they did not have enough fuel or food. Only the pious pelican noticed their plight, and when it came time to fly south with the other birds, her heart was heavy with sadness. What can I do, she thought. I'm a migratory bird, and if I were here to stay, who would look after my flock? The time came for the pelican struggle to take flight. So where would Tessa be going? Maybe this is just like it's just a metaphor, and I'm reading too much into it. It felt as though a leaden weight were struck right in the center of her chest. What can I do? She thought. Am I rereading the same thing I already read? Oh no, she's just repeating what she said. Okay. I thought I was having like a mild like stonk. I was like... She managed to take off, but only just barely, flapping fiercely to catch up with the other birds. As the pious pelican began her journey, the storm picked up, battering her to and fro. She had fallen well behind the flock, and she was already growing tired. But for all her challenges in the air, she could tell things were much worse on the ground. A deep freeze had settled over the forest. The leaden weight in her chest grew heavier as she thought of the princess and the goblins. Okay, she's just repeating herself. The storm intensified and the Pelican was in a total whiteout. She knew she would have despaired, but all she could feel was the weight, which had grown and grown until she thought she might drop out of the sky. She had felt called to help the princess and the goblins, but she had ignored it. I should have stayed, she thought. It was the right thing to do, and now I'm lost, with no way to make it right. Suddenly she was plucked from the sky and deposited in the hall of the Ice King. Pelican, he said, you were flying in circles around my mountain. I was lost, she said. Who is the Ice King? Weighed down by weight and the guilt of my heart, the Ice King stared at her sagely. It is guilt, or is it something else? Because the Ice King was the one who, with the moon hag, where he, like, intervened. Open your beak. He reached down inside of her, pulling out a glowing stone. The Pelican was surprised at how it filled her with warmth, chasing away cold and her doubt. You know what you must do, said the Ice King. The Pelican flew straight to the big wooden house. Snow had already blown in through many cracks, and ice crept across the floorboards. She found the princess and the goblins huddled in front of the quiet hearth, nearly frozen solid. No, she cried, and then she placed the stone in the princess's lap. The warmth of it, so she gave her a fuse to turn on the breaker, okay. The warmth of it spread through the whole of the house, melting all that had frozen. The princess threw her arms around the Pelican's chest, and the goblins clung to her legs. Thank you, they cried. Oh, you're welcome. Smiling deep satisfaction. What's that? Stare at the stone. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Really not much to this one. Like, I guess the Ice King is like Walmart or something, right? I don't know. There wasn't much to that one besides, like, what we can take away is, like, Tessa felt guilt for leaving them behind. I think that's the biggest takeaway from that. Like, Tessa felt guilty about leaving.
Alright, I already counted there, but I just need you to double check a few things. It's not complicated.
I've got this in the bag.
Oh yeah? Because you're just that good, huh?
I'm clowning. I don't even know where to begin. What do I do?
Yeah, let's start with an easy one, alright? Go to the back of the room and, tell me how many cans of Molto Bene brand tomato sauce we have left.
Aye, aye. Hey, you remember the ad for this? What was their slogan again?
Huh. Something poetic about time travel.
Is that a Life is
and
Strange?
Life being weird, I think.
Yeah, okay, that's a Life is Strange. Because there's the butterfly, there's the camera. It's a Life is Strange Easter egg. You ain't slick.
The only processed food Marianne ever let us eat. She said they were her guilty pleasure. No, that's not what Michael wanted.
I could just sit. Oh, yes, the third one.
The mangy muskrat?
Let's go, dude. So now I'm just missing one. Wait, there's 5? Shit.
Is that a picture of a priest with little hearts?
Yeah. That's the hot priest who hosts Bible study with Tessa. For the record, that was Allison's doing. She had a crush on him for ages. But he is very, very hot.
Shit, yeah. I remember him from when we were kids. That's Father Batista.
Yeah, he's got that silver fox thing going on now, see?
Yeah, yep, I see it. Yikes, that's unsettling. Oh, I drank this at a party once.
I mean, you could also find someone
Not
attractive
end
without
well.
being gay or bi.
Good stories?
I mean, probably. But nothing I remember really makes sense, so...
Okay, here we go.
Hold on. Let me count this.
It's ticking down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm seeing 16 cans of tomato sauce.
That many? You sure you only counted the tomato cans?
Ah, shit. I got cocky. It's actually 14.
Look, I'll let that one slide just because it's you.
I was gonna say 14, but I figured we couldn't see the ones behind.
Bottles of bleach for me.
Whatever. Bottles of bleach.
On it.
Here we go. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, no, those are just something different. It's just 6. Or yeah, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I was counting for the ones behind, but I guess the game didn't care.
6?
All right. Not bad, Tyler. Not bad.
Careful. They might give me your job.
Oh, you can have it.
What's next?
Come here and help me with this.
What's up?
I need your opinion on this masterpiece.
Is that supposed to be me?
Yeah, come on. Look at the hair. Nailed it, right?
Honestly, it's beautiful.
Hey, don't make fun of me.
I'm not. Oh, maybe a little bit, but I like it. For real.
Well, it helps to have a good model.
So, this is what you're up to while I was out there doing your work?
What can I say? I'm a multitasker.
Hey, multitasker? I think you made a mistake here. Total amount should be 36.
Oh, how dare you, sir?
What? I just don't want you to get in trouble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, I'm off my game today.
I can see
All
what
right.
you guys are projecting.
Anything else you wanted me to check?
Yep, one last thing, and then we should be free from this purgatory.
Hit me.
Can you count how many plushies we have in that box over there?
Okay.
Not the plushies. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Potentially 9.
So...
One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Must be 11 somewhere.
You've got about 11 left in that box. Did I get it wrong? Michael? Ouch, what the fuck?
Hey, sorry. It was just too tempting.
Oh my god. Not him.
Lesson number
doming
1
me
in the
back
ancient
to
art
hell.
of inventory. Never let your guard down.
You have no idea what you just started. First one with 3 confirmed hits wins. Cool? Gotcha.
Woo! You messing with a pro shooter, boy. Fuck. That accuracy was way off.
Damn, overshot it.
Oh, come on. Is that all you got, Ronan?
You just wait.
Just you wait. I've got a strategy.
Oh, yeah? We'll see.
Where did he go? Here he is. Oh shit! Change cover, there we go.
So, is this a typical workday for you?
Nah,
I had to
don't
change
have such
cover, I
good-looking
think, to
company
shoot the
back
other
here.
one.
Oh, so I'm good-looking company, huh?
Yeah, well, don't let it get to your head. I'm still destroying you.
What? We're 1-1.
Gotcha. One more hit and you're out. Prepare to feel my wrath.
God, you're corny.
A little corny there.
Hey, is it cool that we're throwing these toys around? Aren't you guys gonna like sell them?
Nah,
Oh, what
supplier
the-
made a typo on Becky. Can't sell any of them.
Hold on, you're gonna throw me off my game.
No
I gotta
harm, no
win this
foul, then.
first. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you so very, 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 very much. Oh shit. I really, really appreciate that.
Boom.
Got him. All right, I won that for you, Anonymous.
Oh. Man, you're good.
I told you not to doubt the golden arm.
Well, we'll never make that mistake again. Okay. I'll need to finish this inventory thing real quick. Your sister's probably done already. Here. Let's hit the bitch's grotto.
The what?
Fancy name for the couch where Allison and I sit during breaks.
Ah, alright, cool. Let me see what you've done with the place.
But yes, much love to you, Anonymous. Oh, I got an achievement called Sharpshooter. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that, especially like right now with what's going on and whatnot. Like it's more helpful than like I can really put into words. And I'm just gonna keep playing the game so I don't get too emotional and distracted, and I can't show emotions on stream. Unbreakable face.
Oh, hey, see that container? That's for you.
Huh?
It's the trout I caught yesterday at the buzzard hole.
Okay.
Grilled it up with my world-renowned
Okay, I
marinade.
kind of like that's kind of like
That's
kind of
actually super thoughtful.
That's kind of like
Thank
food
you.
is my
You
love
sound
language.
surprised.
Yeah, I'm very
No,
surprised.
sorry.
I'm
I'm just not used to people randomly doing nice things for me.
We'll have to fix that.
Oh, that's what I'm like. I'm not used to it, and like I love seafood too. So, really speaking to my heart here. Good night, Doc. There was like a pride thing behind them, and it's behind Michael. I think the game is trying to say that Michael is back.
I'm surprised Tessa let you hang this up.
Yeah, she hates it. But as long as I don't promote my lifestyle.
Oh, there we go.
for
That
the
confirms it.
customers, she doesn't have to say anything.
Man, must be exhausting to spend your days educating these people.
Here's the thing, I don't. Opening the mines of this town will be a full-time fucking job.
I
And
can't
emotional
imagine.
labor pays shit.
You're in Alaska.
Hey, I hope this isn't too personal, but you ever been with anyone in Delos Crossing?
I dated a guy in high school for a minute, but we had to keep it quiet. I've been with a few other people, but that shit's tricky out here. And what about you? You ever been with a guy? I mean, assuming you're into guys, which I guess
You
I
kind of did.
I've never really been with anybody. Guess I was too busy processing trauma or whatever. But if I met a guy I was into, who knows? Do you ever get lonely in Delos Crossing?
Yeah, sometimes. So I'm always in Juneau working with the JCE, meeting new people. I gotta make my shit happen for me, because no one else will.
Right. I feel you.
Tessa needs like some hard life lessons. Holy moly, dude. Ugh. Like, it seems like she's trying to kind of change her ways and like open her mind, but then at the same time, like, she kind of has like a you people vibe. Like when she's talking about others, like she's just, I don't know, man. Someone just needs to bonk Tessa in the head, jog her memory loose or something, or like make her forget. And like she could start anew. It does seem like she's trying to do like the right thing, but also heavily like doused in religion. That's all she's knowing, yada yada yada. Yeah, like she's still very toxic, unfortunately.
Anyway.
And I'm done. I gotta tell you, it's so weird to finally meet the other Ronan.
You mean the OG Ronan? I was born first, you know.
Is that so? Thought Allison said she was.
Well, our mother never actually told us, but it was me. So, why is it so weird to meet me?
Because I just heard Allison tell your story so many times. She told me everything about you. Fireweed, your transition. I hope that's okay, by the way.
Yeah, it's fine. She asked me first.
Yeah, figures. That lady is thorough and she loves you like crazy.
I know. So,
They just do all the right things.
You were probably the first person to know about it other than Allison.
I'm glad you trusted me. And it's great to finally get to know you in the flesh. You're pretty alright.
Like Allison asked first, like thank you, Allison. Shout out to the writers.
But you're not too bad yourself.
I try not to be. Especially around guys I'm trying to impress.
Oh.
So I wasn't blowing smoke when I said you should move to Juneau with us.
I know.
I've got a community there. Could be yours too.
Fitting in. There's a concept.
You have no idea how life-saving a chosen family can be.
Preach.
Pulled me out of the dark more times than I can count.
I hear you. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Of course. Shoot.
Why do you care so much if I move to Juneau?
Look, like I said, I want to get to know you.
Because I'm just that fascinating, huh?
Honestly, yeah. You might be one of a kind, Tyler Ronan.
Well, golly gee, Michael. I think you're swell too. You're
Oh,
the cat's
that's
pajamas.
separated.
Shut
So
up.
Allison is
I've
into
got
him, I
way
guess?
better compliments than that. But I can't open with my best, right?
It's cool. So, I'll get more of those if I get to know you better.
For sure. If that's something you'd be interested in.
I might be. Yeah.
Oh, hey.
I've been standing at that counter for an hour waiting for you two dum-dums to come back. Are you guys ready to go?
Mm-hmm. I think we've done about as much damage as we can back here.
Yeah. Let's go.
Huh.
Here we are.
Thanks for letting me hitch a ride over.
No problem. You sure we can't drive you back?
Nah, you're like stretching my legs. It isn't far. And anyway, can't put the wind in a bottle.
All right.
Tessa should be at her parents' grave, not far from the entrance. Look for a big, crooked tree. You can't miss it. I'm gonna go check in with my uncle. Good luck. For real.
You
I
look
can't-
pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries.
Because you're gonna
Especially-
repress the fact that you killed your mom. Anyway,
I promise after this we can chill at the house. Cool?
I'm just so happy they put in that little tidbit of like Allison asked first if she could say something, because like I've had that taken away from me already multiple times where people just tell other people and I'm like, well, okay. Like it's so awkward. Like it's like, okay, I guess I can't.
Tyler?
Sorry, I got lost in collectibles. Allison asked Tyler if it was okay if she could tell Michael that
I never wanted to come back here.
he's transitioning.
That makes two of us.
The pearl of a runlet that never ceases. With a hollow, boiling voice it speaks, and has spoken since hills were turfless peaks.
That, like, little gesture goes so far. Like, yeah, it's gonna be different from people to people, but, like...
Hey, graves are back that way.
I put the collectibles. Yeah, I can tell, like, they actually, like, reached out and, like, did research and whatnot. Because, I don't know, I just feel like they wouldn't put that in the game.
Do you ever come back?
They didn't.
Keep it down.
Better? Much. Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh, what?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah. Anyway, have you been back here at all? Since the funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to. Thankfully.
Like, I don't even care, like, being a streamer. It's not anyone's... For me personally, like, I don't want anyone going around
Our mother made us come
telling
here all
people.
the time.
It's my
It's
choice.
so weird.
Mom, why do we always come here?
Does it bother you?
No. It's just weird because we don't know any of these people. I mean, except Eddie's mom.
It never hurts to say hello.
Because they're very lonely.
That's right, sweetie. And sometimes, even if you can't see them, they stay with you. In here. Always here.
Mom?
Always.
She loved us. A lot, but sometimes it was like loving us hurt her.
Do you think she was just really scared of losing us?
Maybe. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, most parents are scared of losing their kids.
This game just likes to give you breadcrumbs and 20 questions. God, not me having played Fable recently and thinking I need to dig these graveyards up. I gotta go. See you later.
Here's the crooked tree, but no Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave. Just to make sure this is the right spot.
You think it's possible Michael remembered it wrong?
Well, I've done inventory with him before, so
Oh.
yes.
This might take a while.
Look, there's Michael.
Guess again.
Can we just look for her? It doesn't seem to be a big graveyard.
Wait, is this the one we called Big Crookedy?
The exact one.
Why didn't we call it Gnarls Branching? Total missed opportunity.
Because we weren't hip to basketball back then? Or CeeLo Green?
Damn. I remember it going all the way up to the clouds.
Everything does when you're 4 feet tall.
De Leon.
That's the one.
Don't tell me we missed her.
Probably. We took hours. No one's gonna stay at the graveyard for hours.
Hello, Mr. Eagle.
Kids. It's time.
Like the fact y'all wanted to go to the graveyard to begin with when you knew she left forever ago.
Do we really have to go, Eddie?
You can
can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
The day of the funeral. I barely remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
So... I know I said we didn't have to visit her grave.
But it feels like the right thing to do.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder if we're gonna notice anyone here. Oh, I was like, there's Tessa. No, it's Michael.
Lost in the chaos of history. What's that mean?
Not sure. But Michael should know.
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year. It was really hard on him. He's still feeling it. Long time no see. Do you want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable. So, how are you,
Is this a bad time?
With you? Never.
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're
twins.
old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
So what was your uncle like?
Oh, boy. Where do I start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
I think I'm getting the picture.
Not yet, you aren't. As grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him. He's the kind of guy who accepted you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there. You and your uncle were really close, huh?
Definitely. I could push his buttons without even trying. My family's old school Tlingit. Spent more time with my uncle than my dad. He was the first person to test out all my new recipes. Even before Allison.
Guess I should thank Uncle William for saving me from a muffin top.
The fact that he cooks, dude.
If you need a new taste tester, sign me up.
As if you had a choice. I plan to hit you both up for feedback my whole way through school.
I'm in. As long as there's nothing as adventurous as that Tlingit-style salmon with pepper and saffron.
Pff, no, I'm promising that. Fortune favors the bold, goes double for food.
Hey, can I ask you something about this place?
Yeah, shoot.
What's the story behind the Tlingit Memorial?
May the memory of our dearly departed never be lost in the chaos of history.
That was Uncle William.
Lost in the chaos of history?
Well, let's say you wanted room for a school or a road and didn't give a shit about ethics. Easy, you just dug up our ancestors. That shit happened a lot.
God, assholes.
Yeah, and I mean, it still happens, but not as much. We have the elders to thank for that.
I'll stop bugging you now.
Well, I'm here if you're ever curious.
Talk to you later.
You bet. So, how are you, holding up?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr. Hollywood Handsome over there is good company.
Funny how you never mentioned what your brother looked like before he got into town.
Oh, I just thought I'd surprise you.
Hey, you do realize I can hear you, right?
Cover your ears, the grown-ups are talking.
I'm the older one.
Anyway, girl, I know you're in it right now, but try not to let it get to you. Juna's gonna seem real boring after all this, huh?
God, boring sounds so good right now.
Interesting that,
Binging
like,
terrible shows while
we
my
got
amazing
the
roommate cooks something
Bond
delicious.
weekend,
Heaven.
even though she's just
Delicious
wingman
food
for
for
us.
tax returns?
You got yourself a deal, mister.
Do not step on the graves. I don't think I did. I guess Allison likes Michael. Or is she just jealous in general? I don't know why that would... I'm actually surprised it was a separation thing.
Where she is?
No. I mean, for what it's worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral. Well, only a few steps in, and I'm already starting to regret this.
Allison, please.
I'm not going.
Allison, come back.
I think the grave's that way, since she's not going, she'd be...
Yeah. Any hope that this would be easier than last time? Totally gone.
At least this time no one's sending me away.
I'm holding you to that. Afterwards, you and I had a moment over there by the totem, right? I wonder if we could see that.
Doesn't hurt to check.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there.
I'm sorry. We didn't mean to eavesdrop.
No harm done. Hey, you're that nice gal from the Becky store, Allison, right?
Yes. And you're... It starts with a K, right?
Kendra. Don't worry. Don't expect you to keep track of everyone who passes through. And you would be...
Her brother. I'm Tyler.
Pleased to meet you, Tyler.
I hope this isn't rude, but where's that accent from?
Georgia. Born and raised. Landed in Delos about 2 years ago.
I thought
From
it
Georgia
sounded
to the middle
familiar.
of nowhere, Alaska. There's gotta be a story there.
Well, I wasn't planning to stay for more than a few months. And we came up for the fishing season, just like we'd done twice before. My husband, Meech, he always tried to convince me to stay on longer, but I wasn't having it. But then... well, we lost him. Fishing accident.
Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Way too many families around here have lost someone that way.
Yeah, something's gotta change. Anyway, now it's just me and my daughter, Jaina. And I just can't bring myself to pack us up and leave him here all alone.
Do you want to go back to Georgia?
Well, that's the real question, ain't it? I never used to like it here. Too cold, too quiet, like a frozen desert. Thousands of miles from family. But these days, I finally started to see it the way Meech did. All of the beauty.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I just wish it hadn't taken losing him to get me to come around. I'm realizing now I fought him more out of stubbornness than anything else.
That's gotta be hard.
Yeah. Don't ever let your own sense of what is come between you and the people you love. It's a real easy way to squander precious time.
Sorry. We have to get going.
Don't apologize. It was nice talking to you.
See you around, Kendra.
You two have a good day.
Where's the collectible, dude? I know there's gonna be a collectible in this graveyard.
Ty.
This is it. Right.
Yeah. God, I think I need a second.
No, I want to see your grave before we go. I'm gonna have a look around, okay? No, I want to see your grave before we go.
Fuck, I didn't get the totem thing. I thought that...
I'm gonna have a look around, okay? I'll be right back.
Yeah, all good.
Fuck, I hope I didn't miss something at the graveyard. Or like back at the... we probably missed the memory, unfortunately. But I thought that would be like where her grave was, if that's like... Ah, god damn it.
I still haven't found it.
Sorry. All I remember is a bird jumping around on a stump during the funeral.
No, I want to see your grave before we go.
Fuck.
Still not the one. She's gotta be here somewhere. No dice. Not hers. Why can't I remember? Where is she? Allison.
Is that her?
What the hell was going on with you? What broke?
Why didn't you say anything? We were your goblins. You didn't have to do it all alone.
Tessa?
Kids, I wasn't expecting to see. What are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Feeling a little guilty, maybe?
When we pass on, our graves are all anyone has to remember us by. Letting hers just fall apart would be cruel. I'm not a cruel person.
Cruel enough to call social services on our mother.
I wanted to protect you. Marianne was getting worse all the time. I was afraid that if things kept going the way they were, then one day...
We were going to end up dead?
Look, I'm sorry I didn't tell you the whole story back in the store, but I didn't want you to...
Enough with the excuses. What the hell happened to her? Why'd you turn your back on us?
Your mom was always just barely getting by, and over the years she burned a lot of goodwill. It got so bad, no one was willing to hire her, and the stress of that, well, it took its toll. I tried to help, but she pushed me away. She pushed us all away. In the end, she isolated herself from everyone. She was alone and out of options.
She had us, until you threatened to have us taken away.
I couldn't let her drag you down with her. She had you stealing for God's sake. Your mother never wanted to be a part of this community. She always thought she was better than the rest of us. A spoiled little girl playing fairy princess in the woods. If she just settled down with someone instead of running around with married men, well, just ask Sam Kansky how much better that would have been for everyone.
Wait, what?
Miss Girl?
Oh, God.
What happened between them?
I wasn't thinking. Please, just forget I said anything.
Tessa!
All I know is whatever went on, Laura left Sam over it. But I shouldn't have said anything about that. I promised I wouldn't. I'm sorry, kids.
I get that Marianne wouldn't let you help her. But there had to be a better way to deal with it. Especially if she was having some kind of crisis.
Yes, you're right. There were other things I could have done. Better things. I know I've made mistakes. All I can do now is say that I'm sorry. If I could give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness, especially yours, Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
I've been thinking about that since you came home. I believe that my life is better for having lived it by God's word. But I also believe we don't always understand what he's saying to us. I prayed for guidance, and seeing you standing here in front of me, such a strong and thoughtful young man, I think I have his answer.
That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Tessa, I know the last couple of days have been heated. I'm up for a fresh start if you are, but it's not really up to me. Tyler?
Mm-hmm. One second. I'll be right back. Okay. I mean, she could still be religious and, like, kind of change her ways type of thing. Like, she could still believe in her faith, but also understand that, like, not all of it always makes sense. Or, like, is correct. So, I think that's what she was saying, so...
I'm done losing people. And if we can't let people grow, then what the hell kind of chance do we have?
That's kind of what I was
Thank you.
saying.
Both of you. Kids, I never knew your mother's whole story, but it was obviously very painful. She always said you two were the only good luck she'd ever had. I'm going to try harder to forgive her. I hope you can as well. If you two are in town tomorrow, come by the cafe. Lunch is on me.
You gonna write on your book and hold it over my
Is
head?
there gonna be coconut cake on the menu?
You know, I think there just might be. I'll see you two tomorrow then.
We'll be there. Come on.
That was sort of a low blow. She could have changed her ways. Right on top of my mom's grave.
That was something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
I had pretty much given up on her, but I guess sometimes people change.
I know. I feel like a total ass right now.
I bet Tessa's thinking the same thing.
Yep. Things are gonna be real awkward my first day back in the office.
Oh, I'm sure you'll both manage to never talk about today.
Exactly. Awkward as hell.
Yeah, people don't change overnight. So she's not gonna just immediately be like a superstar. Or even like necessarily say the right things. Like she still could slip up. As long as she's like just always trying to better herself, then it looks like we can still go back and explore. Nice. I think we missed the memory though.
Where are you going?
Fuck. How are you gonna let me walk this far and then tell? I can't help but feel there was a collectible by that totem. Bless you. It's a bit of an odd noise.
You want to sit down for a bit? Not a bad view, right?
Yeah. I get now why they put cemeteries in nice spots. Takes a little bit of the sting off. Listen, I know this has been hard. I'm really grateful you saw it through with me. Fireweed was great, but there was no one really there for me like that, you know? You're the only one.
Hey, brothers and sisters, right?
But it's been way more brothers than sisters lately, which is why I'm trying to say thank you.
You really don't have to.
You saved my life, Allison.
Only for you to end up locked up in fireweed for the rest of your childhood.
Wait, are you still blaming yourself for that? Don't. It was my choice.
It's just... I stole your life, Tyler. And then I totally wasted it.
That's not true.
You're on your way to Denali. Michael's gonna be a famous chef, and what am I doing? Nothing.
You were just dealing with what happened the way that you needed to, all right?
You did kill
as we
somebody.
figure this shit out, we're gonna sell the house, and you're gonna go to Juneau. You're gonna kick ass.
You make it sound so easy.
No. We never had a shot at easy. But we always pull through, right?
Yeah. You're right. Hey. Wherever Ranger Tyler ends up next, he better come down from the hills to visit us city folk every now and then. You hear?
For sure. And anyway, it's not gonna be for a while. We've got time.
Oh yeah, of course. We do. So I guess we know the story now, huh? Marianne was done with Delos, and Delos was done with her. Maybe she was too proud, but she worked so hard for so long, and when she reached the end of her rope, no one was there to help her. Not even Tessa or Eddie. And when she heard social services was coming, she
Gave up. But killed her kids? Really? I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
It still feels like there's something missing.
The demons.
Right?
The demons are missing.
You're never gonna understand what was going through her mind. I'll bet even she didn't. It's probably always gonna feel that way.
The Mad Hunter's gonna step into view. Oh, no. Damn. I missed the collectible. No!
I'm gonna fall asleep the second I hit the couch.
You better rally. We still have to do some cleaning before bed.
Do we have to?
Hey, whoever packs the most gets the big couch tonight.
Shit. Allison.
I'll get the fire extinguisher.
That looks like the Mad Hunter.
Tyler, are you all right?
Allison, barn.
Stay there. I got it.
I just missed it? Damn it.
There was a guy. He smashed me in the face with the door.
What guy? What did he look like?
I'm not sure. I couldn't see straight, and he was all in black.
Why would someone try to burn down our barn?
I don't know. But I'm going to find out. So, did Eddie teach you how to put out a fire?
Nope. I taught myself.
Did he really have to smash everything?
I might have found something. Is that a box under the barn?
Yeah, what the hell? I think this is where the fire started.
So he was trying to burn whatever's inside?
We should check it out. I'm gonna need to remove a few more planks to get to it.
Where could we possibly find a tool to do that?
This gas can was already here this morning. He went looking under the rug?
Okay, there's that.
None of the valuable stuff's missing.
Huh. At least you were spared.
It didn't look like Sam. The guy was pretty skinny.
Asshole even dumped the drawers.
God, he really turned this place upside down.
I guess we know how he made the hole.
I don't think it's Tom. He didn't look like... The guy was also... Tom's not also skinny.
He went looking under the rug? Step back.
I'll be fine.
Well, I only know one person who'd bother to decorate a storage box like this.
Marianne. Let's open it.
This could be like Pandora's box.
What's that there?
Some kind of carving. Not sure what it is, though.
Wait. Look. It's the same symbol.
Oh, it's the story we're on.
Well, let's see if we can find any numbers.
Once upon a time in the deep ancient forest, the crafty goblin spied on the secret keeper as she made her rounds, gathering up secrets that the animals of the forest had for sale. How, said the goblin, does she just get people's secrets? Do you suppose she peels open their heads? Let's find out, said the second. And so the goblins watched the secret keeper. They watched and her until the starlit moose came to her, head hanging low. So the moose is first. It was my fault. I chose the uneven trail. I can't bear to remember. The secret keeper nodded and gazed into the moose's eyes. Though the goblins couldn't hear anything, they knew that she was speaking to the moose. For the secret keeper spoke in people's minds with the gift of the voice. After a few minutes, the moose blinked. I feel lighter, said Moose. Did I just give you something? The secret keeper nodded, handing him a coin. The moose nodded and plodded along down the trail. He spied the goblins hiding in the woods and narrowed his eyes, for he knew the goblins were often up to mischief. The two goblins whistled instantly, and the moose was forced to carry on because they were not doing anything obviously bad. I need to know what the secret was, said one of the goblins. Let's go buy it. So the goblins approached the secret keeper before she could stow away the moose's secret. We want to buy the moose's secret. What do you have to trade? Asked the secret keeper, her voice filling their minds. The goblins produced a silver-handed hairbrush that had been stolen from the princess, and the secret keeper nodded. And that is how the goblins came to know that the moose's mate had tumbled down a cliffside to her death. Okay. The secret keeper moved on. The first of the goblins said, I want to know more. So the goblins followed the secret keeper, hoping to find where she hid the secrets. They followed her to the peak of a nearby ridge and watched as she stowed the rest of the day's secrets high in a cloud. When she had gone, they climbed a high spruce tree that disappeared into the misty sky. They reached out and just managed to dip their hands into the clouds. Their heads were filled with memories, and they snatched their hands back out, as if they had just thrust them into boiling water. Tears poured down their cheek. That was how the secret keeper found them, crying in the tree. You stole my secrets, said the secret keeper. Give them back. The crafty goblin stopped crying because they saw an opportunity. What will you give us in exchange, they asked. I'll give you back the silver-handled hairbrush, offered the secret keeper. For so many secrets? Psh, you'll have to offer more than that. What if? said the Secret Keeper. I shared the gift of voice. The crafty goblins grew excited. That will do. So the Secret Keeper shared the gift of voice with the goblins, and immediately they found that they could hear one another's thoughts and feel each other's feelings. The crafty goblin gave back the secrets they had taken and ran back to the big wooden house. There they found the princess preparing food. They tried to peer into her mind, but they found it was blank. They tried to speak to her using only their minds, but she could not hear them. It seemed the Secret Keeper was craftier than the crafty goblins, for she had only shared enough of her power to let the goblins use the gift of voice with each other and not with the whole rest of the forest. Okay, so that's... The moose is Eddie. Because Eddie also lost his wife.
Three digits. Any ideas?
Marianne was never really a numbers kind of person.
What?
I think we just need to break the lock. There must be something in here we can use to get it open. And preferably without destroying the box. Wait. Look. It's the same symbol.
A Secret Keeper.
Well, let's see if we can find any numbers.
Oh, I see them. 03. Okay. You have to not be in, like, the thing. 30. It's the only ones I'm seeing. 30. It's a 4? Or like a 1? 130. Yeah, it's 130.
That did it. Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be.
Dear Marianne, I need to see you again. I know how that sounds, and I don't want you to think I chase after all the new girls in Delos Crossing. I've always taken my vows seriously, but something changed when I met you. When we're together, I feel like I'm doing 80 down the highway with my lights off, and I never want to stop. I know it isn't right, and we both have a lot to lose, but I need to be with you again. I hope you feel the same. Heart symbol. I brought you a little something next time I came out to see what looks on you.
Fuck. That's rough.
Marianne, I'm sorry in this situation. I know you feel you'd make her.
This guy tried to push Marianne to get an abortion. Even though she wanted to keep us.
Oh, okay, so they're not adopted. I know you'd feel you'd make a great mother, and I doubt you will someday, but right now we have to be sure we don't ruin 3 lives. My marriage hasn't been happy for some time, but she doesn't deserve this. But mostly I'm worried... Sam's the father? Mostly I'm worried about you. People here talk, and I don't want you to have to go through that. I know money has been tight, but I do what I can. Sam's the huh? Wait, hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Am I reading this? Am I processing this information right?
What a mess.
How do you think this isn't Sam when all of it lines up with Sam? In the case files, it talks about Sam's wife. And in the Goblin book, it always talks about the bear pursuing Marianne.
Guessing she didn't know how much of an ass he'd turn out to be. explains everything. What the hell?
So, Marianne hid a box under the barn. Box full of letters from our deadbeat dad.
He turned the whole place upside down and didn't take anything. All he wanted was that box.
And he was willing to burn down the barn to get rid of what was inside. You know what it all means, right?
Yep. That guy had an affair with Marianne, and he just tried to torch the evidence.
He must have heard we were clearing out the house. He was worried we'd find it.
You know, I can't shake the feeling I've seen him here before.
I think it's safe to say it's either Sam or Tom. They both have... I feel like Tom has more motive, which would make sense for it to be Tom, but it also, like... I don't know. I always thought Sam lost his wife because of his alcoholism.
Why are we seeing this? I don't know about you, but I haven't forgotten anything about that night.
I would have said the same thing, but something felt different. I need to see the rest.
But you know what happens down there.
That's the thing. I'm not sure I do.
All right, let's go.
Some kind of work boot. Maybe fishing boots?
I mean, Tom goes fishing.
This is where I trade.
Oh my god, is she saying she's gonna kill him because she wanted... No, that wouldn't... The kids are already born. I was gonna say, like, maybe she was tying the abortion to, like, I want to kill you. Not like the... Not the children, but, like, being mad at the person who said... I mean, I guess it still kind of could connect somehow, just, like, later on down the line. Because she clearly, like, was mad at someone, not her kids. Like, she was mad at something or someone. And telling someone to get an abortion is kind of, like, a really good reason to be pissed off.
The Mad Hunter. Wait, there was someone here that night? In the woods?
No. It was just... I saw... Who the hell did I actually see? Damn. He ran straight for it. No stops, no turns. He was on a mission.
Was there someone over there? The Mad Hunter.
What? No. That was the Mad Hunter.
What? What are you talking about?
That night, I thought I saw the Mad Hunter in the woods, but I guess it was just some asshole. Some asshole who just fucking stood there and watched while our mother chased me with a shotgun.
Do you think it was the same guy?
Maybe. I mean, it had to be him, right? They were wearing the same fishing gear.
Yeah, unless everyone who wants to mess with us is coordinating outfits.
And wait, he was here once before, wasn't he? A few days before Marianne died?
Maybe?
Hold on. Do you feel that?
Tyler, not there.
Our mother fought with someone on the dock about us. We need to know if it was the same guy.
But what if it's not that memory? What if it's... I can't go through that again.
We have to take that chance.
But do we really? I mean, someone just tried to burn our barn down.
Yeah, and that means we've got to be close to something.
I'm not going on that dock.
Just one more time, please.
There's always just one more. Every time it seems like we're done with this, something new pops up.
What if this is the only chance to figure out who our father is?
Then we go on living our lives without him, just like we always have.
Come on, we need to know the truth. For her.
What if I don't want to know the truth, huh? Did you ever consider that? No. You just push and push and...
You have to take responsibility for your part in Marianne's death.
Oh?
What? How can you say that to me?
I didn't. But I did, right? Earlier, to Eddie. But I swear I didn't just say that to you.
So we can't even trust our own voices now?
God, I don't know. Allison.
I'll do it. Let's go.
I mean, we really don't stop to consider how she feels. We just kind of do push her to do the things. She's not wrong. Oh, it is.
We can do it.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot. Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet. We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
I told you that would happen.
We almost had it, though. That was us, watching Marianne fight that guy. Try to focus on him, right? Don't think about anything else.
So you're here to make sure I've been keeping my mouth shut? I don't owe you anything.
Oh?
You've been a little all over the place lately.
All over the
That sounds like
place?
Tom.
I've just been trying to survive. If you want to make sure I don't get desperate, you could help us out. Lend me some money.
What happened? Why did it stop?
I can't, Tyler.
But we were so damn close.
I'm sorry. But I'm done.
That's it? You're just giving up, just like that. You can't do this. We owe her.
Marianne is gone, Tyler. And nothing we do is gonna change that.
Don't go, please. You can't keep running from this alley, or it's only gonna get worse.
I don't owe you anything.
Ouch! Watch it! You're stepping on my foot. Can you hear what they're saying? Quiet. We don't want Mom to catch us out of bed.
I don't get desperate. You could help us out. Lend me some money.
There's no money.
I've never asked you for anything, but right now they need you.
It's not gonna happen.
I've got everything I need to nail your ass in that barn.
And just what do you think happens after that?
What do you mean?
Well, if those kids have a father, you really think there's a court out there that'll let you keep them?
No! You have no claim to my children. Get the hell off my property, now! If you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Allison?
I'm going to kill you.
Is it adding up? It sounds like Tom, but maybe that's the red herring. I mean, just because he's correct doesn't mean he could keep pushing her into doing what he wants. Like, it's her decision and her responsibility to decide when she's ready with it. Can't just push your people into fixing themselves.
You're an original, aren't you?
Oh, thank you, Mori. That actually means a lot to me that you did that. Like, it's the little things like that. I appreciate that very much. I missed 2 collectibles, I think. Or just 1. Damn, those 2 were... If it's 2, that was tricky. Kind of. The last one, I mean. Because if it's not... If it's just the one in the cemetery, then, like, I already knew it was going to be there. I just, like, walked in the wrong direction, unfortunately. I thought walking towards the totem would trigger, like, where the graveyard would be, because they're, like... How it looked in the memory, Allison's like, I don't want to go, so she ran there. Like, she wouldn't want to leave her mother's... her grave. Well, that's what I'm saying. I know it wasn't in the totem area, but, like, that was my thought process, that it was there. I knew that after the fact it wasn't there. Before I already left. Like, if I knew I still had a chance to get it, I would have looked. But I thought it was in the totem area, so I was just like, oh, well, I'll keep going. Well, tough shit. Okay. I don't know what our bond is like. Because technically, like, I guess he's hurt there. And then she was hurt here.
There's something else. Look at this. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
I think the crafty goblins have one more hatch to sneak through.
Let's go.
Also, welcome back, Maury. I don't know if I told you up. I told you thank you, but welcome back. I really do appreciate that. Damn, I kind of want to play this episode today. Do I play it today? Do we just make Friday a Tell Me Why day? Fuck. Oh, that one's really cool looking. Oh, shit. Three is the last one, yeah. I'd have to replay the entire... I don't think I could just grab it and then go. Because, like, if I replay in isolation mode... Okay. Let's go grab it. Can I skip cutscenes? Yes, I can.
Here we are.
You look pretty spooked.
I've never been a big fan of cemeteries.
So where is it?
Especially after, you know.
I promise after this we can chill at the house. Cool?
I was gonna see if I could run right to it.
So, did you ever come back?
Shh, keep it down.
Better?
Much.
Why do people always feel like they have to whisper in cemeteries?
I don't know. Probably just a mirror neuron thing.
Oh, what?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yeah, I actually would have turned down Michael if I knew that it would have made the twins separate.
Since the funeral?
No. I've never had a reason to. Thankfully.
Well, here's the crooked tree.
But I had, like...
Tessa.
Let's check around for her parents' grave. Just to make sure this is the right spot.
Oh, there's a light
Think it's
shining on it.
possible Michael remembered it wrong?
Well, I've done inventory with him before, so...
De Leon.
That's the one.
Don't tell me we missed her.
Where are you going?
What? What do you want?
When did Michael's uncle die?
Last year. It was really hard on him. He's still feeling it.
Yeah, it's probably where the mother's grave is at, right? Not
Long
anywhere
time
here.
no see. Do you want some company?
Come on over. Make yourselves comfortable.
Can I just leave?
So, how are you, holding up?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing. Tyler?
Yeah, this must be the first
So.
section.
How are you, holding up?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr. Hall.
Is this a bad time?
With you? Never.
Don't mind me. I'm not really here.
Hey, I get to see your ugly mug almost every day. You're old news, lady.
You wound me. Deeply.
So, can I help you guys out somehow?
Talk to you later.
You bet.
I just want the thing, dude.
So, how are you, holding up?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr. Hall. Where are you going?
What the fuck? How did I get through here? I guess I really just have to talk to him.
So, how are you, holding up?
Everything's such a mess. I thought we'd almost be done packing by now. I'm so ready to put this place behind us. At least Mr. Hollywood Handsome over there is good company.
Funny how you never mentioned what your brother looked like before he got into town.
Oh, I just thought I'd surprise you.
She's always been jealous because I got the looks.
Yeah, but I got the brains. So,
Oh man, you two are such a pair. Anyway, girl.
I
know
mean,
you're
you
in
don't
it
ever
right
ban
now,
anyone's
but try not to
spirit,
let
so
it
I'll
get
just
to
trust
you.
your judgment on
You're just
that.
gonna seem real boring after all this, huh?
boring sounds so good right now. Binging terrible shows while my amazing
I think I have to sit
roommate
here and
cooks
like listen to them
something
talk really
delicious.
quick.
Heaven.
Delicious food for tax returns?
You got yourself a deal, mister.
Can we go now?
Tyler?
What the fuck do you want, Allison?
How's it going?
So what was your uncle like?
Oh boy.
I can't skip the
Where do I
shit.
start? You know that one grumpy grandpa in all the sitcoms? The one that types like a T-Rex and never leaves his recliner?
Just how does one type like a T-Rex?
You know, almost kissing the keyboard. Like, makes you look like you got tiny baby arms, like a T-Rex.
Never change, Michael.
Anyway, as grumpy as he was, they didn't make him any sweeter than him. He's the kind of guy who accepted you for where you were at, even when he didn't approve.
Not many of those out there. Talk to you later.
You bet.
Can we go now? Yeah, no, if anything, like, if they want to appeal the ban for, they can explain. I don't know, like, you just don't ever ban anybody, so I feel like it's not that big of a deal. Allison, please get off the stump. I beg of you, I just need to go collect one thing.
How's it going?
You and your uncle were really close, huh?
Definitely. I could push his buttons without even trying. My family's old school Tlingit. Spent more time with my uncle than my dad. He was the first person to test out all my new recipes. Even before Allison.
Guess I should thank Uncle William for saving me from a muffin top.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, Allison.
Hey, not you two. No teaming up. That's not fair.
Ha! I've turned your brother against you.
Whatever. You can keep him.
Talk to you later.
You bet.
I'm not sure if I should try to pronounce this. Man, I'm so rusty.
Okay, can we go now? Or did I need to just remember something?
You really have to go, Eddie?
You can hold my hand if you want.
I can walk fine on my own.
It'll be quick, okay? Then we'll get something to eat.
Okay, that got her
Day
up.
of the funeral. I barely remember it.
That's probably for the best. I don't think either of us are exactly eager to relive what went on behind that gate.
I think I just had to do that, but that's okay. So we can actually see this thing now, too.
No. For what it's worth, I remember staring at the water during the funeral.
I'm not going.
Just to see what's here.
Yeah, that's where I went when I ran off.
It actually might be over here.
You think Snowball still lives in there?
Snowy owls only tend to live about 10 years.
Oh, rest in peace, Snowball.
This spot's familiar.
Oh.
No way. Her box is still here?
We did cover it in like 100
There it
layers of
is.
blue.
Oh, the very old beaver is Eddie's wife. Because that would explain, like, the beaver is sick and the beaver dies in the books.
I forgot how hard Marianne took it when Eddie's mom died.
Well, we were only 4, but yeah. She lost one of her only friends. She was always saying how she never would have found a place in Delos Crossing without Carol.
You think her death kicked off Marianne's, you know?
It definitely didn't help, but no. It was years later.
Well, that definitely gave us some context.
it. Tessa?
I just want to do this so it like
I'm
saves.
sorry I didn't tell you the whole story back in the store, but in the end, she isolated herself from...
I guess you can just since I'm not gonna save, I want to see what this says.
Typical. Running away when things get tough. I don't buy that Marianne pushed you away. You turned your back on her. And now you're making excuses. Like always, you destroyed our family. You don't even have the decency to admit it.
I know I've made mistakes. All I can do now is say that I'm sorry. If I could give you back your mother, I would. I don't deserve your forgiveness, especially yours, Tyler. But if there's a place for me in your lives, I'd like to be there.
I have to know something first. Are you good with who I am?
You went through a very challenging time, and anyone could come out on the other side confused. There's help available out there if you'll take it.
Keep your help.
So that's it then.
Oh my.
We're done because I believe something different than you?
No. It's because you don't believe in me.
Oh. Oh, ew. Ew.
Then I guess there's nothing more to say.
Ugh.
You two really are her children.
Oh.
Hey, I know that was hard, but you did the right thing. Come on.
Oh my god.
That was something, huh?
Yeah, it was.
Well, if you feel like saying I told you so, now's the time. Everyone in our lives back then.
Ugh. Ugh. Let's see if we have the collectibles. Hey. I want to feel like the writing is just tailored to like... Because we all know that type, like, we all know the type of person, right? And it's like, they're either going to try to change, or they're just going to be like, fuck you. And I feel like if you give her the fuck you energy back, like, it's just... Yeah, I think it's tailoring it to, like, how you expect them to respond in that situation. Because if someone's, like, really religious and into conversion therapy, like, are you going to believe they can actually change? And if you don't, I feel like if you don't believe in her, like, you're going to get the answer of being, like, proving that you were right. I think it's just tailored writing to, like, prove your theory of, like, people can change or people can't change. I don't know. Like, I don't know how deep the game is. Like, is she really just masking in front of all of us? And she's just like, yeah, I'm sorry for what I did. I was wrong. And that's a lie? But I feel like it's tailored because it's just that type of game. Because so far the writing has been very good. And granted, like, I guess it is tailored to, like, my responses, like we're saying. But, like, it's, like the thing with, like, Allison not telling Michael, like, that is not just something to gloss over. I feel like that's very intentional writing and, like, good writing and accurate writing. Yeah. Right, I'm going to warm up something really quick to eat because I'm fucking starving. We will continue with chapter 3. I don't know how long it's going to be because there's not a lot of collectibles in it. So it might be a very short chapter, or it might be completely... Like, because chapter 2 was long. Chapter 2 is pretty fucking long. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks like chapter 1 is longer? Or did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, chapter 1 was longer, but the scenes in chapter 1, or chapter 2, especially because when you're at the at the police station, you have to spend so long looking for that information. Take care, Pickle. I hope you have a good one. Alright, so, yeah, give me, like, 2 minutes to warm something up, because I'm hungry, and then we'll continue with Chapter 3. I need answers, dude. We can't just... Is it Tom? It looks like it's Tom, but it might not be Tom. We don't know. We need answers, people. Be back in 2. All right, let's fucking get into chapter 3. Let's see what it's all about. Be quiet for like a little bit, because I'm just gonna eat this food really quick.
Once upon a time, in a deep and ancient forest, crafty goblins faced the truth about the darkness in the big wooden house.
It had come for the wise princess, driving her mad and causing her to attack them.
When they started asking questions about the princess in the darkness, the goblins realized that no one else in the forest wanted to know the truth.
So they dug and searched and asked hurtful questions, learning more about the wise princess than they had ever hoped to.
But the search took its toll. The darkness was proving too much for Sister Goblin, and yet Brother Goblin kept diving deeper and deeper until Sister Goblin finally said, enough.
And that was how the goblins found themselves separated again, hurt and confused, with so many unanswered questions and too many opened wounds. Allison, wake up.
Is this the Secret Keeper? I think the muskrat is Tom.
You killed me.
Uh-oh, she's unrepressing. She don't have the therapy bill for this. Oh yeah, that probably is her mom.
She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a wan woman alone in a deep and ancient wood.
You killed me.
You killed me!
I don't know how to read into her having a nightmare that Tyler said it. Because Tyler said you killed me, not you killed Mom. Hmm. Becky's merch is everywhere, if that is Tom. There's been symbolism here everywhere. I started collecting the documents you need for the rental application, left the files for you downstairs on the kitchen counter. If you're still up to meet Dee for lunch, you can drop off the documents and I'll make some copies for you. Take it easy today. My famous buckwheat waffles are slowly growing cold in the kitchen.
He's right. Time to get my shit together. Wish I could just book a one-way ticket to the other side of the world.
Schmood. They already did.
How did we go from being so alike to total opposites? I gotta think about something else. Now would be a good time to stop smoking and maybe do a detox for 12. I could do my laundry. Ugh. Maybe later.
Laundry's an endless hellscape. Now look, Vecky's just right here in our face.
There's not enough concealer in the world to erase the night I had. Good to know I look just as bad as I feel. Never could bring myself to send these. Whenever I tried to tell him how much I missed him, it felt unfair.
I know we haven't talked by phone in a while, and I think that's mostly my fault, so I'm sorry. I've just been wrapped up in my own problems. Sometimes I forget you aren't that far away. Senior has been the worst ever. I dated this guy for a few months. Bobby, hopefully you don't remember him. I only realized that he was a total jerk who didn't give a shit about me. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out, or why I let it take over my entire school year. I also feel so stupid, but I also feel stupid for feeling stupid. Anyway, I think what I'm trying to say is life sucks without you. I miss you. I miss your presence, and I miss talking in our voice. Do you want to come by my graduation party next Friday? Nothing amazing, we'll just have dinner with Uncle Eddie and some neighbors. Tessa might swing by. I'd really love if you were there. I realize now, like, Colin invites you. I know I'm writing a letter, but maybe with all the time apart, I've forgotten how to communicate with you. I'm sorry. I hope we can get back to where we were someday soon.
I guess I'll have to start fresh with these in Juneau. I never imagined Uncle Eddie was hiding so many things from me. I could use a Michael pep talk.
Time to snoop.
Eddie looks so young here. I miss the slopes. The days have gotten so short. It's gonna be a long winter.
Oh, what a cute little thing.
What the? I should probably eat something. God, I feel so weak.
I tried to focus on it, but it wouldn't let me. Huh.
So many months of snow boots ahead. He doesn't like this kind of attention, but he really does so much for the community. I need to get all that paperwork together. Maybe that'll help me focus and clear my head.
Most likely, yeah.
I always loved this one.
That's pretty cool.
Eddie looked pretty concerned when I came home last night. I should have talked to him about what happened, but what the hell was I supposed to say? I don't think I know any Claires in Delos Crossing, but I shouldn't be snooping in here.
Aw, get it, Eddie.
God, he'd better buy something new if he's actually got plans with this mysterious Claire person. I'm glad he never pushed me to change my last name.
Oh.
Still can't believe Eddie never told me he was paying for fireweed. That was a good memory, even though Tyler couldn't come. Eddie must have been back and forth to Juneau all the time to these shows before he got stuck here taking care of me.
Oof. What weight is that? Ah, it's an Alaskan numbers. I can't read it.
This is personal.
My dear son, I know I'm not getting... I like how it's personal. I'm reading it. I know I'm not getting better this time, so I want to write a few things down for you. I'm sorry to be leaving you so soon. I had you late in my life, but I still thought there would be more time. It makes me happy to know you'll have the clan when I'm gone, and you'll have your auntie to look after you. You have always seemed to know when it was time to leave. From the time you were a year old, you knew which shoes belonged on which feet, and you used to bring mine whenever I was getting ready to go somewhere. I could never figure out how you knew I was ready to leave, but that you'd be with my shoes every time. You never cried or made a fuss, just helped me on my way. I hope this leaving will just be as easy, and though I won't need you to fetch me my shoes, I know you'll help me on my way. Your strength has always been to accept what it is, and to do what needs to be done. I'm so proud of you for joining the police force. People are going to look to you as a leader now, and I know you won't let them down. Please help the young people remember our way of life. We have thrived as a people since time before memory because of our cultural values. Don't let them lose that. Also remember how important it is to attend to everyone, not just the ones who fit in. It is our way to lift each other up. Everyone has something to offer to the community. They may not even see it in themselves, so you've got to show them. Help them along their path, and you've always done. Remember, when you always help, when you uplift others, it makes you stronger too. I'm not going to pronounce that just because I don't want to disrespect anything. Like, I'm not trying to, like, make fun of it or sound like an idiot. I simply have no clue how to say that. Because I'm going to assume it's real. I don't think they would just put something made up in the game. I mean, I guess even like the goblin stuff isn't made up, it's just imagination.
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Huh.
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
The hairbrush?
Maybe there's something in the Book of Goblins that'll help me figure this out.
I mean... Oh, what? This makes this hit so much different now that, like, the Secret Keeper is Marianne. Because this is Marianne talking to Eddie, and, like, Eddie confessing that, like, I could have chose a different trail. The clouds? This is edited out. Interesting. It's just not prompting anything.
Haven't heard him play in a while. It just sits there collecting dust.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Looks like this is coin operated. Looks like this is coin operated.
Coin operated. Hey Gallus, how you doing, man? Mm-hmm. Coin operated. Maybe there's something in here? Five 491. Just in case we need to remember that for whatever reason. Oh hell yeah, man. I hope you get to enjoy it.
Something's not right. What is this?
See, I don't know if it's gonna be in this room or if I have to look for it somewhere else. I don't want to... I bet you it's a collectible. I'm not finding any prompts to look for anything else in here. Because I can't rotate the box.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
No, I can only click look.
Looks like this is coin operated.
Hmm. I mean, the book just says that there's coins. I think that's it.
I wish Eddie's mom could have taught me how to do this. I wish you could just change your mood as easily as a record. I haven't had any time to sketch lately.
Wow, she's good. A hint? Let me look around here first, and maybe.
Eddie loved his Mishka so much. God, the world feels so fucking small right now. I've got to find a way to get out of my head.
Aha.
What if I just packed a bag and left? I wonder if I'll ever hear from Tina again.
She had a cool wallet. But I think I found the answer. I got a coin. I figured as long as I don't touch the waffles, it wouldn't progress anything.
A secret keeper in her secret keep.
Hell yeah.
No way. It worked.
We got the secret keeper. So we still don't really have a definitive answer on who the secret keeper is and who the Mad Hunter is. We just have assumptions. Let's listen to these because I don't think we listened to any of them.
The big frog is an effervescent creature who tries to be kind, but is also a tireless gossip. The Ice King punished her once by telling her his deepest secret. If she ever tells anyone, she'll lose her voice forever.
Who the hell is that?
The stalwart moose is a kind and loyal animal. He always criticizes the goblins for their tricks, but he actually likes them. The mangy muskrat is a lazy, cowardly creature who spends most of his time lying around in the sun, cleaning his coat.
I feel like that's Tom. I have no idea who the Ice King is.
The very old beaver is a helpful and industrious creature. She's the princess's most loyal friend. The moon hag is an old and powerful witch. She lures her innocent victims deep beneath the ice and traps them there forever.
Or who the moon hag is.
The secret keeper is a traveling woman who buys and sells secrets. She stores all these secrets in the clouds because nobody ever looks up when they're searching for hidden things.
So tape my savings to the wall. Or the ceiling. Got you. Let's see if we read this one, if we can figure out who... I'm gonna try to read it from the pages, because if you notice, some of the stuff is like redacted, or is it? Like right here, there's like, they've taped over it, but if I hit Q, you don't see that's been redacted, it's just the text. Once upon a time in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a big frog in a small pond. She was no ordinary frog, for she had been given the gift of speech when she saved the princess from the Mad Hunter. So who would be saving Marianne from the hunter? From the morning of the evening, she did everything the other fox did except that she knew how to speak. Everyone in the forest could hear her loud voice, and everyone was unhappy with that because she never stopped babbling. Also, who's gossipy? She babbled about the too hot sun and the too deep pond, about the rain to come, and a delicious fly she had eaten. Across the forest, all the creatures tolerated the endless noise until one day they could not deal with it anymore. They asked the big frog to quiet down. I can't, said the big frog. This is what I do. Before the princess kissed me, I croaked all day long, and you all liked that I did. This is the same, except you can't understand what I say, and now you find it irritating. But I can't change who I am, could you? All the creatures agreed that she was right, and that it was rude for them to ask the big frog to stop what she has always done. So they returned to their own parts of the forest and let the big frog do what frogs have always done, jumping and talking some more. About the too hot sun and the too deep pond, and the rain to come, and the delicious flies they have eaten. And for a time it was alright, but in the forest, word travels fast and everyone has its story to tell. The big frog, being who she was, gossiped and gossiped about everything she overheard. She told the bees that Old Bear had stolen their precious honey 2 years ago, and that she told the beavers all that the eagles had stolen their precious wood. She told the deer who had killed her fawn, and she told the tall spruce who had carved a cuss word into its bark. Once again, everyone in the forest asked the big frog to keep quiet, for now everyone had a grudge against everyone else. But once again, the big frog would not listen. When I was just a frog, you never paid attention to me, and nobody helped me when the Mad Hunter hunted me for sport. This is only a right for a wrong, and I won't stop talking. The fuss went on, and the noise was so loud that the Ice King himself awoke and decided to see what was going on. Silence, bellowed the king, and even the big frog stopped babbling. Once the forest was quiet again, the Ice King patiently listened to what Ketch and every animal of the forest had to say. Oh, each and every animal, okay. Some of the font is like faded. Or I just got old eyes. Big Frog, you have abused the gift of speech and you have only used it to get revenge. Despite knowing what words can be hurtful, you threw them around without caution, and you caused too much trouble. The Big Frog opened her mouth to protest, but the Ice King raised his finger before she could say another word. Since you received the gift of speech for a good deed, I would not dare take it away from you. So here is your punishment. I'll tell you the biggest of my secret. It is a secret so powerful and so dangerous that it will frighten you. But if you ever reveal it to anyone... The Ice King bent down and whispered such potent words in the big frog's ear, the poor creature started to tremble. Now go on about your business, all of you, and try to forget what the big frog told you, for you all live in the forest and you have nowhere else to go. The Ice King only intervenes to, like, make everything right, so I don't know who the Ice King would be, so we're on this page. We don't know who the frog is. The bear is Sam. The beaver is Carol Brown. Princess is Marianne. Goblins are Sam or not Sam. Tyler and Allison. Don't know who the Moon Hag is. Mad Hunter is possibly Tom. Pelican is Tessa. Yeah, I don't. There's a couple that we don't know. See, I thought the muskrat was Tom, but if the maybe he could be both of them. I don't know. Yeah, there's like who else would be a third woman? Maybe the big frog is Sam's wife? Because that's like the only other woman I can remember. Besides the cops, but they have not had any part of the story.
Maybe if I make something for Dee, it'll help calm me down. I should have let myself enjoy these trips more.
Oh, it's Michael's recipe for a crab hot pot? Oh, that sounds so good.
Eddie says there's a plant for every pain, except heartache.
Not the nut organic spread.
I so don't want to go back to the station. Not after yesterday. Must be great to feel like you belong somewhere. Anywhere. I wonder what Tyler's up to out of the house.
It's the nut on your toast, not just nut.
I don't feel like listening to anything right now. I wish I thought shooting some hoops would help me forget all this. I wonder what Michael would think about all this. Would he even get it?
Can I please get a waffle? Oh wait, there's more notes.
Here's the file. Just need my ID and pay stubs. Okay.
We were family, Allison. How could you do this to me?
Fuck. I've got to think about something else. Focus. ID and pay stubs.
Waffles.
I can't really eat anything right now.
Oh, but they look so good.
Ah, here's my ID.
Can we just take our wallet?
This place was never much more than a bachelor pad, huh? There was so much I planned to do. All those sacrifices I made. And how do you repay me? Lying to my face? You're not my child. My clan deserves better.
I don't think that's a memory. I think she is.
Oh, stop it, Allison. You have to stop torturing yourself. Just grab your pay stubs so you can get the hell out of here.
Well, like Tessa said, you really are your mother's children. Now she's going crazy like her mom. Where the hell are my pay stubs at?
The paperwork's not down there.
Miss Girl, I don't know where your paperwork's at. I wasn't paying attention that hard. Why are you gonna give me the option to touch the door if I can't actually use it? This is...
I told him I wanted to stop messing with those memories, but he wouldn't listen.
Brother, sister, we look out for each other. That's what you said. But you don't mean what you say, do you? They're just words. You left me, Allison, all alone and scared.
Yeah, I think this is definitely what she's feeling and thinking herself. Or has thought.
What the hell is wrong with me?
Well, Allison, you have what we'd like to call a lot of trauma. And on top of the trauma, it's unprocessed. So good luck.
Not here.
Who the fuck is the mailbox bandit? We never found out. Where the hell are my papers at?
Here they are.
69 taxes. Nice.
Okay. I think I've got everything I need for the application.
I don't know who the frog is, the Mad King, or the Ice King. Ice King, Frog, and Secret Keeper, and the Moon Hag. Especially the Moon Hag. Like, who the fuck is the Moon Hag?
Where's that coming from? Where did I leave my phone last night?
Hello? Find my iPhone? That's some kind of murder basement phone. As I said that, my face went red, so I'm just saying. Like, no girl, walk back up the stairs. It's just a phone. Oh, you about to have some trauma, honey. I try to warn you.
My dove. Only thieves and monsters hide in the dark. Fly back to the light, Allison.
What the?
Oh my god, Mom's actually a medium and she's speaking to us from beyond the great beyond.
No, no, no. I cannot deal with you right now. Oh, my phone. I need to find it. What's it doing here? Hey, Dee.
Finally. I was starting to get worried. Why didn't you pick up?
Yeah, sorry. I didn't have my phone on me.
Okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure we were still on for lunch.
Yeah, of course. I'm getting ready right now.
That so? Because it kind of sounds like I woke you up.
That's just how I sound. But anyways, I still have a few things to do before I can leave, but I'll be there.
All right, hun. See you soon.
I'm here to ship Denise and Allison. Let's
Get
go.
it together, Allison. Come on. Grab the file, get dressed, and head out.
Mostly
Or
'cause
it'd be nice to make a gift for Dee.
I want to ship myself with Denise.
Hands are still shaking. I was not in the right headspace to make something last night. I should try it again.
Oh my gosh, you're trying to make her a dog wolf thing because she likes dog sledding and yes. How do I craft this? Let me do it.
I've got enough time to carp.
I would love to do something like this. This would take hours, I feel like, and she's like, I have enough time to leave my friend hanging. Wow. Amazing. Make you a wedding ring? Alright, I got you. Would you like my Cowboy Bebop ring? This one. It's my favorite ring, but I mean, you are my husband and you appreciate Cowboy Bebop, so I guess I can part with it.
Eddie can't cope with getting rid of any of Carol's stuff. I've been pretty grinchy about Christmas since I came here. Eddie tries so hard. You should have taken care of yourself first, Marianne. We deserved that. I don't remember any of this.
If someone likes Cowboy Bebop, I actually just like absorb them into the cult. Because like if they like Cowboy Bebop, I feel like they're a very trustworthy person.
Tyler and I should bike around the lake when we've patched things up. I miss you, pup.
Oh. Fish and game.
Eddie's been too busy to fish lately. I know he's missing it.
This is another monthly reminder that if you've not seen Cowboy Bebop, go watch it and then go watch the live action coming out in 2 months. Thank you very much. Also, I guess if you're new to the channel having a good time, feel free to follow the channel too. I stream all bunch of stuff here. I love simulators. Someone's at the door and I'm scared. I'm just gonna stare at them from here. Am I banned? No, because you have the opportunity to go watch it. She RPs and calls her cop thing. That's amazing. Well, for whatever reason, if you get the chance to tell them that I think like some other random streamer thinks that that's amazing, please let her know that I love that. And she picked a wonderful anime to name that after. Hey, fuck off, I'm talking to chat. Also, if you guys have not seen, or if you could just spread this GoFundMe link around, even if you just like post it somewhere else, any like LGBT friendly areas, whatever. You never know who is willing to help a stranger. Like, they don't necessarily need to know me. That would mean a lot to me because I'm trying to T-disc the lead-disc before I mentally go insane. I'm being a bit dramatic, but just because I am very uncomfortable asking for money, so I'm trying to play it off with a joke. This is me being very awkward about it, but thank you for all those who have shared, and for those who have donated. It really, really means a lot. And I'm gonna get emotional if I talk too much about this, so I'm going to go enter the door now. Great segue, me. That's why you all follow and watch me.
Morning.
Hey, Allie.
Hey. Hi, guys. What are you doing here?
Tessa and I were worried after you called in sick last night. She's busy at the cafe, but she sent over some coconut cake, since you won't be making it in for lunch.
That's nice, Tom. Thanks.
I'm gonna head on inside. Freezing my butt off out here.
Okay, thanks.
Is Tyler not around today?
No, he's busy. Out at the old house.
I see. It must be hard to sell the place you
He's
grew up
being
in.
shifty, look at his eyes.
Any memories?
I played LA
it's
Noire,
okay.
I know this.
We'll get over it.
You shifty bastard.
So, Tessa told me a little bit about what happened at the cemetery.
Yeah, I'm sorry it got so intense. It's just, we really needed to understand why Marianne did what she did. Especially Tyler.
Oh, of course, of course.
It does look like the same
She
coat.
gets that.
It does.
You two didn't say anything she wasn't already thinking. She spent years blaming herself.
Well, she wasn't the only one involved. There was a lot of blame to go around.
I'm glad you're able to see that. It seems like your brother, well, he's not nearly so forgiving, is he?
He has been pretty harsh. Especially on Eddie. But we both got tired of people lying to us for our own good.
Yes, of course. Totally reasonable. Though, I am sorry you're the one taking all the repercussions. I heard about the fight with your uncle. I really hope your brother appreciates your sacrifices.
He will. I mean, he does. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty beat.
Oh, of course. I'll let you rest. Tell
Because
Michael
if you
there's
put
no
the
need to
hood
hurry
up on
back.
that coat.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Tom.
Bye now. Take care.
Sorry for abandoning you out there. Pro tip: avoid catching a ride with Tom at all cost.
Did he talk about the new spicy
Good
chocolate
question.
bars?
Who's telling Tom
Yep.
this?
And exactly what they do to his digestion.
What's up with him? Not sure I've ever seen him so eager to help.
I think he and Tess are legitimately concerned. Plus, door-to-door is part of campaigning, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Can we eat the waffles now? Can I please get a waffle?
Help yourself to some waffles if you want. That's Eddie's way of saying I'm worried about you.
Oh, that's cute. But I had a ridiculously huge breakfast, so I'm good.
I'm glad you're here, Michael. Thanks for coming.
Coffee and a friendly face is just what the doctor ordered, right?
I just feel like cuddling up in front of the TV all day. Maybe finally binge that last season of Witches of Eldom.
Then do it.
I gotta drag my lazy ass out to have lunch with Dee. I've been kind of freaking out on repeat today.
What do you mean?
It's hard to describe, but I just can't calm down.
You ever try any of that affirmation type shit? Look, when things get dark, I tell myself that whatever I'm going through will pass. That I'm a great person and my feelings are valid.
This will pass. I'm a great person.
I deserve good
My
things.
feelings are valid.
We'll work on it, but that's a good start. Allison, what's going on?
Actually, saying I deserve good things is kind of egotistical.
Tyler and I had a fight last night. I was so excited to have him back, but what if 10 years was too much and we're too different?
I don't think so. You just need to get to know each other again. Start with the small shit. Figure out what each other's favorite foods are, you know? And then build up to the big stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The last few days have been a lot. It's totally okay to be overwhelmed. You're gonna figure it all out. Families are fucked up. They're basically fuck-up factories.
You're right. I just need to relax.
I've never heard that, but it's kind of fucking good.
So, maybe this will cheer you up. I think I found the perfect place. Check it out. It's pretty cool, right? Deposit's a bit high, but it's got 2 large bedrooms and a view of the channel.
Honey, you're really going to give up our home to live in this ugly box?
Oh, God.
Allison, look at me. You okay?
I'm just...
Affirmations.
I need to...
Affirmations.
I just need to sit down.
It's okay. I got you. What's going on?
Oh no, I kind of want to just have her repress it harder for the memes, cause like, it kind of funny in a little bit of a way, in a haha tragic way. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Look, as someone who was repressed for like 25 years, it's kind of funny. Thank you, Spirit, my homie. Okay, I'm just saying, she's technically not in a place where she could be having these unprocessed emotions, alright? She gotta keep this shit together. Alright? That's right, Sking. I've been repressing since I was out of the womb. Because I was like, fuck, I'm alive. Anyway. The thing is, But isolation mode is gonna like, I might as well just replay the game because this is probably a choice that's going to affect something later on. It's not gonna. It's probably not that major. I mean, it is a major choice, I feel like, but it's probably gonna be like a slow burn of like something's gonna happen, and it's gonna be like, oh, that time with Michael, you didn't repress your memories, and now blah blah blah. So I don't think isolation mode is gonna be good for this one. I think this is like a replay choice. Which replaying this game means I have to not side with Tyler and like be a dick to everybody, basically. That's gonna be weird. Fuck, dude. Oh, I really want to like have her repress this shit. I mean, for the most part, yes, Nick, because like there's some of the like the memory choice ones where like the game counts it as like siding with him, but that one I think is a little like, for lack of better words, harsh, because it's just like recalling a memory. Like, I don't know why Tyler feels abandoned that I chose Allison's memory. Like, get over yourself. You're being dramatic. But things where it's like not wanting to sell the house, it's like I understand more choices like that. Like, yeah, you guys, he doesn't feel ready, and if you're just trying to like sell the house because someone gave you an offer, like that's kind of shitty in my opinion, without talking to him first, because like he walked off. That's like a I need to have this conversation with my brother type of thing. But for the memory thing, I think the game is just like a little bit too dramatic of like, oh, Tyler felt abandoned because you didn't pick his memory. Like, bitch, both of you cannot remember correctly, okay? Shut up. Anyway, time to unrepress. This is called BetterHelp.com.
God, everything? My anxiety's through the roof.
Oh, she's
I
coming
can't
undone.
eat anything without getting sick, and I've been seeing things. Memories. Of Marianne, and me, and Tyler when we were kids, and Eddie, and it used to just be stuff I'm pretty sure really happened, but now I see them everywhere. Shouting every shitty thought I've ever had about myself.
We should have repressed.
I don't know how much more of it I can take.
That's intense. I'm sorry, has... anything like this happened to you before?
Right after Marianne died, I had a lot of panic attacks, but nothing exactly like this.
Come here, Allie.
I think Michael's
hear you.
doing the right thing.
Okay.
Yeah, like we were just
I
saying
hear
that. Like validating her. There's really nothing you can say besides just like, I hear you, I'm here for you.
You must think I'm completely nuts.
No. I think you went through some really bad shit. You never saw anyone about it, right?
Yeah, I've looked into therapists a few times, but they're all so far away and so expensive.
Well, you know what I went through in 2011. I don't know if I'd still be here if I hadn't gotten help. You got that money coming in from the house.
For our apartment in Juneau. I don't want to bail on you.
Look, I know you hate letting people down, but you gotta put your own oxygen mask on first. I get that, and so does Tyler.
Thanks. I'll try. I really need to work on the house today, but Tyler's crashing out there. Not sure if I'm ready to face him.
If you want, I could go out there, see how he's feeling, and if he's ready to talk. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe that could work. I hope he'll talk to you, though. He's never been the best at opening up to new people. You sure?
Yeah, of course. I don't mind trying if it might patch things up between you two.
Oh shit, I'm gonna be late for my lunch with Dee. I still need to change and stuff, but I can drop you off at the store if you want.
Sure, thanks.
No, Michael, thank you for listening. I mean it.
You know, I don't say this very often, but Michael's kind of attractive. It might be deception piercing, and it might be the fact that he has emotional intelligence. I don't know. You know what? I am now on board with shipping Tyler with Michael together. Let's go, chat. Let's go. I'm one now with the stands. Nick? That's my job. What the fuck?
Hi, Dee.
Hey, beautiful. You okay? 'Cause, girl, you look like shit.
Oh.
I haven't been sleeping well. But here I am. That's how much I love you, right?
Aw. Well, I appreciate us having a girls' lunch anyway. Just give me 5 minutes so I can finish off this paperwork.
Oh, no rush. I need to drop off some stuff with Eddie.
All right. Oh, help yourself to some cobbler. Mrs. Romero sent it over after I caught her flasher. It's in the break room. You better hurry before Greggs kills it off.
Mrs. Romero's cobbler? I'm on it.
I ship these two as
I'll
well.
meet you in there when I'm done with this.
Wait, I have a gift for you.
What are you working on?
Chief pulled over a truck for speeding this morning and found some illegal game in the back. I'm registering the ticket.
They never learn, do they?
Nope.
Okay, how did you not immediately scarf this down?
You kidding? This is my third helping.
Nope. I like her so much, dude.
At least we didn't spend the night here.
Try not to hang out upstairs too long. Chief's orders. Sorry.
Oh shit, I didn't want to sit down. No!
1712 East 8th Street, Anchorage, Alaska. 99501. Mr. Burkle, can you confirm the reason?
Who the fuck is the mailbox bandit?
My folks and younger brother.
Sounds like Eddie's busy. I shouldn't bother him.
Works at the post office. Name's Dan.
I should probably drop the paperwork here. Eddie's gonna be busy for a while.
So you're here to visit family and also to hunt moose, correct?
I guess we kind of exposed some holes in their security.
Thing is, some troopers out near Crystal reported finding implications about the highway in the closed season zone.
Can I interrupt him? I don't know.
What? What makes you think
Uncle's in there.
mine?
I probably shouldn't eavesdrop, but no more snooping.
The bull is in your truck, instead of out in the woods where it should be.
I tried to eavesdrop. I'm trying to figure out what the mailbox bandit is, man.
I wonder how Uncle's feeling about me moving away. We haven't really talked
It's an
about it.
achievement, so I have no idea how you even do it. It's probably something really easy, and I just, like, overlooked it.
We, have new rules about civilians hanging around certain parts of the station. Reception booth is out of bounds.
Ahem.
I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, Allie, but I really need to finish this before I can break.
No worries, I'm not in a rush. By the way, we need to eat at the diner. I kinda called in sick, so Tessa's is out.
Now look, officer. Chief Brown. It was an honest mistake. Lapse in judgment. But you're free to keep the meat if you want. And I swear it won't happen again. You all good?
Is that a bribe, sir? Look, you're already facing multiple misdemeanors here. Permitting violations, unlawful possession of game. I'm pretty sure you want to add felony bribery to that list.
Sorry.
No more snooping.
We take game harvesting very seriously out here, Mr. Griswold, as you should know.
I do.
It's not only about culture and tradition, but also respect. That's why we have law.
I got nothing but respect for the law.
Do you? What about respect for wildlife? Population's in decline out by Crystal. You just pulled the bull in its prime right out. Not to take away your hunting license for years, Mr. Gershwin.
Believe you me, this is just a misunderstanding.
I better not see you back in this office again. For anything. Not for speeding, not for littering, and definitely not for poaching.
Yes, sir.
I mean it, Mr. Gershwin.
Who the fuck is the...
Some paperwork to do, so I'm gonna hold you back here for a bit. But it'll give you time to read the Alaska State hunting and fishing regulations.
I should grab a piece of cobbler before Greggs inhales all of it.
Homework?
You prefer a $5,000 fine? Or probation? I suggest you read that document carefully.
Damn. Maybe that is it, but maybe I had to be there for the entire thing or something.
Morning.
Hola, Miss Ronan.
What was going on with me this morning? So fucking scary.
I mean, that is true. That is the guy who gets... He wouldn't be the mailbox man. That wouldn't make a lot of sense.
I love the smell of this soap.
Because he's not even from here. Like, he was visiting or something. Oh, it's back to 0.
God, I hope no one got hurt.
You all right, kid?
Yeah, just super tired. Is anyone ever gonna clean these up? Hey, Greggs.
Hey, Allison. What brings you here today?
Oh, hey, Steakhead.
Nothing really. Just waiting for Dee.
Then pull up a chair. Dessert for lunch. Pretty cool, right?
Pretty cool. Yeah.
I've always had a sweet tooth. Got it from my mom. She baked darn near every day. Need to start being a little careful, though. Doctor.
What are you having?
Trout pie and, black radish. I'm on a diet.
A cobbler diet?
Hey, shh, 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 shh. I won't tell if you won't.
What you reading?
Oh, about that dock strike and the trouble these folks are causing for everyone else. Ugh, I hate strikes. What is this, Paris, France? Come on.
It's the only way most people have to get anyone to listen. Hey, Greggs. Huh. So, what's the criminal underbelly of Delos Crossing been up to lately?
Poachers, vandalism, a few memorable cases of public indecency. Nothing too serious, which is fine by me. Boring is good. Not like Juneau. My daughter's always begging to move there, but that is not happening.
This guy sounds familiar.
Juneau's awesome. There's like actual things to do there.
Drugs, that's why. Property crime's double the national average. People coming in all the time from God knows where.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, Greggs. Got any big vacation plans coming up?
We'll probably go up to Anchorage for Thanksgiving. Linda's sister lives up that way. But I'm also secretly planning a family trip to New York City for New Year's. Been saving for 2 years, and I got it all arranged under a fake email.
That's really cool. I'd love to go there someday.
It's probably our last big trip before Lauren's off to college, so I wanted to make it count.
I'm sure everyone will have a great time. You were not kidding about the cobbler. This may be her best batch ever.
Right?
Hey, Gregs. Never mind.
There we go.
Hey, sorry I kept you waiting.
No worries.
You'll never believe it. We caught the mailbox
Oh?
bandit. And guess who it was?
Who? An animal?
An animal? Like a raccoon, maybe?
Have you been eavesdropping in on official police business? Anyway, yeah, it's a raccoon. Delos Crossing's most wanted turned out to be some trash panda stowaway.
No! And this is how legends begin.
Anyway, hun, I'm so sorry to bail, but I gotta run this little guy to animal control now. Probably best I take a rain check.
Oh, it's okay. Totally, I understand. Duty calls.
Thanks.
Right too,
I brought you a little something to make up for missing your birthday. It's not much, but...
You're kidding. I love it. Did you make this? How did I get so lucky?
All eyes.
Delos Crossing's not gonna be the same without you, girl.
Oh, come on.
Right, I'll call you later. And try to get some sleep, all right?
See ya. Well, there go my lunch plans.
Hey, your brother didn't tag along today?
No.
He didn't really want to show his face around here after the mess he made yesterday, huh?
What do you mean?
Well, you know, how he went and broke into the archive room, then pretty much assaulted your uncle? Look, we're all worried about you. This isn't the Allison we know.
The Allison you know?
Assaulted
Yeah.
your uncle.
The sweet, smart girl who'd never hurt anyone on purpose.
Oh, fuck off,
I know you
Greg.
two and the chief made peace, but I gotta say, it ate at him all day.
We did what we had to get what we needed.
Yeah, fuck you, Greg. Steak ass looking head.
All right. I just want you to be careful. I've been doing this for a long time.
Get away from
People,
me.
they mostly don't change. Even when we really want them to.
Look, I'm really tired. Can we not do this?
Allison, I like you. I really do. I've known you since you were a kid. You're honest, stable. You're not a troublemaker. Tyler, I mean, if he goes down, don't let him take you with him, okay?
I can't do this.
Oh, you okay?
Please just let me go. I need air. I need some air.
Hell no.
Ty? Are you there? Tyler? Answer me, please. Fuck. Why is he ghosting me? God. I can't breathe. Please stop. Okay. Okay. I've been here before.
Is this the Breathe app? This is what my watch does. Time? You're... Okay.
I just need to breathe in and out. Follow the circles. Just keep going. In and out. My heartbeat's slowing down. Hold on.
Tell me why I have like competitive level focus for this shit.
You're getting there, Allison. You're getting there. I'm okay. I'm okay. What's happening?
Are you okay? Yes? Are you fibbing? I'm scared. I don't know what these people are gonna be like. Or when I'm gonna see you again.
We can still undo it. We can tell them what really happened.
No way. It's done. That's it. You're gonna be there to talk on the voice if I need you, right?
Of course. It'll almost be like we're still together.
It's time to get going now. Come on.
Wait, Chief. Just a sec. Hey, kids. I went back to the house and got a few things for you. I know how much he's meant to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam.
Oh, kids, this is just goodbye till next time, okay?
Allison? What are you doing out here? It's freezing.
I just needed some air.
What happened? What's wrong, little moose?
I think I had a panic attack.
It's gonna be okay. Let's get you inside and warmed up. Then we can talk about what happened.
I'm sorry. This morning has just been so... God, I'm embarrassed.
Don't be. You haven't had an attack in a while. What's going on?
I've just been so wrong. About everything.
Did Tyler say something to make you feel that way?
No. It wasn't him. It was me. I failed him. Over and over.
From here, it looks like you've been busting your ass to help him.
You don't understand.
Allie, you've got so much weight on your shoulders. With Tyler coming back, and your big move, you know, maybe it's time to ease off some of this other stuff that's clearly stressing you out.
If you mean Marianne, I can't. I owe it to Tyler to see it through.
Do you? I don't know why you've always blamed yourself for that. It wasn't your fault.
That's not true, Uncle. I was there.
You were 11 years old. There was nothing you could do. You can't go on letting it haunt your every waking moment.
Well...
Look, you're not your mother, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, something happened to her. Something bad. I don't know what it was, but it never left her. You can't make that same mistake.
But you don't even know what it is.
You gotta tell those ghosts to move on.
Oh. Oh my god, I can say it. I can unrepress the entire thing. I have the power. Yeah, it's really fair to tell someone to just move on. That's like when someone is like having an anxiety attack and you're being like, well, don't. Oh my god. Do I want to tell him the truth? I mean, legally, I don't think it changes anything, right? Because they were both kids. So she would be getting charged, like, if she was to get charged or whatever. I actually don't know the law around this. Like, if someone killed, like, if you're a kid, a minor, and you kill someone in self-defense, what is the law around that? I mean, that's also true. He doesn't know that what she knows. But I also just think it's really funny that he's like, you can't let her ghost haunt you. I don't know what her ghosts are, but you need to move on from them. Yeah, I don't think you could legally, like, try her. Also, wouldn't that be like double jeopardy or some shit? Anyway.
Uncle. It was me. I was the one who had the scissors.
What? What are you saying?
She was threatening Tyler. So I stabbed her. I killed her. I killed my mother.
But Tyler confessed. He went to Fireweed.
We lied. We lied to everyone.
The music.
No. How could you let him take the blame?
It was a mistake.
Oh.
I know. But we were in shock. Tyler wanted to take the blame. And I let him. But we should have told the truth.
It must have really hurt. Keeping that inside all these years.
I pretty much just bottled it up. And now it's all I can think about. Everywhere I look, she's there. I can't take it anymore.
It's not easy to admit something like that. It takes a lot of courage, Allison. I should have seen it.
We should have repressed.
So sorry. None of this was fair to you two.
Oh, shit.
Thank you, Uncle.
How are you feeling now? Any better?
Relieved, actually. And really tired.
If you were pressed, you wouldn't have been tired.
I was remembering something earlier. I don't know if it even really happened. The day Tyler left for Fireweed, did Sam come by with some of our stuff?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He did.
I remember he brought us our goblin figurines. And we had a big group hug.
Yeah. He borrowed the house keys so he can go out and get them.
He was over at our house a lot. Fixing things, chasing off animals. I know you didn't turn up anything about who our biological father was. But did you ever think it might have been Sam?
Oof. Well, your mom and him were close, so that's a possibility, but I never found any proof, no.
I should go talk to him.
Are you sure that's a good idea? You need to get some rest.
I have to do this. And not just for Tyler. For me too. I love you, Uncle. Thank you for everything. I'll call you later.
She's gonna go back to repressing.
Okay.
Should have repressed. Now she's gonna need years of therapy because she unrepressed. And she don't got the money. She said that. She gotta go to... This is why you repress, chat. This is not medical advice because that's probably not legal for me to say. This is all a meme, a joke, if you will.
Damn it.
Dark humor. I am in fact making fun of my own trauma when I say all these things. Do not take what I'm saying serious. There's no asterisks. This is serious time. Do not take anything I'm saying about repression and all that seriously. Talk to a therapist. It gets better.
Good. He's here.
I'll hydrate, thank you. Oh yeah, we're all about like mental health here. It's just that sometimes joking about mental health is how you cope with it. If I wanted her to seriously repress her memories, I wouldn't have picked the tell the truth thing. I knew by picking tell the truth that she would probably feel better. Oh, what a view. God damn.
Damn it.
Alaska... I mean, granted this is the video game portrayal, but I imagine it's not too inaccurate. It's fucking beautiful. I just like... Wow. This is nice considering all the trauma that we've been going through. Alright.
Alright. Let's do this.
The same thought. Exactly, Spirit. Exactly.
Family's family. Get it. Fucking. I already got the lifters in there. Oh, Allie, Hello.
Hi, Sam. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Sam, I think your years of alcohol are catching up to you. I'm gonna sneak in your stuff now.
Can't put any of the chain or the valve covers back on. So, did you need something?
I was just driving by and wanted to see how you were doing. I heard there was some trouble on the docks.
There's always trouble on the docks.
Oh. Looks like he still has an alcohol problem. Oh, and he's in debt.
Where's your brother?
Back at the house, I guess.
So, what's he getting up to today?
Who knows?
All right.
This article about ocean acidification is really unnerving.
What's that?
Oh, there's an article in today's paper about how climate
drink
change
does
is
sound
ruining
nice.
the ocean.
Yeah. Fish have gotten puny. Spotting fewer and fewer whales. I don't know where we're headed, but we sure as hell are going there. How's the house coming along?
Slow. There's a lot to do.
Of course. I mean, there's a whole lives in there. No shame.
Oh, I know this one. The introduction will be forever burned in my brain. Hey, an encyclopedia of astronomy. I have this one.
Oh, yeah?
Whoa, that's a really nice sextant.
Well, it sure is. It's a present from my old crew for my 30th birthday.
It's beautiful.
Well, it's mostly just for decoration these days, but I'm a big fan of doing things the old-fashioned way, you know?
Impressive collection.
You want some? Take them. I don't really navigate anymore.
Thanks.
Huh. A little more backstory. Why am I taking this? Why am I stealing from Sam? Good night, Nick. Have a good one, man. Sorry, Sam. I don't know why I'm stealing from you. I'm looking for collectibles before I talk to you, though. That's if he's the father. We have no idea. Just speculation. Unfortunately, he probably isn't.
What are you doing?
My cousin Billy bought an old motorboat, but that fool drowned the engine taking her out. Yeah, I told him I'd fix it. Good. Now, let's see. Should be just about... Uh-huh. Pass me that wrench, will you?
Sam? Are you our father?
Miss Girl, you can't just... I mean, I guess you can.
Figured you'd ask me that question someday.
Right to the point. I like it.
Well,
I wish I was.
what the hell kind of answer is that?
No, it's Tom. No.
I'm sorry, Ellie. But the man you're looking for, he ain't me.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll just take your word for it then.
Hey, you got no right coming in here getting angry at me for something I got nothing to do with.
You two were so close. I know you meant something to her.
You honestly think I would have let you two grow up without a father? I may be a deadbeat, but I'm no coward.
But you must know something.
I truly don't. Your mama, she never... Look, we were just friends. I mean, take a look at old Sam. No woman like Mary Ann would ever think twice about a guy like me.
I'm so sick of this. I'm so tired of trying to unravel all of Marianne's fucking secrets. I don't understand her. I want to hate her so much. But I don't even know who she was.
Come with me. I want to show you something.
Is it a collectible?
Come in. Come in.
Oh. When was the last time you cracked a window? Looking sharp, first mate Kansky.
What's that now?
These pictures.
Oh, well, yeah, that would...
What'd you do on board?
Oh, I worked the deck. Started out doing maintenance. Collecting the garbage, cleaning the hull. Ranked up to navigation after a while.
Right. Hence the sextant. Where all did you travel to?
Mostly worked the Southeast Asia route. Vietnam, Cambodia, around those parts.
Wow. I had no idea you were so worldly.
Well, I worked on a cargo, so I didn't get much shore leave. But, you know, there's really nowhere my legs feel as steady as on the deck of a ship, steering her toward a deep blue horizon.
Much better.
Hey, come have a look.
Sam, I'm snooping. Give me a second. Who's a captain?
If it gets the house sold, it gets the house sold.
You want to take a seat?
I told you, I'm snooping.
Why is there a burnt up pan in your garbage?
Oh, yeah, that. Might have fallen asleep cooking dinner.
Glad you're still with us.
Sam. Bit of a mess in here, Sam.
What's all this?
Here, I kept a few things.
I remember this. We got this on our trip to Juneau.
Uh-huh. She saved up for a whole year to make that happen.
I was a very lucky woman.
Swords and schemes.
Oh, and I took her to see that for her birthday. She hated every second of it. Whole drive back, she talked about how it butchered the books.
Did you like it?
Well, fell asleep before I even saw a sword. Mother made that. Oh, she was a real artist, that one. Kind of like you. Look at these ones.
She looks happy.
She was.
When was
Oh,
this?
shit.
Why are you wearing a square hat?
Oh, yeah, that was when I finally got my captain's license. Mary Ann's the one who pushed me to get it. Made me wear that stupid hat when I went to take the oath. Huh. Yeah, Laura took this one. We'd been working on that barn for months. That roof was a son of a bitch to sheath. Rain just kept on leaking into the loft.
Wait, the barn has a loft?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You didn't know?
shit.
No, she didn't tell us. Is that a trap door?
Yeah. She had me close the whole thing up. Told her it was gonna be real hard to get any hay up there, but she said she didn't mind.
Do you know what's up there?
I could tell she didn't want to talk about it, so I respected that.
Well, we're gonna have to empty it out for the sale, so I guess we'll know soon enough.
Ellie, you really gonna go through with this? It's like I told you, that house meant everything to your mama. It's all we got left. You can't just throw it away.
I don't like where this is going.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this has been on you. But you need to move on.
What's done is done.
Maybe it would help to talk to someone about it?
I ever tell you about the time I broke my leg? Shin bone snapped in 3 different places. It's stuck on my ass for a month. No use to anybody. I was so down I couldn't even bring myself to get out of bed. But your mama, she has having none of that. She got me up one morning and drove me to a nice spot by the harbor. We watched the boats come in and out all morning. You can't let yourself be defined by the parts that are broken. That's what you told me. You gotta find a way to work with what you got. I think about that a lot. Gotta remember.
I'm not gonna check if he's dead. He has an alcohol problem. He could be dead. They're just gonna make good money in this town. Not me getting an achievement called "Are You My Daddy?" Stop it, video game.
Now, if you ever come back here, I'm going to kill you!
Maybe he can't hear Allison because he's been too busy trying to do this.
Hey, Tyler? I've been looking all over the place for you. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Whoa, whoa. Hey, let's get you off your feet, okay? Come on.
Spirit! Oh my god, I didn't just read that. Miss Girl.
Listen, if you want to be alone, I'll go. But if there's anything you need to get off your chest, I won't snitch.
You saw Allison? How is she?
Yeah. I went back to check on her this morning. She was in a pretty bad way. Whatever went on between you two, it wrecked her.
Look, I don't want to drag you into this.
Well, I'm already in it, and you look like hell.
And Michael's the only therapist in town, so...
I just got a lot on my mind.
Well, I know one thing that's good for that. As a wise man once
Dick.
said,
Wait, what?
fishing is the cure to the wounds of the heart.
Was that wise man you?
Hey, like I said, I gotta write my own legacy. So, you in?
I don't know.
Come on, we're burning daylight. Let's go.
Did he just court me?
Where are we gonna go?
Why go anywhere when we have a perfectly frozen lake right here?
Ice fishing in November?
Yeah. It got cold way fast this year. Climate change. That shit's gonna kill us. But hey, fish first.
God damn it.
You can walk behind me if you're afraid, though.
You're actually serious?
I am a very serious man, Tyler. Let's go. We still have to get everything out of the car.
I've always wanted to try this, I'm not gonna lie.
Stage is set. It's showtime. Whenever you're ready.
You sure you don't want to go?
Nah. Look, no way I'm gonna rob you of your first catch in your own backyard.
All right.
Spirit, you're just on a roll, huh?
Got everything you need, by the way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, I'm so gonna miss this.
Miss what?
Just hanging out and fishing and... You know, I'm not gonna have a lot of time after we move to Juneau with school and the JC and everything.
Right.
So did any of the people you came up with at Fireweed land in Juneau?
Oh, I'm not sure. Once they left, I never really kept in touch.
Really?
Some of them were straight up awesome, but we just weren't that close, you know?
None
It's
of them
the
really
Jesus
got, like,
Christ experience.
family?
I mean, I guess I got pretty tight with my counselor, Aaron, but I already have a family.
Well, there's a reason we think of families as trees. They keep on sprouting new branches and...
Oh, hey, I think I've got a bite.
You got this. Reel them in.
Oh god. Oh no.
Come on, pull up on the rod. Reel them in.
Oh, that wasn't too bad.
Now give it a nice pull.
I got it.
Oh shit.
Slippery little. Got it.
Nothing is as hard as Stardew Valley fishing. I was trained.
First of many.
Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Thanks, Sensei.
Oh, hey, did you want to make solid plans to hit the buzzard hole? The river might ice over soon, so we shouldn't wait too long.
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. I was planning to go Saturday. I'll pick you up on the way out.
Cool. I'll set my alarm to ass crack of dawn. I should have said this earlier, but thanks for doing all this.
You're making it sound like it's a big deal again. This is what friends do. Besides, I wanted to see
Michael,
if all
they're
this talk of yours
traumatized.
was just that.
You
Your
understand.
verdict? You're doing pretty well, but don't let it go to your head. Still plenty of time for ego to get the best of you.
Yes, sir.
Not him saying yes, sir.
You have this whole fancy bag just for ice fishing?
You don't mix and match. Ever.
Jeez, you don't mess around, do you?
Told you earlier. I'm a very serious man.
All right, here we go.
If only Stardew Valley was like this. I mean...
Okay. Okay. How about them apples?
Oh, nice job. So, you weren't all talk.
Impressed?
I only see 2 fish in my cooler.
For now. So, about last night. I don't know what Allison said, but from my side, well, I thought we were on the same page. But it turns out we weren't.
Hey, so don't tell her I told you, but last week your sister was almost unbearable. She was jumping up and down with excitement at you coming back.
Really?
You better believe it. Look, the last time you saw each other, you were kids. Just because things have changed doesn't mean you can't work it out.
I know. It's probably my fault. I really pushed her last night. I just don't get why she always has to run away from everything.
Drama.
You blame her?
Avoiding the problem doesn't make it go away. She's so fixated on selling the house. It's like she's trying to bury the past. All of it. Even the good parts.
Look, I'm not picking sides here. Okay, but she's been murder house girl ever since it happened. Now she's got a chance to put it behind her and start fresh. Shit, I'd be pretty eager too.
I guess I didn't really think about that. I've been so focused on my own shit. It's been hard, you know? Figuring out how to live out here.
You mean outside of Fireweed?
Yeah. When I first got there, all I could think about was getting out. It felt like a cage. But after a while, it started to feel more like a shell. I figured out who I was in there. But now I've got to work out how to be that person out here.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, none of us really know what we're doing. Like, shit may look bleak now, but your sister's never gonna give up on you. And you can lean on me too if you want. Just be careful, okay? Got a bad left shoulder.
I'll keep it in mind. Thanks for listening.
Don't mention it.
So do you always drive around with an auger in your car?
It's not how it looks, okay, I swear. I was already planning on going ice fishing with the family this weekend. I made a mistake of forgetting the auger one, so we had nothing on hand but an ice chisel. That'll scar a man for life.
Fair enough. Don't you say anything.
I've only been fishing once, and it was an experience. So yeah, I don't know how realistic this is. Because it was also in a pond filled with fish, artificial. Like, it was a pond that was built and then filled with fish.
Easy.
I did, Spirit.
Whoa.
I did.
Damn. 3 out of 3.
Well played. I got nothing. That was clean.
Huh. I'm a little disappointed. Can I ask you something kind of weird and maybe hard to answer?
Weird and kind of hard to answer my jam. What's up?
How'd you know you were ready to trust anyone enough to put yourself out there?
Okay. Yeah, that is a hard question.
Told you.
There's not really two ways about it. You gotta be willing to take a hit. Look, I stopped listening to the entire indie folk genre just because I was dumped at a show once. But I put myself back out there just like everyone who's ever gotten their heart stomped on. Because when you meet someone who really sees you, you don't have to pretend anymore.
And you're still interested in being that someone? Even after all the shit that's happened?
Hey, I've got baggage too. I think it's worth a chance. Don't you?
I think we're in total agreement here.
Yeah?
Yeah. I get this feeling like I could say or do anything with you and it'd be cool. I feel safe.
You are. Because your sister would kill me if I did you dirty.
Yeah, she would.
So, doesn't look like you're catching anything with that. You want me to show you how it's done?
Go for it.
I caught 3 fish. What do you mean catching anything? Eat my ass. You probably like that, but...
Hey, you're missing the show.
Now kiss.
You okay?
Aww. Oh? Why, sir, you do have very soft hands. What a beautiful place to kiss at. Hold on. I was thinking the same thing, like, why would they fall through the ice? Spirit, we gotta get off the same wavelength when playing this fucking game. Mom! I'm coming! Oh, wait, back to the trauma, hold on.
So, yeah.
Yes, one way to put it. Hey, Allie. I think I'll just show myself out.
Okay, call me later?
You know I will.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, it's totally fine. We were done anyway.
Strawberry.
Catch anything?
Mostly ice, but yeah.
Tyler, I'm sorry for freaking out yesterday. All of this, it's just been really hard on me.
Don't apologize. I was being an asshole. We should have never pushed you that hard.
Come here.
Yay. I bet you they don't hug if you don't have a good bond.
God, why did I miss you so much?
She just throws him into the ice next.
It's only been a day.
I've been told I have that effect on people.
You dum-dum. Okay, so I need to show you something.
What? You're kind of weirding me out.
Can we sit down for a sec?
She has the scissors instead of the picture in the scene.
So, what is it?
I was just at Sam's. He's not our father.
How do you know?
I asked him, point blank.
I'm not surprised. Burning down the barn didn't really seem like a Sam move.
Yeah, I guess it was silly to suspect him in the first place. He'd never hurt Mary Ann's kids. There's something else. Look at this. This was taken in 1992 when Mary Ann first moved to Delos Crossing. See that ladder? Sam told me the barn has a loft. He helped her build it. Apparently she never told anyone about it.
And it's still there?
As far as he knows, yeah. What do you think? Should we give it a shot?
We've come this far. And a hidden loft? That's got secret shit written all over it.
Let's go.
Look at this graph. Secrets, because no one looks up. Secrets.
That's not gonna help us get this house sold.
Yeah, we got our deadbeat dad to thank for that.
So obviously the ladder's gone, but what about that handle? Is it still here somewhere? You want to take another look at the picture?
I have not
Maybe it might
found
help.
a single... I mean, I found one collectible.
What do you think is up there?
I don't know. I'm trying not to speculate.
Do I have to look at the
My brain is
photograph?
going to some real dark places.
Don't worry. Whatever's up there, I'll protect you.
We'll see how chivalrous you feel when you've got bats in that perfectly coiffed hair.
Okay, hold on. That's a low blow. You know, my hair's important. Oh yeah, I had to like look at the photograph. Okay.
I thought I saw something red over here, but guess my mind's just playing tricks on me.
Okay. Look, if a bat came flying down, I would run. I'm just
No
saying.
lever. Man, this place is a mess.
If there was ever a time to find a magic portal.
Magic memories, go.
Just a regular old light switch. Nothing here. The handle should be behind this.
Ah, there it is.
I thought we had to find something that you like hook onto it and pull
It's
it down,
opening
not
up.
an actually secret latch.
Keeper always did store all the best secrets in the clouds.
Yep. Come on.
Well, that's way too high to jump. You want to give me a leg up?
I'm so not touching your nasty shoes. We'll find a ladder.
Why is there music playing? What in the what? That was up here? You just see a boss health bar repair. It's a bat.
Can you see anything?
Nope. Nada.
This girl, don't be reaching around up here. There's like spiders and shit.
Here, found a switch.
Oh my goodness.
Holy shit. Well, that shaved a few years off my life.
Now Tom comes back to light the barn on fire.
It's her story.
Look, she left us something.
What in the hell are those symbols?
It's got a combination lock with letters.
Do you think she hid the code somewhere in all this?
Knowing Mary Ann, probably.
Well, you want to do this?
Yeah, let's start here.
Is that the goddamn pie symbol? Cobbler pie? Leave.
Recognize this?
Yeah, it's from the story where the goblins tricked the Mad Hunter.
It looks like it, but it's different, right? Can you check the book?
Once upon a time, there was a young princess who felt hopeless.
Well, here it is. Why do you think she changed the picture?
I don't know. Maybe it's a message. Like, the differences between the two mean something.
Something about Mary Ann, right? Since she's the princess?
Yeah. Why don't we try to find them all and then see if it makes any sense?
So we've read this one. Not her falling into the lake, it was a prophecy. Oh no.
Okay, spot the differences. It moves. Oh, some of these parts are buttons.
Oh, hell no. Well, that's different.
The princess is running away from the Mad Hunter.
Who was sent by the Gold Lady, according to the story.
Do you think the Gold Lady could have been Mary Ann's mom? I mean, she always used to say she moved to the end of the world to get away from her family.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. She ran away. Just like the princess is here.
Huh. Okay, yeah, so the hand is different. There's a castle.
Why do you think she added that castle in the background?
See the color of the flag? It could be her mother's castle. It looks like the princess is running away from it.
So, Mary Ann ran away from home, and she grew up kinda rich?
The background's the same. The face is the same. The tree is different.
Huh. No goblins.
Yeah. In the original, the goblins managed to save the princess from the Mad Hunter.
So we saved Mary Ann from something, but not in this version?
The moon is the same. What else is different? That's the same. The flower's the same. Oh, maybe it is the title. Hold on.
It's not the same title, so I
There we-
guess that
thank
counts
you.
as a difference.
Oh.
That's it. Whoa.
What's in there?
Is this over?
Pictures, letters. Have you ever seen any of these?
All the pictures of Mary Ann I've ever seen were the ones hanging on the walls.
The Gold Lady. That was definitely her mom.
So, did Mary Ann grow up kinda rich?
Maybe. Would have been nice to have some of that. Oh, poor thing.
Why would she keep an old drawing of a pet in here?
So Polly.
I can't believe she was a ballet dancer. Mary Ann.
And a good one, too.
God, that's so not her. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a picture of her that young.
I think that's her mom in the background.
Damn, her mom looks like she gonna Karen your ass. Like,
oof. Did you know she studied engineering?
No. But it looks like she changed her major to visual arts.
I don't think she actually got it changed. The paper's not signed and it's all wrinkled. Like someone tried to throw it away.
Probably her mother.
An artsy environmentalist. Yep, that sounds like Marianne's exact kind of catnip.
Oh my god, she's actually an engineer, but she wanted to go to school for art. I can't do this anymore. You deserve better than cliche bullshit like, it's not you, it's me. But the truth is, it's all just been too much to deal with, and I've realized I'm just not ready. Maybe if we could have dealt with all this on our own, without your mom constantly putting pressure on us, things could have been different. But the damage is done, and it's probably too late for that now. I'm so sorry. You're an amazing person, and you made me a better man. I hate myself for doing this, but I feel like we're both better off apart. There I go with cliches again. Please don't ever stop being who you are. Here, but I'm gone, Brent. Here, but I'm gone? What kind of... I would be pissed if I read that.
Could this guy have been any more cryptic?
We looked at everything.
Tyler, see that little light? I think we need to solve this one next.
Why are these pictures from the Book of Goblins here?
I don't know.
The crafty goblin's good deeds. Interesting.
We'll get to those later. Let's finish this one, okay?
Set down? Oh god, do I have to place shit on this shit? And they're the symbols from the book. They're the symbols from the goddamn book. Oh my, there's more. Ah! Well, I'm missing a collectible. Oh no, did I miss one when I was playing as What's-Her-Face? No! Restart the whole game, the only solution. Or leaping into the lake. I like both of those. I mean, it may be here, but I doubt it. What were we on? We were on the old beaver. I want to read this one because it's about the Mad Hunter. Once upon a time, in a deep and cold lake near the ancient forest, there lived an old seal who was a powerful witch. So the seal is the hag. After angering the Ice King, she had been bound to the lake, allowed only to venture out for when the moon was full, and only looking like the hag she truly was. For years she dreamed of vengeance, all alone within the deep lake among the corpses of her many previous victims. One night she awoke to see a black and hooded silhouette crawling to reach a beautiful gown full of stone. The human had delved far deeper into the lake than any land dweller should have been able to go. His tenacity and ferociousness impressed the moon hag, and so she decided he would be wasted in her statuary of corpses. She used her magic to enspell him, allowing him to breathe underwater, but also binding him to her service. You, she said, will be the instrument of my release and my vengeance, for you and I together will kill the Ice King. The moon hag had never heard of the Mad Hunter, and she did not know the power he wielded. She could only tell he was a hunter, and her lust for revenge blinded her to the threat he posed. She gifted him a hand of ice, which was not as nimble as a hand of flesh, but allowed him to serve her better than no hand at all. The moon hag spent years devising the perfect plan to kill the Ice King, and years more moving all the pieces into place to execute it. In the meantime, the Mad Hunter served her, guarding her chest of treasures and plotting his own plots. Finally, everything was prepared. The moon rose, and the moon hag stepped on land, giddy at the thought she would never have to leave again if it did not please her. She brought the Mad Hunter to his post, a jagged peak of ice and stone, which he would loosed the arrow that would slay the Ice King. Who the fuck is the Ice King? Before she could go, he put forward a proposal. Moonhag, said the Mad Hunter, if you grow back my missing hand, I would be certain to hit the Ice King with my arrow. We will have only one shot, and I would hate to miss. You're a powerful witch, so you'll be able to craft ties to bind me to this place that I cannot break. The Moonhag considered it. Alright, I will grow back your hand and then bind you here with the ties that will not break. She cast the spell, and the Mad Hunter's hand of ice was replaced with a hand of flesh. As the witch left to complete the next part of her plan, the Mad Hunter grinned wickedly in the moonlight. After a short time, the Moonhag returned, luring the Ice King into the Mad Hunter's line of sight. What is this about, Moonhag? Asked the Ice King. Many a long year have you bound me to the lake, said the Moonhag. Many a long year have I been alone in the dark. That ends tonight. She cast a powerful spell that made... I didn't know they referenced All American Rejects in this. Wow. She cast a powerful spell that made the Ice King slow to react, and then gave the signal. Mad Hunter, she cried. Let your arrow fly. Nothing happened. She twitched nervously. Mad Hunter, she growled. Let your arrow fly. Still nothing happened. The Ice King, meanwhile, was striding toward her, slow but furious. The Moonhag fled, running first to the jagged peak of ice and stone where her servant should have waited. But the peak was empty. The ties had been broken, and the Mad Hunter was gone. For in the end, he was the more powerful of the two, especially once he had two hands. When the Ice King finally caught the hag, his furious voice could be heard throughout the forest. For your wickedness, you will be eternally bound to the lake. You will no longer be allowed to leave. Not even under a full moon. The Moonhag was imprisoned in the lake, and she never again tried to escape. And this is how the Mad Hunter escaped the Moonhag, and how he got his left hand back.
There's the Gold Lady again. She's all over the board. There was a figure of her in that stash by the Mad Hunter painting, right?
Oh, yeah.
So maybe all of this is related to what we found in there.
Hey, I can move the piece next to the Gold Lady.
All these pictures. They look like images from Marianne's life before Delos, don't they?
Well, some of them do anyway.
Maybe that's it then. We need to figure out which ones are real?
Is the Gold Lady setting the animals free?
Judging from the broomstick, I'd say she's getting rid of them, not setting them free.
So would she be back here, though? And she was a ballerina.
The princess dancing,
it was a
playing
parrot.
violin, spinning wool. I guess this is stuff she did for fun?
Notice how unhappy she looks in all these pictures? I don't think she was having any fun.
So her mother let her parrot out or something, or killed her parrot, and then that's her dancing. Engineer.
The wise princess looks like she's trying to run away.
And she's being watched by the Gold Lady.
And then the artsy boyfriend.
What's the Gold Lady do? Is that it?
It's opening.
What's in there this time? Wow. She worked for a watchmaker in Juneau before she moved to Delos. No wonder she was so handy. Oh, so that's how she found the house.
Had a spider attack.
Is that Carol?
Yeah, and Sam. Look at him. He's so young and happy.
Her father.
1996. I hope this letter finds you, but since you didn't leave any contact information, I'll have to send it to your aunt and hope for the best. I'm writing to inform you that your mother passed away last week. We just had her funeral reception. The house has been filled with people all day. Friends, family, colleagues, and church members. It is now 11 p.m. and I'm sitting alone at the kitchen table, surrounded by dozens of trays of food, flowers, and sympathy cards. Your cousin 80 brought in a beautiful photo album of her holiday pictures. You're here in all of them, but you weren't here today. We haven't heard from you in 4 years and can only hope you made it to Alaska, or wherever you are, that you and your child are both safe. You and your child? I guess they wouldn't know if she left when she was pregnant. They wouldn't know she had twins. Your mother had been sick and depressed for years, and you can imagine why. The pain of being shunned by her own daughter, knowing she would never get to see her grandchild grow up. It swept through her body like a cancer and consumed her completely. All this suffering simply because you ran away like a temperamental little girl instead of accepting her help when you got pregnant out of wedlock. After dropping out of college and without a penny to your name, she only stepped up to help because she knew you weren't ready to raise a child properly. The gaslighting in this letter. A mother's duty doesn't end when her child leaves home. Now that you're a mother yourself, I hope you'll begin to understand that good parenting isn't about coddling children. It's about providing them with and shaping them into the people they're supposed to become, whether they like it or not. I won't trouble you again. You've made your intentions clear. I just thought you should know.
What the hell? Marianne was pregnant in 1992, before she even got here.
Oh, there we go.
Before us. Do we have a long-lost sibling out there somewhere?
It's possible, but she could have given it up or miscarried. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right. Do you think we could track down her father?
You mean the grandfather she never told us about? I don't think I want to.
You're not at all excited about having more family.
You saw the letter. I don't think we want any part of that.
Fine. Let's keep digging.
Music is back.
Salmonberry Park. Huh. Is that some kind of commune?
Looks like it. So weird to imagine her living in a community like that. With, other people.
The weirdest part is how they all seem to love her. Where was prom queen Marianne when the whole town was turning on us?
This just lit up, so I think we're supposed to try this one next.
What's this?
Some sort of map?
She took her tiara and ran away from the forest. Oh, what the fuck, Marianne?
This is the princess's house.
Okay. Took her crown.
That's the Gold Lady's castle.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying.
This is the princess's house.
Okay. The fuck does the clock mean?
Some sort of clock?
Or maybe time has passed? Like maybe I go time has passed?
Some sort of clock? This is the princess's house.
What's that plant thing on?
This looks like a dinner. It seems like it's not doing anything. Maybe it's broken?
Maybe the house is last. Oh yeah, but the house is probably last.
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear.
What's that plant thing on top?
This is the princess's, damn it. Why is nothing happening?
Okay, hold on. I think we start the castle. Let me just unselect all these things. There's the frog. Remember the frog being one of the first things, which would make that the first thing.
I'm pretty sure everything in the stash was dated. Why don't we go take another look?
This looks like a dinner party with the old bear and the very old beaver.
What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, those are definitely salmonberry flowers.
What is salmonberry?
Hey, that degree in outdoor studies is paying off.
The stash? This one or the other one? Okay, hold on. Okay, wait. Oh, I see. I see what it is now. Because, yeah, there's Salmonberry Park. So she runs away. I think the castle's first, right? She runs away.
I'm pretty sure everything in the stash was dated. Why don't we go take another look? What's that plant thing on top?
Oh, some sort of clock? This looks like a dinner party with the... This is the princess's. Come on.
Nope, that's not right. Is the dinner party maybe the last
This is the
thing?
princess's house. This looks like a dinner party with the old
Okay,
bear
the
and
dinner
the
party was
very
the
old
last
beef.
thing.
Yes.
I was getting too hung up on the
What's in
fact that
there?
like the dinner
Another
party in the
letter?
book is like one of the first things.
The princess's loss. Is this from the Book of Goblins?
Not that I know of.
Well, sure looks like it could be.
Once upon a time, in an ancient and deep forest, there lived a wise princess in a big wooden house. She had made it through the woods, and to that house with nothing left but the clothes on her back and a single item from her old life, a splendid tiara. She lost almost everything in her desperate flight from the Mad Hunter. The trees tore the rucksack from her back and shredded her dress and left a pattern of red welts on her skin, but through it all, she clenched the tiara close to her chest, fearing any misstep could cause it to fall from her arms and break. The tiara had its own spot in the big wooden house, a pillow. A pillow near the window, where the sun would catch on its surface to shine and wink. The princess could stare at the tiara for hours, marveling its beauty and running her thumb down the curves. Every morning she would wake and she would tend to it, polishing its every surface to be sure it shone as brightly as it possibly could. Then she would pluck it up, place it upon her head, and walk to the woods feeling somehow more complete. Because, what, after all, was a princess without a crown? Every night she would place it upon its pillow, give it a quick kiss, and go to bed. On her way she would pause and glance back to be sure it was still there. She hated to be separated from it, but she knew it was the safest pillow on the pillow while she slept. Well, it sounds like the Mad Hunter has been like before Tom. Reading this. One night, the princess woke to a raging storm. The wind howled against the walls. So this is the actual story. That's what so we have read most of the story, because some of it, like the end of it was just kind of like about Eddie and whatnot, and I honestly like was too tired to read it. So this is the actual story. Fearing a gust might burst open a window and blow the tiara to the ground, she plucked it from its pillow and brought it to bed with her. All through the night, she held the tiara close, and in the morning she woke to find herself still cradling it. The storm had passed, and the princess relaxed. That day was the same as any other, though she perhaps gave the tiara on even more thorough cleaning, grateful as she was that nothing had gone wrong. That night, she placed the tiara upon its pillow, gave it a quick kiss, and went to bed, pausing it on her way to be sure it was still there. In the morning, she woke and sensed immediately that something was wrong. In the living room, the tiara laid upon the ground, broken, dull, and faded. Nothing else in the room had changed. The pillow was exactly where she had left it. The window was closed. There had been no storm, no wind, no sign of that anything at all could have gone amiss. Only the broken tiara, mute upon the ground. She picked it up and held it in her arms with a gutturally cry, but though she tried to fix and polish it, it was gone, beyond repair, and with no shine left. The princess held the tiara through the day and through the... It sounds more like her mother. Through the night, sitting in the room in the same spot at the window where she used to polish it. Where the sun rose, she looked outside, and her gaze fixed on a sapling. She remembered how the sapling had survived the winter, clinging to life despite the frozen, unforgiving earth. Without a word, she went out and buried the tiara in the ground beneath the sapling, and as the final scoop of dirt fell, the tiara felt truly gone, and with it, the final link to her old self. She could only go forward and find a new place for herself in this world, where she was no longer truly a princess in a tiara and a beautiful gown, but a vain woman alone in a deep and ancient wood. And that is how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. Oh. Is it her baby? Oh. And maybe the Mad Hunter killed her baby?
And that was how the princess lost her most precious treasure and her title. That was the story she read us that night.
God, it makes sense now.
Yeah, she got pregnant. And she ran away to start a new life.
Oh, maybe it was a miscarriage. Yeah.
And then she made her way to Delos Crossing, where she was finally happy. But then the baby died.
I can't even imagine how she must have felt. She left everything behind, built a whole new life for him. And then he was just gone.
I guess having us helps her move on. But when it looked like we were gonna be taken away, she snapped. She just couldn't lose any more children. It really wasn't anything we did.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do with all this.
I don't either, but all I wanted was to understand what happened to her. And now I do.
Yeah. But we still haven't seen what's in that chest. Okay, so how do we open it?
Here, the Secret Keeper, hiding secrets in the clouds. Gold Lady stays locked up in her castle. Back in your pond, Big Frog. There you go, Stalwart Moose. We'll let the mangy muskrat have his rock back.
I'm gonna have
Ice
literally
King
one
goes
missing
in the
collectible.
forest, obviously.
No, I think the answer to the door is on the these things, because it's like yellow, red. Yeah, it's color coded. But this is
Crafty
probably an
goblins go
achievement, and
here.
I'm not gonna get it.
Moonhag's gotta be imprisoned in her lake. The very old beaver definitely goes in her den. The wise princess goes in the big wooden house, of course.
Where did I miss it? That sucks.
The Mad Hunter, always on the princess's trail. That's the Pious Pelican spot.
It's the one that's over here. It's the bear? Was it in his, like, workshop? I was trying to look for it in the workshop. Because it would have made sense for him to have it, but I just couldn't find it. Let's see. Red is an L. Orange is E. L. E. O.
All right, should be easy enough.
Oh, Leo? That might have been his name. I can probably get it really quick if you guys want. Cause I don't know. I could just replay it, yeah, I guess. No, it autosaves.
Yes.
It's probably just an achievement, so we'll just get it later.
Whoa.
Did it just get darker in here?
Who's paying for this electricity?
Ollie. She noticed. I was her son.
We write stories to understand and to be understood, but what good is a story without a first act? I'm sorry I kept mine for you for so long.
Why does she have a photo of that tree locked in here?
Is that...
Leo Ronan.
Why didn't she tell us about him? Why didn't she tell us any of this?
I mean, it's fucking terrible. That's why. Allie, did we do the right thing opening this?
We did. It's better we know what happened, even if it's hard. And there's one more thing we need to see.
Are you sure?
Yes. Come on, let's go to the dock. It's time to finish this.
A baby blanket?
Hey, now that we're done with the important stuff, maybe we can take a crack at these?
The Very Old Beavers repair list.
That's the story where the princess's house gets damaged by a storm and the animals help her fix it.
Yeah. What did they do to fix it again?
The roof and the planks on the wall and the beams, so we fixed that.
Huh, she fixed the roof shingles.
Can we fix the beams? Yes, we can.
She slapped the post with her tail to right it.
And bent the post under the house.
She repaired the water leak.
Wait, that's not under the house. Is there a water leak? I mean, the bear bent the post. What's that?
She fixed the planks that were blown off the walls. Or not. Actually, I'm not sure. She slapped the post with... All right. Damn. That must have been rough on Eddie.
Yeah, he doesn't really like to talk about her.
Dear Marianne, you cover your ears every time I try to have a conversation with you, so I thought I'd have a better chance of doing this in a letter. I know you don't like saying goodbye, so I'll keep my melancholy rambling short and sweet. I want to thank you with all my heart for taking care of me these past few months. I can't even imagine how exhausting it must have been for you to look after a sick old lady when you also have 2 small children at home. I know you want me to keep fighting this disease and hoping for recovery, but it's always been a great strength of mine to know when it's time to let go, and that time has come. I'd like to ask you for one last favor. Please take care of Eddie after I'm gone. My poor boy puts up okay, that was his mother. Since his father died, but I know he's in pain. I'd be so much more at peace knowing he still has family. Maybe he could teach the kids how to fish. Love spending time with them. Thank you for the warmth and the peace you brought to my life. Give the kids a kiss for me.
The crafty goblin's good deeds.
Of course. The goblins had to help out the creatures of the forest to pay off their debt to the pelican.
Well, what did they do?
You know, I don't really remember.
The crafty goblin's good deeds. Wasn't that early on? That's the puzzle. Oh. That's not that one. Okay. That's the goblins. Where the fuck? It's not that one. I think it, no. I'm not seeing anything that says like, that was it? Oh, actually, I just right-clicked. Alright, the moose is itchy. The old bear. And the old prince. Okay, so hug.
They hugged the princess when she was crying. They broke open the beehive for the bear. They gave the stalwart moose a good scratch on the back. Nailed it. Our lives would have been so different if their friendship hadn't gone to shit.
The Vulcan Crossing is a specialty gift bouquet located near the boutique located near the O'Shea Glacier. Blah 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 blah.
The crafty goblin's loot.
That's from The Princess and the Two Thieves. I drew the original.
And I distinctly remember drawing that cake, which is arguably the best part of that illustration.
All right, Picasso. And you probably remember what the goblins stole in that story, huh?
They stole the silverware.
What if they took some spoons?
What is this?
Some flour for the cake, maybe?
Pretty sure they stole that, and they stole the fruit.
Maybe they took some of the princess's fruit?
And the eggs. I know they stole the eggs.
I'm pretty sure they stole some eggs.
What is that?
Did they steal candy? Actually, I'm not sure. Didn't they take some of the princess's clothes? Wait.
There we go.
That's it.
They walked through the flower. They didn't steal it.
I always wondered where that drawing went. She said it was her favorite, and then one day it just disappeared. The old bear's gifts for the princess. I'm totally blanking on that story. What did he give her again?
Why don't we open up the book and check?
And salmon.
Huh. Fresh caught salmon?
Yes. A handful of ripe blueberries.
Some roses, maybe?
No.
Or not. A newly bloomed bluebell?
That is one, yes. Is it here?
A handful of ripe
There we
berries? Nice. Man, he had it bad. Just couldn't let go.
Sorry for the note under the door like a prison inmate. You okay? I stopped by and rang a couple times this week, but you didn't answer. I could see the light in the hayloft, so I figured you were in, but didn't want to talk. I hope I didn't ruin everything. I know I probably came on kind of strong, but the thing is I don't know how to talk to a woman like you. You are strong and kind, and you know so much. It's hard for me to know how to keep up. I guess all that went through my head, but I want you to know I got the message. I'm going to get out of your hair now. That doesn't need to be any kind of bad feelings. We can pass the street and say hello, or not. It's okay. I noticed your car was leaking, so I put some sealant in there. You might need to take it to the shop, though. Let me know if you guys want me to come with you, because sometimes these guys are trying to rip you off. Well, that was everything.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
I guess we could stay a little longer if you think there's more to find.
Well, besides the collectibles, I don't think there's anything left. Yeah, unfortunately.
You really want to go? You sure we've seen everything?
Either way, I'm ready for this to be over.
Me too.
It's probably just dialogue. I can always go back and look at it when I go for the collectible.
What are we waiting for? I want to know who was here that night. Let's try and remember who Marianne was arguing with.
It was Tom, and he's gonna have a gun, and he's gonna come to the lake and shoot us. And we're gonna fall into the lake.
Almost.
It was Tom.
Tom? Tom Vecchi is our father?
Of course. It had to be him.
Tessa knew, didn't she?
Yeah, she must have. That's what she didn't want to tell us.
God, Marianne and Tom?
I know.
Ugh. What should we do now?
Yeah, call him out here and make him tell us what was going on.
And if he won't?
We know his secret. He will. Tom? It's Allison. We need to talk. We know it was you.
Yeah, I don't know if if Tessa actually knew. That's just an assumption, but both, I don't know. There's so many assumptions.
Let me take the lead on this. I know him better. I thought I did, anyway.
Sure. Whatever. As long as we get answers.
That's probably more likely Tom lied to her, so she thinks Sam is the truth. Because Tom did try to, like, buy Marianne's quietness.
Kids, listen.
You're our father.
Oh. She just said it right. Okay. She's like, let me take the lead.
Yes.
You knew how bad it got out here. How little we had. Why didn't you help Marianne?
You mean all the money she wanted? We didn't have anything to spare. Well, that winter was rough on everyone. You would have starved out here if not for all the free food we gave you.
Don't act like you had anything to do with that. That was all Tessa.
That's a cruel presumption, young man. Maybe it was Tessa's idea initially. But I supported it. And your mother was happy to live off our handouts.
You tried to burn down our barn and knocked Tyler unconscious.
I never meant to hurt anybody. You weren't supposed to be home.
Doesn't excuse the fact that you didn't even stop to help.
What do you want me to say? I panicked. I was terrified that this whole thing was gonna blow up in my face. I had to do something.
Hey, you hearing me?
Yep, sorry. I'm trying really hard to keep myself from punching him in the face.
He's not even the least bit sorry for what he did. He could have seriously hurt you.
Yeah, he's just a fucking coward.
So what do we do now?
We tell him he's gotta fix the mess he made, one way or another.
You were here that night. You saw Marianne and Tyler. Why didn't you help?
I know it wasn't my best moment, but she threatened my life.
So you just decided to let her drown?
I didn't decide anything. Everything happened so fast, I panicked. And by the time I got to town, Brown was already on his way out. There was nothing else I could do.
Does he really expect us to believe there wasn't anything else he could have done that night?
I don't know, Ellie. I'd rather not think about it.
You failed us, Tom. You need to make it right.
I'll do whatever you want. As long as none of this gets out.
Excuse me?
You want me to pay for my mistakes? Fine. But please, Tessa can't know. This'd kill her.
Tessa already knows, Tom.
No. That's impossible.
It never occurred to you the reason Tessa cut Marianne off was you?
But she never said anything.
Oh.
Lord.
You should try talking to your wife.
Oh.
Maybe if you had, we wouldn't be in this situation. And maybe Marianne wouldn't be dead.
Oh, come on. You of all people should appreciate how troubled Marianne was.
You of all
was
people?
Unhinged. Something like this would have happened sooner or later.
That was convenient for you, huh? You preyed on her because she was vulnerable. And you knew you could always blame it on crazy Marianne Ronan if you got caught.
It was nothing like that. Nothing at all. Your mother was a very pretty woman. And she'd been so many places and done so many things. The way I always thought I would have. I got caught up. Love made me a fool. Look, I made mistakes. But this will not go any further than the three of us.
Why? We know. Tessa knows.
'Cause you
Marianne's
wanna be
dead.
mayor?
There's no point in hiding it anymore.
He's afraid it'll tank his campaign. Am I wrong?
Jesus, Tom.
I've kept your secret all these years. I don't want to go spilling it, but I will if I have to.
What?
Yeah. Your little story about self-defense. I've never told anyone how Marianne really died. That night, I came out here because I was worried about your mother.
Throw the whole guy away.
Why do they do it? They made me do it. They made me do it. Why did they do it? It's his fault. It's his fault.
Mad Hunter. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Aw.
gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm going to kill you!
Unfortunately, like, I think Tom is right, because everything we've uncovered about Marianne, all she did was try to look out for her kids. It makes no sense for her to want to have killed Tyler. In the beginning, when we had no context clues, like, could she have wanted to kill him because he was trans? Possibly, but it looked like she was just trying to understand him. And you could see in Tom, like, that's the difference this we're in Tom's version, or like whatever you want to call it, the gun is down. In Tyler's memory, the gun was pointed up. And they like mixed their memories together of her hearing like, "I'm gonna kill you," to Tom on the pier to that night. Because it was the same night too. Keep that in mind. Like, this, her saying she was gonna kill him on the pier, he came earlier in the same day. There's evidence to probably support the fact that, like, she wanted to kill Tom for trying to blackmail her. Because there's the letter where, like, you find the letter in the house where Tom is saying, you know, "I'll get an abortion and I'll pay you to keep quiet." Blah, blah, blah. And then there's the thing with child services where Tessa calls child service because they think that they're neglecting Tyler and Allison. So basically the whole Vecchi family or whatever has done the Ronan family terribly. Like, they've helped them through the, like, winter and shit like that, but they also, like, kind of, like, blackmailed them at the same time. To shoot child services? I don't know. It's the same day. Yeah, it's the same day Eddie came to say, like, that's why Eddie was saying, like, he shouldn't even technically be doing this, because he shouldn't have told her that, like, child services was called. Like, he was breaching protocol.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
Oh, it's making me hover on this choice, I see.
I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm not gonna hurt you. Oh, please. No, don't do this. Allison. This isn't... What?
She was going to kill herself. Just herself.
Oh.
You interrupted her and we got confused.
Are you sure?
Yes. That attic. Tyler, that was meant for us. It was her way of explaining what she was going through. I made a horrible mistake.
Hey, it's okay. I'm here.
That actually makes a lot of sense, because she probably couldn't bear to lose 2 more children. She already lost 1.
Hey, peep what I just found downstairs. What do you think? Will it have aged well, or just gone bad? Where are you at right now?
I just
keep hearing her say she wasn't going to hurt you. Over and over.
We were kids. We freaked out. You weren't equipped to deal with that shit.
She was just talking to you. And I killed her.
Stop.
I don't want to use our voice again. Ever.
What? Seriously?
I don't know. But I want to stop feeling like this. And I think we'll be better off without it. This morning, I kept getting these horrible visions. Of you and Marianne and Eddie.
Visions. Like our memories?
Yeah, but different. It was all my worst thoughts brought to life. You were in my bedroom saying I abandoned you. Eddie called me a snake.
I'm sorry. I should have been there for you.
It's okay. I was the one who walked out. I can't let that happen again.
I don't think it will. Something's been pushing us to find answers. And now we have them. Maybe I'm wrong. And if it stays bad, we can stop. But I really want to keep what makes us, us.
The Mad Hunter was forced to remain below the lake with the Moon Hag, but she did not kill him, because even reduced to just one hand, he was too useful a servant. Lo, he plotted
What do you
the day
think?
he would emerge.
Brothers and sisters?
To once again hunt the wise princess and earn back his left hand.
Always.
And that is the story of how the crafty goblins rescued the wise princess from the Mad Hunter.
I think the Mad Hunter is her father. And Tom just looked like the Mad Hunter. Like, I think the Mad Hunter was intentionally vague because it can be so many things. I don't want to do the opposite ending of this game, because there's a achievement for them to... Oh, hold on, I'll say it after all this. I just imagine, like, they wouldn't hug in that scene if you had the opposite ending, and I don't want to see that. Oh, he shaved his head.
One last look. I'm good to go. Hey, it's me.
Hey, me.
House is empty. I'm getting ready to head out. So, last chance. Is there anything you want me to do while I'm in town?
Listen, Ty,
You're dropping off the keys with Tina, right?
Yep, gonna leave 'em at her office on my way to the ferry.
Well, that's it then.
Did you see the article I sent you about Tom losing the election?
Ah, yes. I saw your message right before derby practice, so I didn't have time to read it. But I did cackle at the headline.
Did you picture Tom's face whenever you went in for a block?
No, but that is a great idea.
Anyways, I'm glad Tessa finally left his ass. Karma is a bitch. How are you?
Good, actually. Really good. You?
Same. You know, emptying the house really cleared my head out.
Thanks for doing that. The observatory really needed me this week. And after everything that happened, I just felt like I needed to keep some miles between me and Delos Crossing.
No worries. You still loving your therapist?
Gail, yes. I was actually just doing some letter writing she assigned me as homework. It really helped me get some perspective.
That sounds awesome.
She got therapy. Let's go.
How's Juno?
Big and full of people, even without tourists. Michael's been writing up rules for the apartment. I need your support against his whole food policy.
Just refuse to sign anything until I get there.
Oh, they're all moving in together.
Okay, but you better hurry. If he gets his way, we'll only have one small shelf for junk food.
What? Heresy. I'm gonna need like twice that just for snack cakes after my surgery next month.
I know, right?
And he's getting top surgery? Oh my god, it's gonna make me emotional. I gotta go.
Okay, I'm gonna hang up now.
See you tonight.
Okay. I'm gonna take one last walk through the house and then head to the ferry.
Drive safe.
Pretty sure that's the only way possible in the old Allison Mobile.
Love you, Tyler.
Love you. I hope the next goblin family bakes a lot of sand pies in this. Hey there, little buddies. You keep an eye on this place for us, okay?
I'm getting emotional for a house that isn't even mine. What the?
It's too bad Tessa closed her cafe. That other place just doesn't quite hit the spot.
Tessa's gonna go find herself, dude. A nice woman. Tessa's gonna go find a nice woman. Cause fuck Tom.
Still no beavers. Well, I'm right behind you guys.
It's so nice. But yeah, Allison was doing this. A pretty good one. Yeah, this is a lovely view. The whole game has been nothing but gorgeous.
Yeah, time to move on.
Like, goddamn. Just trying to make sure we're not gonna miss any. Yeah, like right here, there's a thing.
Everything okay, Ty?
Actually, yeah. Everything really is.
That's really cool that they actually can use that from long distance.
Goblins out.
Nope, the frogs are gone.
I should grab the rest of my stuff before I head out. Sucks to suck, Thomas Anthony Fecky.
Lost to Leslie. 68% of the vote. Focus on his family and other business pursuits. More personal and spiritual. She's definitely finding a woman, dude. She about to fucking have a Kundalini awakening and like fall in love with a woman. I'll tell you that right now.
Huh. Well, at least she finally dumped his ass.
Yeah, it would be really cool to have like a voice to talk to your sibling or something like that. Inside your head, where they can hear you. I'm writing this letter from Juneau International Airport where I'll soon board a plane to Manila and a missionary assignment. I apologize for not coming to in person to say goodbye, but I was called to make the decision alone and to carry it out on my own as well. I'm sure you understand that sometimes we must follow without question the prompting of the spirit. I will not be coming back to Dallas Crossing for some time. Before I go, there is something I feel I must confess to you both. Perhaps because I never found the strength to confront my husband, I have never been able to forgive Marianne for her betrayal. I truly did love you both like my own children. I always tried to forgive your mother for her unapologetic lifestyle. When I discovered that you were the fruit of her affair with my Thomas, I wanted her to suffer like I was suffering, and I brought down on your house the wrath I never dared to unfold in mine. Oh. That's why she called child services. That just, like, you know how the stars align, it clicks in this game? I just click. I've been deeply ashamed all these years, and I'm surprised how much better I feel with it out in the open. The greatest thing about the truth is the peace it brings to your life. I hope you can find in your hearts to forgive me. You have taught me once again how love will bring you further in life, something that Marianne had been trying to show me all along. Take care of each other always. In his steps, Tessa. It's definitely a fixer-upper. We're in town, you guys finally sold the house. I came by tonight to help you fix what needs to be fixed, but there is nobody home. Are you gone already? Things change so fast these days. Anyway, you know where to find me if you want to fix things. If you're still in town, I mean. It's getting late and I'm pretty tired. And I'm sorry for acting like the stupid ass I am. Everywhere I look, I think about what used to be. I've been trying to do better, but I think it might be too late for an old bear like me. Not sure if this will reach you. It's getting late. Call me if you're still around. Be safe, Sam. P.S. I wish it was as easy to fix everything as a boat.
Man, seeing it empty is so weird, but at least it's the last time I'll ever have to.
Ah, it's one of those ones. Oh, that's cool. I just fuck it, leave it on the floor. Oh, I'm in a chat room. The Chattington app.
Gonna miss this.
One more jog down memory lane, Mr. Ronan?
Hey, I'm having a private moment with me, myself, and I here.
Okay, carry on.
I would miss this view too. I don't know if that confirms that she can see things through his eyes. Hey, look at him. He's cute. No, he's back. The Fuzzy Bandit puts Mail at peril once again. Fuck it, leave it on the floor. Yo, if my room had a cool puzzle lock on that, if I bought a house, I think I'd just leave it. Lean on all the things. Oh, there's a paper airplane up there.
Certainly hope the new owners are Mr. or Mrs. Fix-It. Goodbye, broom. Goodbye, room. Goodbye, man on the moon? For posterity.
What is on your shirt? Is that an octopus? Alright, it's time to head out. We almost got every single collectible. Well, I missed 2 out of the however many there were.
Well, this is goodbye for real, I guess. Hey, Aaron. It's Ty. Tyler Ronan. I thought I'd catch you on your break between sessions, but I guess you're going long with another rebel with too many causes.
Oh, he got the moose from underneath the house.
I know I haven't reached out since I left Fireweed, but I just wanted to say, well, you were right about grief, about it going in circles. This morning, I was out on the porch staring at the fog, and my mother, she just tumbled right out of me. But it was okay. It actually felt good to remember. Anyway, give me a call back if you get a chance. I'll see you around. And thank you.
I'm glad they have good memories of their mother now. Hey, I got the achievement where their bond is stronger. But as I say, I can't imagine, dude, I don't want to see the playthrough of them not liking each other. Well, that was something. That was good. That was definitely more enjoyable than Life is Strange because there's like less unrealistic bullshit. Granted, it's like a different genre and it's an old, like this is a newer game versus an older game, but I haven't played Life is Strange 2, so I don't know like how different that is from the first one. I really liked how they try to highlight that people can change, or like, I don't know, giving people a chance to change, I mean, because we don't know if they have actually changed. We haven't, it's only been 6 months and we haven't heard from anyone. Life is Strange is kind of emotional. I mean, it is emotional, but there's like time travel or time rewinding in it, so it's like less realistic. Where this one, they're just like kind of talking to each other the entire time and like remembering memories, which isn't like, oh my god, you're changing an outcome of someone getting stabbed. Hurricane is hitting the city. Yeah, Life is Strange is definitely more on like the sci-fi genre. Also, the voice acting was good. Like, every voice actor was, yeah, supernatural, I suppose. But yeah, every actor in this was good. Like, I kind of liked Tom's, I mean, this is probably intentional, but like, I liked his voice actor, and I still liked his voice actor, but what I mean by near the end, he kind of like became stereotypical politician. You could hear like the slime in his voice, if that makes any sense. You could just hear how like shady and shifty he was when he started off like not shady and shifty. So yeah, I just thought everyone was good at voice actor. Oh, it's motion capped. Huh. Ooh, I wonder if there's behind the scenes for the motion capture. I love that shit so much. I would love to do mocap. How did I not see there was motion cap watching the credits last time? Oh, there's another Life is Strange, huh? I know there was the second one, but I know there was like a DLC to the first one. I mean, I probably knew, but I long since forgotten. I beat that game once and never looked back. Oh shit. Well, I heard Life is Strange 2 is good. I always confuse Max and Chloe because I feel like Max would be the blue-haired one for whatever reason. I feel like it's just a name that lends itself to Max. And Chloe, like, Max looks like a Chloe. So I always get them mixed up. No idea, Maury. I wasn't really keeping up with E3. Or video game reactions, because no one ever reacts like positively to any game coming out anymore. Everyone's just like, has something to bitch about. And quite frankly, it's fucking exhausting. I know Life is Strange itself has either gotten a remake or a remaster, or is getting remastered. Which would be kind of cool if it looked like this game, because this game looked really good. Like, I remember Life is Strange looking like this, but I bet if I played it, like, if I booted it up, it would not look like this. It's just like, well, kind of what this game is about. How your memories change. I think I probably won't replay this for some time, so I can have this playthrough kind of just like settle. Because I honestly, like, I really liked the whole entire game, and I know going through the second playthrough, even though I know, like, what I'm going to call the true ending, I don't want it to get tainted, because, like, you saw Tessa, like, how 180 her answer was, doing the opposite thing. Dude, Life is Strange had some really good fucking music. I think it made me cry at one point. I feel like. I wish this game had a little bit more, but it kind of didn't fit for them to put any new music in anywhere. Like, at the start of the scene with Allison in Chapter 3, it was fitting, and then Chapter 1 with Tyler, it was fitting. And then they just kind of kept replaying, like, the suspenseful, like, thriller thing. Oh god, it's licensed music. I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Listen, dumb girls, please don't DMCA me. Delete the whole VOD. Zero believed in Tom's testimony. That doesn't seem right, because I picked that one. You can force all the puzzles open, yeah. How was I the only one that picked Tom's... No, because this is switch to friends down. Oh, you can't see it. But it's a switch to friends down here. So, yeah. This is community. This seems like it's glitched. Who played through the... How did 100% of people play through this game and think that the mom was seriously trying to kill Tyler? There's something ain't right there. Also, it wouldn't be 0% because I picked it. It would be like 1% or whatever. Yeah, this wasn't a choice. This is based on their bond, I'm pretty sure. Which I'm saying, like, I don't want to see the opposite playthrough right now. It'd be so sad. It was a murder. I think I would have rather confronted him, but what did my friends do? All my homies kissed Michael. All my homies kissed Michael. That's funny. I like that they put this at the end here. Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, that 0% has to be glitched. Because thinking about it, like, yeah, she had reason to want to kill Tom and Tessa, but what they did was, like, older. Like, obviously Tom blackmailing her and wanting her to get an abortion is older because her kids are, like, 8 years old or whatever, or 11 years old, or whatever the fuck they were in that, when Allison killed her. So, even though she says, I'm going to kill him, or I'm going to kill you, maybe, she's not going to kill you? She should, probably you, because, like, yeah, it's probably you, I'm going to kill you. I guess she was talking about herself. Like, she finally just snapped, and I don't know. We'll never know. Like Tyler said, we have to walk away now.